Welcome, everybody, to the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall Finals. Today is the second day of competition in the Class 2A for Rainbow Six Siege. Our first match of the day is going to be against Marshalltown versus Muscatine. I'm your host, Bert, with
Mr. Jeffrey.
and Jeffrey here will be listing off our rosters for this morning's match.
Starting off with Marshalltown, we have Miles Grigo, brother of one of my favorite Overwatch players we've had, Mr. Carter Grigo. I love Carter. We miss you. Uh, Samuel Bennett, Caleb Maston. Last year they had it was a lot easier. Omar Torres, the I feel bad. Peyton Stanton, Shatai, and then Jacob Kelly for Marshalltown. And then for Muscatine, Carmelo Chaney, Chris Burns, Andrew Edwards, Evan. I'm not a professional.
Schweitzer?
Schweitzer?
Yes, I think that
and
is.
Braden Drake. Okay.
All right, so those are your rosters for today. So without further ado, let's go for the first match. Now, Clubhouse, first match of the day. Honestly, pretty standard map. Everybody knows it.
I don't know it.
You don't know, but I know like the back of my hand. So honestly, I think it's going to be a toss-up between these two teams because, throughout the regular season, they play, pretty much every single map in the map pool. But Clubhouse, being as old as it is, pretty much as old as time itself, I think it'll be probably one of the most competitive maps we see all day.
Montaigne band, kind of expected. And the high school league is a lot lower elo than the college one, of course. So characters like Montaigne, like these really harder to fight characters, are going to be one of the characters you want to ban away.
Yeah, and honestly though, I'm expecting a lot of blitz play.
Bricky, another one who are like I played a little bit of Siege in my past. Those are two characters that I know they're pretty infamous. Like when you think of the game, you think of two of those.
Yeah, like Dokebi's ability just to call every foe makes roam clearing so much easier than just having to drone out every single room besides the bomb site.
Virgil, I have no idea what he does.
Pretty much he has a cloak that when he activates it, he's invisible to drones, but there's a little graphic effect on the drones or any cameras that the attackers have. And a zombie band, pretty typical.
I know what she does.
Yeah, little bulletproof. Well, not really bulletproof. Bullet resistant pancakes, as I like to call them. Especially in that rafters position on the garage bomb site.
Muscatine on attack here and Marshalltown on defense. Fenrir Castle Mira already locked in for Marshalltown.
Picking the bedroom site, honestly, I dig it. It became more meta when the map was reworked and a lot more operators were introduced in the last few years. And the meta shifted away from TDM meta to more a balance between util and TDM. So it's more about trades more than anything, really.
I really like this Doc pick. I don't know. So it's one of those characters I can look at and be like, yeah, I like Doc. Doc looks cool.
Yeah, Doc is honestly one of my favorite characters. Just a little stim shot, gives him extra HP back. Which he can actually self-revive if he gets down, which is actually can come in handy a lot. We got a Capkin as well.
I heard our Siege team last year talk a lot about Capcom, or just like hearing them say, oh, this.
Yeah, there's kind of a curse when somebody says beware for Capkin traps, somebody hits them. And most likely, they'll get killed by it. Every time. But going into the first round, we have a Finka, a Thatcher, Lion,
Thermite. I saw Thermite.
And dual Heartbreaks with both Ace and Thermite. Honestly, I like that because pretty much you're going to have to attack this bomb site both ways. From the construction site side as well as the Jacuzzi main wall. Which having the Thatcher out there available for both sides is actually quite a good play for him.
Black Ice. I know those are...
Yeah, Black Ice is one of the most popular skins in the game here.
Yeah. All the one every time I just see a Siege clip on my TikTok, it's just always like, Black Ice, oh my god. It's a guy freaking out over getting one. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, honestly though, it's Probably one of the best. We gotta raising the X button. See, there we go.
Okay.
I was wondering all day yesterday how to get that, but and of course, in
So
fact,
about Marshalltown is
down to a
down
3v2.
Yes.
Now, honestly, all they need to do is just play together, get a trade.
Make it
IRS does
2v2.
get a trade on Lego bottom. Now, everybody's down on the outside on the breach, so it's really just a 1v2. So really, all Marshalltown needs to do is just play together. That's kind of what they're doing, holding the same angle, not the exact same angle, but holding what we call a crossfire, which is watching the same area from two different positions. This is what they're doing. They're playing passive, not playing too aggressive.
Caleb there with a beautiful double kill. We weren't able to see the first bit. They are going to revive this player and make it a 2v2. Both players of Marshalltown are really, like, they do have some damage on them. It might make this kind of hard.
Though they do have HP advantage though, because the thermite is only down to 20 HP. But though the line
hit there.
is full HP, no gets downed.
Double kill for Waffle again. Looking at beautiful spray there from Slammed. Just timinged.
He was slithering through the
Tail of
hallway.
oldest time. Ooh, is he gonna see? Muscatine has the defuser. They have to go for the plant.
Going for the plant on the gym weights.
Oh, he did. Oh,
IRS season gets the 3-piece.
Caleb with a beautiful 3K there.
Now, that's kind of clinical siege. Is that Marshalltown knew to play the angles, don't play aggressive. Even if the S is a 2v2, it can easily become a 2v1, which ended up being a 1v1, so that's really just a 50-50. And it pretty much became a done deal when the thermite went for the plant. Waffle coming in, just getting the pick, and getting the round win. So they go to the cache now. Honestly, probably the most well-known bomb site on this map. Pretty much everybody knows how to set it up correctly in most elos, but that'll be something to know all day. Is that a lot of maps will be played a lot today. Like yesterday, we saw a lot of Night Haven Labs. We saw a lot of Chalet. We saw a lot of this map. So it'll be interesting to see how similar or different the defenses are for each team, as well as on their attack side. Because some teams might go for a front side, might go for a back side, might go for a bit of both. It might differ from what we call a
wall there. Muscatine, I think they almost had it that round. You know, they had the man advantage. I think they just a little too much sauce, as we say. They just they rushed it a little bit and they got punished for it. I think it's definitely winnable. That wasn't an unwinnable round. In the end there, I believe it was Carmelo almost able to flush it up there with 17 HP. He had just a little bit more.
HP doesn't matter as long as you hit the head.
Yeah.
So, because the one-shot headshot mechanic in this game makes it probably it's probably one of the most unique aspects of Siege. I would say a close second to that is the fully destructible environment.
I was gonna say, I think the thing that screams Siege to me over every other shooter is the lack of mobility. Like in almost every other shooter, you get like dashes and
you get you don't see an operator sliding around. As IRS gets the first pick of the round onto the Nomad. Now he's in a very good position here. He's in the garage.
Outside?
I think he's gonna go for a spawn peek, and he
does get punished for it.
Zacchaeus does watch that garage doorway. Normally you have a claymore on it. I think Lickle Bottom had a air jab on it, but it might have not deployed. But normally you want to have like a claymore or even two. But look at this. Now the Thatcher's going to keep pushing up these rafters position here.
Ooh, I think you saw one of them.
Which this position's really key for this bomb site, because if he holds the rafters, he can pretty much allow his thermite to plant So he's going below, going to dock. Potentially might go up the red stairs. They are running up the stairs. So I
Ooh.
really like the pace that this Muscatine team is having on their attack here. And now they're in the bomb site. It's a 4v2.
Still very
Match
winnable
her
here
out.
for Marshalltown, though. Ooh, but Crispy goes down as well.
All down the wall for
Crispy.
yet again. No,
He gets
slammed.
sprayed to the
Will
wall.
come up the red stairs.
3K frame on the right?
I think it was a little bit. I think it might have been a 3-piece or 2-piece, but still, tying it up. That'll be one thing I would like to see a lot all day. Is close matches. Yesterday we saw a lot of that. I don't think I saw a single team, at least in the streams I was watching, a team win more than 3 rounds in a row. Because we've seen like teams go from like 1 to 3 all the way up to a full overtime match. And heck, Lou was casting with me, and she was honestly making predictions about if a game would go into overtime or a third map, and she was right every single time. So honestly, I think she has the script on this one, but I don't know. My script tells me today.
Here, this is a basement, right?
Yes, it is.
Learning.
Yeah, honestly though, this basement site is probably my preferred site, as it really emphasizes a lot of utility, a lot of hunkering down. You can roam, as there's this thing called a SSG roam, or Space Station Gaming roam, that you open all of the soft hatches. You have pretty much all of your players playing upstairs, because it prevents a team from just going for a direct take, because then there's so many bodies on the defense that can just go down hatches, go down every staircase, and just recontest the bomb site. And makes getting like vertical and opening the hatches much harder for any attacking team, which is a bit more complex. We see it more on the collegiate level, but still, hey, we don't have to play this game, so all more power to them. Using the Ram early. Now, Ram is a very popular operator for really any basement bomb site, because she has these little tanks that she throws down that shoots up the floor, as we saw do right here. Which she can do from relative safety. She can just open that door as she does, and just open a large chunk of the floor here.
Bullets getting sprayed here. A little bit of damage taken from both sides. No one has been... no first blood has happened, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, honestly, whoever really gets the first pick of the round, honestly, they have a slight higher chance of winning the round. Unless if the team that goes into a 4v5 can get a trade, because really, I've seen a lot of these games come down to just how many trades that each team can get. And hey, Muscatine is making a lot of progress right now.
They have a lot of
vertical. They're on the main stairs here, making a lot of map control known. But they're not really getting punished for it. Marshalltown kind of just hunkering down, playing cross angles, which isn't necessarily bad. But I'd say like if they had like a cheeky little roamer upstairs, they could really put a thorn in this Muscatine attack.
I'm pretty sure that was Tyrone. I'm pretty sure he was their roamer, and he got sprayed out, so he retreated down. Ooh, IRS getting some shots traded, but a kill does go down for Muscatine, and another one. 2 go to White. What?
Why?
Why?
That's a great name. One thing I love about the high school league is that there's a lot of fun names. Ooh, as IRS picks up a kill there into a 1v3, getting flashed out. Keeps spraying, but no.
What with a 3K there?
That's Andrew. Beautiful run by him, just dropping that moto hatch from the bar, getting a 3-piece.
I think Marshalltown needs to find a way to stop this aggression from Muscatine.
Yeah, honestly,
because they're just taking so much of the map, and Marshalltown is just in this really small corner, and eventually Muscatine has all these angles they're able to just
they really need like a roam, or bring some trap ops, or even like play for nitro kills, you know? Like, don't expose yourself, don't try to get in gunfights. Like, yes, they can win their ones, but like, you know, in a 1v1 situation, it's a 50-50. If you win it, that's great. If you lose it, you're down a man, and that puts you in more of a disadvantage, especially if it's a key player maker in your team's roster. Like, imagine there used to be back in first few years of Siege before Habana came out, and Thurman was the only hard breacher. There used to be a game called catch the thermite. And if you kill the thermite, you cannot get the wall open. But luckily, we have a lot more options to open walls now. But still, if Muscatine just plays a bit more passive, but also still has a lot of intel and traps. They bring the Thorn. They have a Solus on the board, which Solus we haven't seen much usage of today, or also yesterday as well. But I think that this is going to work in their advantage. You know, get those sound cues, potentially get a pick. As last year, there's a lot of Thorn trap kills. We also have a Scopos on the board. Now, she's the newest operator in the game. And pretty much what she has is two little robots that she controls that the robots can swap between two bodies. As you see here, there is a body in the bathroom as well as in the cash room. So pretty much the Scopos can change between both bodies, and the inactive body is actually kind of a makeshift shield. Though it can be destroyed by bullets or explosives. But honestly, I think it's great for a deep aggressive roam, because you can just easily get back into the bomb site when need be.
Like we talked about this aggression, Muscatine already locates the bomb site. It tries to push in. Sprays come through from Samurai Sam. But a 2K from what? Why?
Andrew having quite the game so far. 8-1.
Ooh, he gets a lot of damage there taken.
Ooh, they're already going for the plant.
Ooh.
Chris all alone, coming up the red stairs in a 1v3 situation. I think he might have been castled out. Yes, he did. So they're going to have that sound cue of him ripping the castle down. Now, this is the perfect play by Muscatine. They're all outside. So they're in, like, the least aggressive position, but they can still have eyes on the bomb site. And there you go. Andrew played it perfectly on the windows, getting that last kill, putting him 9-1 already in 4 rounds. That is very impressive.
The only round he went down in was that first round, and yeah. I think I'm just might have been.
I think he has his head on straight, and he's locked in.
Yes.
Going to the last round of this half. Going back to the gym bedroom site. Honestly, though, I think their only bomb site they've won in is this site, but it came down to a 1v1. If they can just keep that same aggression, because you kind of have to meet aggression with aggression, or at least outthink their aggressive playstyle, because there's kind of a little theory in Siege that if you can't outgun them, outsmart them. So that means like bringing util. Like look at this, they have 3 nitro cells. They bring the Malusi. They have a pulse on the board. I'm liking this because all the floors on the bomb site are soft floor. So the pulse and bandit and mute could go below and get a lava nitro up to the ceiling and then blow it up, and that's the now.
I think a one big thing to point out here is Marshalltown. I think almost all of their players have not played the same character twice. They've been just swapping every round they've lost. They've swapped characters. While looking at Muscatine, I think they're one of their players. He's played Doc almost every round. So it's comfort versus
comfort versus necessity.
Yeah, they're just like, we have to do this here, but like
Waffle with the Smumpy doesn't exactly see anything. Some shots does go his way, but now I'm guessing that Andrew's probably gonna be making up his way back to these windows, which for higher ranks this is called the highway window, as it's just a lot of windows in a line, so we just kind of call it that. It's kind of those like unknown call outs that you just kind of tend to make.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna shoot it. I was so nervous. He ended up, but Waffle got out of the way. They just
2:05 on the clock. They have the main wall open. I haven't seen a split push from construction yet. We've seen now we do. Andrew opening up that wall with the ash charge, has the window open, so they have a lot of different avenues to enter this side of the map. And they spot Waffle, but he backs off. He's peeking the doorway. I don't think that's the best play, but hey, I don't have to play. Yeah. There it is. The Nook holding the tight angle on the barricade and gets the first pick of this round.
I think it's a lot of just like minor mistakes that Marshalltown are making that are losing them. Like
Yeah.
there's no reason IRS goes down. He's a
Yeah,
majority
and
of their
I'm
kills.
liking this. They're going for a split push. This is perfect. You have Andrew on this window, and it's all down the Tyrone, and he gets picked off. A flawless round by Muscatine. And that will lead to a 4-1 advantage for Muscatine going into the defensive half.
Chris had a really good round there. He picked up 2 or 3, I believe.
Yeah, honestly, he's just having a field day right now. 10-1.
Andrew is.
Legal bottom going 5-4. Honestly, the stat line is not exactly spread across the board, but honestly though, KDs have kind of dependent on maps, as some of these players are better on other maps than the current one they're playing on. Like yesterday, I saw a lot of players go like in double-digit kills, but then other teams have like pretty consistent kills. Like they'll each have like 4, 5, 6 kills. But even if they don't get picks, they're still having value to the team because they're giving comms that a lot of entry players can't exactly give in kind of being their IGL or in-game lead, which is like making the calls, making the strategy, what defensive setup to do, where they want to attack, what they need for operators. Which I know from experience that like usually the hard breach is their IGL or their wall denial. So I'm thinking that why Andrew is probably Muscatine's IGL here, making the calls, making the play, being the play caller. Because think with hard breach or breach denial, you have one job: either open the wall or prevent it from opening the wall. Once you have that job done, you can pretty much just focus on IGLing, and you pretty much just become a fragger because you really don't have much else you need to do.
MCC looking to, or not MCC, Marshalltown. I am so used to.
Hey, it's fine.
Marshalltown looking to just like chip away at this massive lead that Muscatine has. It's first to 7, right?
First to 6, I believe.
First to 6.
2 rounds Muscatine needs. But I believe it'd be about 4 rounds. Ooh! I was just about to say 4 rounds to tie this game up into overtime. But no, IRS will get taken down. Just unfortunately being a bit too aggressive. He was sprinting rather than having his gun up. I think he did drone himself in, but just playing too fast, not like having his gun up, just not walking through the hallway, just decided to sprint.
It's a bad position to be in for Marshalltown. IRS is like all of your kills he on that defensive half. Like,
yeah. I will say though, I do like that they bring the Twitch, as Muscatine it brings the Mira, so it's a pretty common pick to choose. But Waffle gets Lickle Bottom, so honestly that's a good thing. They got the trade. It's even man count now. Now I think Muscatine's gonna get that audio call from that Malusi trap activating, as Waffle's trying to get it. Now he gets it. There you go. Now they're kind of split up right now. They're all pretty much outside except for Waffle. And heck, I think Christy here is on.
Ooh, Waffle gets another, but he does go down 2.
Yeah, now this is good. They're getting the trades.
A double kill there.
3v2. Samurai Sam cannot get through the breach wall as it was tricked, so it's only one set of ace starters opening the wall.
Breaking in there from Samurai Sam, getting some damage on the shots. Ooh, what goes down? Miles, I believe, with a beautiful spray.
Yeah, he's playing where Andrew was, just on those windows.
Looking for the revive.
This is like the best position to play. Is that if Samurai Sam can come over to the gym or bedroom windows and plant the bomb, they can just play outside. The only thing they have to worry about is the CC window, which if they have a claymore or are just watching that window, they can just play for post plant. They're the least exposed.
They need to go now though. Marshalltown, they're out of time, and like I said, on the way in, Miles does go down. Like you have to, like, it's just.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to walk in.
Yeah,
you know.
I think they waited too. He has to plant here, but like it's in a really bad spot. This wall's open, and they just get it.
Muscatine wins round 6. Now, honestly though, sometimes that we identify on MCC Siege team, We identify when we need to go for plant, when we can go for plant in those dire situations, and when we just need to walk in sight and get the picks. Because in those last minute rounds, especially if you have a mechanical heavy team that can win their gunfights, but coordinated in a coordinated fashion, it makes winning gunfights more the comfort option than getting the bomb down. If we're like in a 5v3 or 5v2 and we have all the map control we need to get plant down, even with low time, we'll go for it. But if we're in like a 2v3, we are gonna be running in, playing aggressive, because when you're down in man count, have to play aggressive to get the trade. But if you're up in man count, I say this all the time. We have to play slower and more coordinated. We have to play those cross angles. We have to play for each other. We can't get aggressive. We can't just be running around like it's Call of Duty. Muscatine on the base and bomb site. Pretty similar lineup to what they had. They have the Cade, they had the Legion, bring in the Oryx. Oryx not exactly the greatest of operators to pick, but honestly though, I think it's just digging that T5 SMG, which honestly, as somebody that plays a lot of Legion, I don't blame him for it. And on Marshalltown side, we have Nomad, Thatcher, an Ace, an IQ, and a Grim. Now, Grim is one of my favorite attack ops. What he does is he has these killer bees that, when deployed, they bounce off. They can bounce off walls or stick to the wall, and they will actively scan and give a ping on any defender that walks in the radius, which can really work for a fast, aggressive plant, as well as covering the diffuser. Because if somebody goes into those bees, they're tracked and they can easily get pre-fired.
Ooh, timing.
And just not droning deep enough into the garage. Tyrone might be able to get potentially the trade. He doesn't know that he dropped down to the oil pit, so he might actually get a second pick here. Just a little less careful.
Ooh.
Goes for some shots, doesn't hit anything though.
I
think he might back off. I'm hoping that they make the call. Hey, this Oryx is down here. Let's try not to aggress for it. Don't give him some picks, because each pick that he's gonna get is probably gonna, more encourage him to play more aggressive, play a bit more fast. Which, for playing as a roamer, is not exactly a bad thing. As your main job is to just waste time, take space. As
Miles
Christian does get the
kill
trade
there, yeah. 1-for-1. 4v4 here.
Ooh, now
4v5.
Licklebaum gets the nitro kill. That's what I was talking about. Playing for nitros instead of just exposing your entire body. Now, they still have a nitro cell on the board as it gets as Tyrone takes him down. Leaving it in a 2v3 situation here. Now it's a 1v3. Marshalltown has a very good chance of keeping themselves alive in the round. All they need to do is play together. That's what they're doing on the main stairs. Miles is in the arsenal room, throwing out those killer bees, making some space for his teammate to get down to the bottom floor. Ooh, there we go. Miles picking up the last pick onto the mirror.
He got 2, and then Omar also got 2 kills that round.
Yeah,
good round
honestly,
for him.
very good
Doubled
round
his
for
stat line
Marshalltown. They had a split push with 2 of them walking down the stairs. We had I'm blanking. We had Miles dropping down the hatch, using those killer bees, flushing out the site, and they kind of just knocked down the possibility of position that mirror was in. So when they zeroed in on it, they just collapsed on it. Which honestly, that shows that they have a lot of coordination. The scoreline, it has nothing to suggest. Honestly, a lot of these games we've seen, they go beyond what the scoreline says. It might be 5-2, but every single there's like 6-2 or 7-2, but every single round could potentially. No, we don't know. They could go down to 1v1 every single round. So honestly, I don't let the scoreline get to me very much. Keep a level ahead, keep the mental up, just have fun with it. Because I think these teams are in a very fortunate position just being here, I would say. Because a lot of other teams, there's been more Siege teams than ever. They wish they could be here today, but they're unfortunately not. But it just goes to show the kind of dedication that these teams have to each other and to their program.
Nothing to point out. These matches are not just like a skill test; it's also an endurance test. You are here all day.
Mm-hmm.
Some schools are 2-3 hours away. We start at 9. They have to get up at like 6 a.m.
Or even like earlier.
earlier
Yeah.
to get here, and then they have to be here till as late as they can get. I saw my 11th grade year. We were playing. No, it was my senior year, I believe. We were playing Overwatch, and there was the school I was rooting for. My buddies at Kennedy. They were like playing for like 12 hours straight that day.
Yeah, last night's finals match for first place against IFA and West Delaware went till like 12:30 in the morning.
That is
like I would feel bad if they had to wake up for school the next day, but honestly though, that was a very fun match to watch with IFA coming out as the victor, with West Delaware actually, kind of being a dark horse because they historically had not been a very successful team. They've made it to the playoffs a few times, but never past, I think, the first or second round. But that's the past. This is the present. We have Marshalltown Muscatine. I like
Muscatine in a
Osa
really
pick
good
here.
position here. Just
Yeah.
being up 3 games makes it a lot easier. Like if you're Marshalltown, Muscatine. You have to mess up 1 time and Muscatine wins. Muscatine has to mess up 3 times for you just to tie it up.
I even mess up. I would say they just have to,
Mhm.
play their own game, because it's like what we have at MCC. Play your game. If you're not playing your team's game, you're playing the other team, which will lead to mistakes. But if you just keep playing to your strengths and identifying what their weaknesses are and play into them, you have a higher chance of keeping yourself in the current match. Now, it's interesting to see that they took a little while to get this wall open. They're getting it open with a minute time on the clock. I've seen teams open it up within the first 30 seconds or so. Even without the bandit trying to trick the wall. Lucy's in the bathroom. Just a little patience. There it is. Miles going down. Marshalltown has the first loss of the round, but they're going for the plant. No!
Oh
It
my!
goes to a 1v5 in the span of 2 seconds there.
Makes it a 1v or a 1v4.
1v4. I mean,
Still
he has the
winnable.
Osa shield.
Oh!
Get the second. They might just start feeding him kills.
Mm-hmm.
Because think, they're up to the last potential round of this game. They're gonna want to just lock it out.
They're excited. They're ready. They're hungry. They want it. He's on site. He
on-
gets another. He gets a 4K.
Going for the plant here, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get the first ace of the game? No! Muscatine will close it out, denying the ace clutch here
Almost.
on Clubhouse.
Oh, okay, but
We had...
you don't like to see that.
That reminds me. Yesterday, we were watching... I believe it was the first match for West Delaware versus Central Springs. West Delaware and Central Springs had an ace apiece on the same map.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, though, I wouldn't, take that first round loss too hard. It's just the first game of the day, because think, even no matter which team loses this round, they go down to the lower bracket and they can play up to 3rd place. Because honestly, for any team that can make it, even just making it here is an accomplishment. But making to top 4 in the state, now that is something to not scoff at. But even if they don't make it up to the top 4, just being here is honestly, it shows dedication to how much they love playing game. And honestly, that goes for any of the titles that we're going to be seeing here today with Smite, Smash Bros, and including the fall, winter, and spring seasons. But we're going to take a 5-minute break here, and we will be right back with game number 2.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
with
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate, and then Jack messaged me one day, "Hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout." And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person.
Mm.
I love my life.
That's
Love the
true.
off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
YMCC? Competitive athletics. Affordable tuition. On-campus living. Online courses plus 2 campus locations. Unique programs. Career training. Small classes. Short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 against Marshalltown versus Muscatine. On to Oregon. Now, honestly, another classic Siege map. It went through a rework a couple years ago, but it's pretty much played the exact same way ever since. At least in leagues I've watched before. High school league, it's a pretty common map to pick. Which is actually interesting because in our league, Oregon got opted out for the new map Layer, which is an interesting change because Oregon had always been in the competitive pool for as long as I can remember. Monty banned coming out yet again from Muscatine. Honestly, I kind of expect Monty to be banned pretty much every single game this week, or I should say today. And I wish it was a week-long tournament sometimes, but it's not, unfortunately. But Monty coming out yet again. Ooh, a blitz play. Blitz ban, I should say. Honestly, though, with how broken shields are, I honestly don't. I don't have any complaints about that. Though I kind of wish I could see a blitz player today. Hopefully, I do. As we had some really good blitz players yesterday. Visual coming out yet again. Not really surprising. A lot of Boschy players here in this league. A lot of mechanically skilled players like to play the Boschy. That Capkin band coming out. Honestly, that's actually a good band as well. As a lot of players, you know, tend to sometimes not look down, not take it a bit slow, look through those doorways to look for those Capkin traps. So round 1, going up to the kids' dorm bomb site. Pretty standard lineup so far. Got a Malusi, a Valkyrie. On the side of Marshalltown, we have an Ace, a Maverick, probably for that big tower wall. He literally has a blowtorch of propane that can torch through any wall, hard or soft, doesn't matter which. We have a Rooney pick, which honestly, that's a good pick for this bump site. Got a Doc. And we also have a Dokkaebi on the side of Marshalltown. Now, Dokkaebi was banned last game, so I think they're kind of just going to be taking that Dokkaebi and just rolling with it as much as they can. Yeah, I definitely think the Maverick is good for that that big tower drone. He has a drone in the big tower and just setting himself up so he doesn't have to waste that time droning up there.
5 seconds left before insertion.
I think Marshalltown wanting to pull ahead, wanting to, you know, they did lose that first game. It is a best of 3. Oh. Getting clarification.
Yeah, which the next map will be Chalet. So honestly, I was kind of surprised when we saw the maps that they're kind of such I like to call vanilla maps, as they're pretty much ones that every team knows really well. But honestly, I'm kind of surprised they haven't really picked, like, you know, a dark horse map that not many teams like to play with, like, you know, like a skyscraper or a border. Because honestly, if you learn the maps that not many players want to learn, it kind of works to your advantage because they're kind of be stumped about what they want. But some teams kind of have a bit of difference of opinion, but works for them. Now we have the Ace, we have a Doke, and the Thatcher going for that closet wall. Now this is a pretty typical attack for most Oregon attacks. Ooh, as the Maverick gets taken off from Big Tower, from the Aruni. Andrew, there we go. I keep thinking that is, and I keep doubting myself. As he gets another pick onto the Dokkaebi. Now, there's somebody prone outside. Samurai Sam prone on the balcony. Just trying to peek him, but no. Andrew gets a 3rd pick of the round, using that DMR to his advantage. Might even get a 4th here?
Got healed up by the Doc.
I think he might get a 4th. Yep, he gets a 4th. I think he's itching for the ace. Now, honestly, though, if getting an ace in a tournament like this is honestly a very unique feeling, as he keeps spraying, not having HP, and Andrew will get the first ace of the game, coming from a potential ace from the last round from Marshalltown. It is now Muscatine's turn for an ace. It'll be successful.
I think I want to point it out again. Doc kind of carried that because he went down to 6 HP before he took those remaining gunfights, and Doc healed him up to full.
Yeah, that's honestly why Doc has such a high pick rate in this league. Is that a lot of players might, especially Finka as well, is that a lot of players sometimes will be most of the time aimed for the chest level, and if they win a gunfight, both aim at chest level, somebody's still gonna be alive with a little bit of HP left. So honestly, you know, asking the Doc for a stim or calling for a Finka charge is honestly works to a lot of teams' advantages. If they're not exactly aiming for the head, more for the chest level. But, though in our league, Doc is kind of more of a aggressive solo push, kind of a pick. We'll have like our entry fragger Ben. He'll be on a big roam with that ACOG, have his stim shots in pocket. So if he ever, you know, gets an aggressive flank or just takes a lot of damage, he'll just heal himself back up. So he's also, Doc is also kind of the king of spawn peaks with that ACOG, as ACOGs are kind of a few, only on a few guns on defense compared to almost every attacker, of course, on attack.
Who has an ACOG? Vicky.
Mm-hmm.
I know that one.
Yeah, I believe, yeah, they kind of swapped around some ACOGs on the defense in the last few seasons, as before year 9 began, it was actually the 1.5 times scope that was the meta scope, which a lot more operators had on the defense. But Ubisoft going for a bit of a different change up in meta, going back to more their roots of Siege. Now, IRS gets picked off first. That's the Ying. Honestly, that's kind of their centerpiece for their attack gone down. But they still have a lot of good utility to work with here. They have the Grim Hornets. They have some ace charges. No ash charges, though. They used it to brick open, or actually, no, they didn't brick open the mirror. They had 3 Jaeger ADSs on that mirror. Ooh, but Samurai Sam does get a pick on Liquid Bottom from the pillar on the back stairs. Might see the mirror, but no. Gets slammed living up to his name, slamming Samurai Sam. Might get a second one here. Fighting Waffle outside the bunker. There's 2 of them peeking him now. Ooh. Now down to a 3v1. Tyrone all by himself. Let's see. There's only one player up top, which is the Malusi of Shots. Honestly, I think that Shots should honestly just go downstairs. Play with his team, play a bit passive. But who knows? Maybe he has really a lot of confidence in his mechanical ability.
Really hard round here for Marshalltown to win. But it is still possible.
Yeah, never count anybody out. I always preach that.
You get it? Oh, he does. Double.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people like to are aiming chest level. He still trades off a bit of HP, but he gets the pick first. It really just all comes down to which gun has more damage per shot, really. So, which means an AR is going to be an SMG. 3 seconds left. They're not... Muscatine is not exactly playing for the same angle, but I don't mind this because there's not many ways for him to get into the...
Like, you're up to, you know, you have the defuser.
Yeah, but they do move up, playing in the B-bomb site, also playing on the stairs on the blue door.
Slam able to get the
Slammed,
kill. Really well.
Still living up to his name, slamming Tyrone with that Vector. Pretty much a military airplane gun in a small package. High fire rate, low damage, but still that high fire rate, it just shreds through anything that you see with it. Now Muscatine moves down to the kitchen meeting hall bomb site. Now, this is one of the harder sites to attack, and honestly, it's a bit more attacker favored because there's so much vertical play. Because Oregon, the only real site you can play vertical is their first floor. Because the basement, the only hard floors are the hatches, which if you have a Cade or a tuber out tricking it, hard to open up. But this first floor site, gonna probably be a bit more attacker favored. So I think Marshalltown might be able to eke out a round win on this bomb site due to its odd position on this map, since Oregon is not exactly known for vertical, unlike say Border.
I think a big thing for Marshalltown is IRS, sorry, needs to stop going down early in these. He's been getting picked a lot here in the like at the start of the round, and he was their big he was their the difference maker in the rounds they were able to win. And in the round they almost won, he almost got a 5K, like we were saying.
Yeah.
Like he just needs to stop getting picked. He needs to slow it down a little bit.
Just draw himself in, take that extra second to thoroughly drone out each room that he needs to enter. Like I always have a thing I kind of preach: have your drone one room ahead of where you're pushing. You always have a drone ahead of you in case a sneaky roamer tries to get on a flank and then get the early pick. But here's the thing though, IRS already has no drones available to him. Now, that's a big thing, is that drone economy for attack is crucial, especially on a bigger map like Oregon, because there's a lot of hidey holes you can go to, there's a lot of rooms you can play in, a lot of head holes that Muscatine is set up here. Ooh. But Lickle Bottom does go down. Now, that's a good momentum shifter. Not having IRS, become the first pick of the round, slowing it down a little bit, getting value off the Dokkaebi calls. Ooh, in the smoke with the Deimos track, he reloads and gets downed.
Melee there.
Finished off with the melee.
First kill.
No, Miles was on the Deimos, tracking him with the little drone that will track.
Slow down a little bit, Miles. Gotta shoot the traps.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, the Deimos Dokkaebi combo is actually quite nice because it makes roam clearing a lot easier.
I see this with a lot of Siege players, too. It's so funny to me. Like, they're able to, hit these, beautiful, shots in, these gunfights, but then they just, miss, 5 or 6 bullets on, a trap that's standing still.
Yeah, happens to the best of us, though. 5 in the round, a 4v3 here. Now, Marshalltown, all they can, really do right now is honestly get this security wall open. They don't have any presence in the meeting hall. They do have the meeting wall open, but there goes the thermite. Andrew picking off the thermite there. Now, 3v2 now. In fair back of Muscatine, but now it's traded back to parity here. They're playing into the game of trades here, which is good to see because that shows that Marshalltown, even down 2 rounds, you can't count them out because they're working together to get trades. Go for the plant.
I think the strongest person here is this Dobrik. He's still being alive, able to make these calls.
Beautiful shot with
the shots
with
coming
the revolver.
in. Whiffs a bunch of them. IRS here.
But look at him. He's coming for the flank.
Oh,
and there it is. Marshalltown picks up their first round on Oregon here. Now, that was honestly a much more well thought out attack. I was saying that that bomb site is a bit more of an awkward position on this map. So it was a bit more attacker sided because unfortunately most of these the top floor and bottom floor are pretty much defender sided unless if the defense doesn't really, because there's a lot of hoops that the attack has to hop through to get a successful plant down.
I think honestly the big thing there was that they IRS didn't go down, and he was on a character that was really good at tracking where they were, and they were able to get the pick onto Andrew, who has been by far the strongest person in the series so far. He is very dominant.
Yeah. Came out with a bang, getting the ace the first round on this top bomb site as well. So I don't know, maybe we get a second one here, but I think Marshalltown is trying to strive to not let that happen.
I think they're adapting as well.
I definitely think they're adapting, taking it a bit slower, focusing on getting trades, not focusing on just winning 1v1s. Because hey, if you have a 2v1, it's better to win a 2v1 because you pretty much have double the odds to win.
And the round starting officially here. Running out of the spawn. How would you go about attacking this?
I would
bomb
say
site?
it's mainly about the master wall, taking control of trophy. You have a Maverick making a little hole on the big window, or no, not big, the attic wall, and just lurking up through the attic, getting control of it. Because really, those are the pieces you need for a games bomb site play. Now you can go for a rush on big window, which they have two of them on. That's kind of what they're doing. But look at this. They have a ton of utility on this window. 3 Jaeger ADSs, a Malusi trap, and the Aruna gates. But look at this. The Brava drone might be able to hack all that util. I believe they might have got a little bit of it, but not all that enough that they need to actually use those Yings effectively and potentially get a quick bomb plant here.
Ooh, look how low. I wasn't even paying attention. That's just really low there.
Yeah.
Looking at health, I don't know who shot who, but it was looking like Tyrone.
Yeah, I think it was
Zach
Tyrone and Zach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, still though, I like to take a mention about the HP game right now. Like, I think that Muscatine is just barely hanging on to an HP lead. Now, as the round goes on and bodies start to fall, the HP difference really starts to have an effect on the round. Now, Ying does go out. I don't think the Jaeger ADS really made a difference there. Tyrone gets a pick on the shots.
Now they have a massive HP lead. Traded
And
back,
now
though.
Zachus gets a pick.
2 goes down.
Andrew gets a pick as well onto Miles. Now, 4v3 in fair Muscatine. If they want to get an easy pick here, they can just pick off that Jaeger, who's 18 HP. But also, the Ace is only 10 HP, so he's an easier target to pick off. Andrew gets a second kill. Potentially gets a third here. He knows where he is. He's just making some shots. There it is. And then Zachus picks up the last kill. 3-1 advantage for Muscatine. A very similar round count for Muscatine as it was last game.
Muscatine really need to just get something here, get some value. I think they're. I think, how do I say this? It feels like they're taking all the wrong fights.
Yeah.
Like,
they're taking fights that it's a 50-50
Yeah.
shot, and they're just not winning.
coin flip fights. That's what we
Yeah.
I play League. I'm a League of Legends guy. I'm a MOBA. Nothing like this game at all. The only thing that's the same, coin flip fights. They're just fights that, like, you could win, but you also could just lose. There's
Yeah.
it's like, like, there's 4 people there. There's 4 people there running in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think, what side is it? I was
The basement bomb site.
basement again. This is the site that Marshalltown was able to take a game on. I don't know why they're not taking this Vicky.
Yeah, I don't know, because, they
The round they won,
they
the one with
opted
the
to not
Dovicki.
ban it, so I'm wondering why they're not picking it,
Mhm.
But honestly, though, they're not Muscatine is not roaming very much. My thing. Like, they may have one guy roaming, but he'll come back to site. But
I think just knowing where people are just gives so much value, and Dovicki does that really well.
mm-hmm. They're looking for a blue bomb plant here. IRS and Samurai Sam coming out, trying to get this mirror here, but she only just now placed it after the Twitch fired drone. But Samurai Sam picks off the mirror. They shatter the mirror with the ash charge. That's a really good combination of utility that they used. Not using too much utility to destroy it, as it completely negated. Actually, I don't know if they had any Jaeger ADS on there. Still, you got Lickle Bottom at the smoke, playing close with the SMG-11, and he gets a pick off of Samurai Sam.
Waffle goes down as well, and now it's a 4v3. Not a place you want to be.
Yeah. SMG-11, a lethal little package. Maybe small, but deadly. Now, IRS opting for the big tower play as Tyrone gets a pick on his Zachus. from the first floor. Now, take a look at this. Shot is still upstairs on the first floor. Ooh, but he slow walks, exposing himself. But he makes a smart decision, backs off. Now, Miles could go and scan this Melusi, but we honestly don't know if the icon is exposed. As with Deimos, you have to have on the left of your screen, the icon of the operator identified so we can scan it. Yep, there he goes. Goes for the scan. Now, that's the thing about Deimos, that the entire map will know which operator has been targeted by Deimos. And the way the ping works is that it's a consistent ping for Deimos, but the defender can see a ping where Deimos is every, I believe, 5 seconds it'll update. So it's kind of a pick and choose of whether to run away or take the fight.
2v2 here, Miles and Omar versus Andrew and Camelo. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I like this push here. Going through the freezer, using the Yings to flush out positions, using the Deimos for tracking.
I think they're waiting on the Deimos here.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Just saying, they're just using it to make them scared and make them, stay on their feet.
22 seconds, so
because
you
they
have to
a
get
bit
ready.
of a cross, but it's only now Milo watching this position here. But he does get the pick, leaving it all down to Tyrone. But
And
still in the
beautiful
same
angle there.
position,
Yeah.
gets the pick.
And like it's very telegraphed, he's gonna have to go through there. Not clearing your angles is a very deadly thing in all shooter games, and it's just losing the round there. You had a really big advantage. Now coming into this defense, you weren't strong in the defense in the first game. You have to be able to hold this Muscatine team, and this Muscatine team is very offensive. Even on this defense, they're very good at just like pushing and like keeping you out. It's very dangerous, and they're gonna pick the Dobicki.
Andrew having another really good game
Yes.
right now. 10-1. He's honestly really just.
But he's dead.
just
Oh my!
winning
He's
one.
only done
Yeah,
once.
he's just running. He's just running the floor here.
This is his world, and we're just living in it.
Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, though, some teams, unfortunately, they do have a tendency to sometimes just kind of, let their top guy go. But honestly, though, if they support him with the information he needs to get the picks, it makes sense why he has so many kills. That he has a mechanical ability, but his teammates are giving him the intel, like using Dokubi calls, using their drones, using the Yin Candelas to make the defenders be in a bad position to just get an easy pick or multiple. And especially game sense and game knowledge also comes into effect of what makes a mechanically strong player. As like, if you have a combination of high game sense and high mechanical skill, you will get a lot of picks that came from things that you didn't even think you could get. Like wall bangs or just having a pre-fire and somebody sitting there,
I think Waffle here, he likes to hold these angles, but like, I don't know, he's gotten punished a lot on these angles in this series. Oh, the Azami.
Playing on the white stairs, using some one-way angles. That's what
another
makes
critical
Azami so unique, is that she can make one-way angles really effective. Using like 2 to 3 Kiba barriers. Ooh, going for a quick rush here through Attic. This is kind of an unexpected play here. Keeps spraying through the walls, and LMG just got a lot of rounds there. Miles goes down. Zacchaeus gets picked off, but Samurai Sam comes back, gets a trade. Now look at this. There's still 4 members of Muscatine out here. They just want to get this round over with. But still, Marshalltown is coming back, getting trades. Now it's all down to Waffle on the bomb sides. IRS is still trying to make his way up the stairs. They're playing the bomb now. Andrew playing the diffuser. All down to IRS. Now 1v3. Pushing up the stairs here. He has a really strong gun in that M14 there. So he doesn't, he's not really at a disadvantage for his option of weapon here.
They're all very low. This is very winnable. A very blitzkrieg way style of pushing the site there. throwing your bodies, all your resources just to take the site, able to get value from it.
Yeah. Now there's no Dogby calls left, but honestly, they didn't really need them because
Yeah.
Andrew just watching the angle, playing a perfect post plant. It was almost looking like it could have gone back into Marshalltown's favor until we saw there that IRS was all the way downstairs.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, did not read quick enough that they're making a rush through that window, and that leaves Muscatine up to match point and possibly series point here.
Lot of pressure on Marshalltown to try and get anything, try and continue like playing, because like yes, you can still play for third place, but in the end, you want that trophy, you want that.
Yeah, you want to be able to play into that championship round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
Now, we're back on the base bomb site here. Bringing the Mira, bringing a Warden. A bit of a different swap for Marshalltown compared to Muscatine. They still keep the Jaeger. They have the Cade. They brought a Frost as well, but no deployable shield. Opting for the bulletproof camera. Not sure if that was an intentional decision, as typically Frost will have a deployable shield. Potentially playing it in that elbow or on this doorway here. You can put some Jaeger ADSs up there and have a lot of utility to hold down this bunker area, because that's a really common entry point for any attacking team. Is bunker, going for potentially hatches, or going through freezer. As laundry used to be the main option on the old version of the map, as this hatch here used to be next to these soft walls. It was a really easy hatch to open, which exposed a lot of the bomb site, and now it pretty much doesn't really see much when you open it up. So we'll have to just see how Muscatine goes about this attack here. They identify that Tyrone is on the roam, going for a bit of an aggressive start to this round here. You got 3 outside, trying to isolate him out. Using the Yana clones, running him out. Honestly, though, the Yana pick is actually a really nice pick here, as you pretty much have infinite drones to be able to use as Tyrone picks up the first kill. But look, he's hiding under these sandbags. I'm not sure if that's a play that's like I would prefer, but it actually might be a smart play, because they might miss drone his location, but he decides to op off, trying to go for another pick, and then Waffle picks up another pick, putting it to a 3v4. Now take a look at this. They have the bomb in first floor. That's a big game changer right now, because Marshalltown could literally just leave the bomb site and hold the diffuser, because that's what really matters, is the diffuser.
And another big thing is Andrew did end up going down, his second death of this this set here, and it'd be his fourth death, his second death of these games, and he's really just the big playmaker, the big difference maker for these for Muscatine. So while he's down, it's going to be kind of, I want to see if they're able to get anything slammed. Get slammed by IRS. I'm going to collect all your taxes.
Ooh, gets a bit of a damage through the wall there. Gets the
Ooh.
down. Not exactly the best recoil control, but hey, you got the kill.
Yeah.
Doesn't really
Finishing
matter.
off 30 HP here, though, for it. And he does go down to Samurai Sam. Marshalltown really trying to hold on, stay alive, and a really, really good round from them.
Yeah, that was good, because, they identified, hey, we have diffuser upstairs. We can just rotate up site. We can play bodies. We can play man advantage, and just play for the diffuser, because that's really what matters, is that if you kill the bomb carrier in a good position, you just have to play for angles, play off each other, and don't just take 1v1s.
Frost again, Warden, Jaeger. Did they have a Jaeger last round?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can point out Miles has been repping D plus Kia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the name change. There used to be Dom one.
Yeah.
And then they rebranded the D plus. It just doesn't sound right to me every time I say it.
Honestly, though, one rename I like, though, is Beast Coast, as they, at least the Siege team, I don't know if the whole org, they merged with Cloud9, so now it's C9BC.
Oh, okay.
And honestly, I don't mind it, I like it. I mean, hey, they won a major tournament. They went
Mhm.
from being drop players to world champions in the span of a couple months. So, but yeah, honestly, Pro League, I'd recommend watching it if you're interested in some more competitive Siege, as well as our own MCC roster competing on.
Tomorrow, no?
Yeah, I believe tomorrow is our last regular season game, and then in about 2 weeks' time, we'll be having our playoffs in D3. So if you want to be watching that and our other matches, you go to twitch.tv/esportsmcc for a lot of more action from our league team, our Smash team, Mario Kart, Overwatch, Valorant, Siege. We have a Madden playoff as well.
COD.
COD as well. So there's a lot of variety that you can watch on twitch.tv/esportsmcc.
Waffle goes down at the start of the round there. That might just be the difference maker for the series. He's playing very well this game.
Ooh,
IRS.
IRS picks up slammed.
Picks up his taxes too.
Yep, he's coming for all your taxes this year.
Yeah. I didn't pay mine.
Hmm.
I'm joking.
I didn't make any money this year yet, so I don't think. But back to the round. 2 minutes left on the clock. 4v4. It's really kind of anybody's round right now. Like Muscatine, they're in the advantage position just based on being at match point. But think they could be playing super aggressive and just losing gunfights and just playing really, really aggressive when they don't need to.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving Andrew into a 2v3 situation. His teammate is outside. Has not made his way into the building just yet. Pretty much it's Andrew versus the world. But honestly, from what we've seen today, I think he might be able to get a couple more kills here. Now, he needs to get his teammate to a position that he can get a couple picks as well to equalize this man count here. It's kind of what he's doing, just slowly making his way on up to the white stairs. I don't know if he notices that he can spray through the floor there. Yeah, though he does have an extra figure charge. He can res himself up a little bit. Does that. Puts him back up to 60 HP. Does he know that there's a shotgun waiting right next to him?
Oh, he walked past it. Didn't fall for the bait in that room. Come
45
on, I want to
seconds
see
left.
it. I want to see it happen. Flashbang.
Flashbang out. It's a warden though, so he's not going to be affected by it.
Look
And
at
there
that.
it is.
Oh, there's the
IRS
gun.
collecting the taxes. It's tax season. Gets the last kill.
Checking his watch there, making sure he's like, oh yeah, I gotta click my taxes
Yeah, I gotta
right
make sure
now.
it's
And then
tax time. Gotta make sure you pay it all.
Marshalltown remaining in two really good rounds there from IRS. He's a freshman. I'm looking at our sheet here. He's a freshman.
Yeah, I think he'll be collecting taxes for the next few years.
4 years of tax collection here in Rainbow Six Siege.
I think his former tax collection is getting kills, I'd say. So don't worry, mom and dad. You're fine.
Warden again. Yeah, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
Exactly.
Right? Tyrone on the Frost, Warden. I'm interested to see what Miles will go here, though. Smoke. What do you think? What do you think about Smoke?
He was my favorite operator until they removed his deployable shield, and I mean he's still good combo, shotgun, SCP-11, but ever since he lost his shield, he's never been the same in my eyes. But honestly, though, I still play him from time to time. Lots of good denial. I think it's about 21 seconds of denial throughout those 3 smoke grenades that he has. Really good for basement bomb sites. Bank Basement is the one I like to think of a lot because that map really relies, well, especially on basement, really relies on a lot of utility usage. Just wasting time. Like on Bank, you don't really need much map control. You just need denial and a lot of it. Now, bringing the Frost, the exact same lineup as we've seen the last 2 rounds. Honestly, though, I'm fine with it because, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
You know? Now, Muscatine picking a bit different roster here. Got a Dugby again. Picking up the Nomad for the first time here. Also got Jackal in a line. So you got 3 avenues of roam clear, as well as the Ram for the vertical. Which we didn't really see much vertical from Marshalltown's attacks. They really just kind of went for
don't
horizontal.
roam that much. I feel like you're
Yeah.
adapting to the wrong things.
Yeah, though they do have 3 people up top. They have 1 small tower as Tyrone gets the first pick on the slam. They have the smoke up top and kids. So they only really have 2 players down in the bomb site. The Cade and the Mute. They have 3 Nitro Cells still in pocket. So they have a lot of avenues for plant denial if it comes down to getting the plant.
Going in here, clearing a.
Yeah, I was about to say, Marshalltown fell off completely there.
Yeah.
Coming down the white stairs, saying, hey, let's just play together. Let's double up, get those bodies back into the bomb site.
Waffle might be in a dangerous spot there. They might just spray through the floor at him.
Yeah, potentially, but I think...
Oh, wait, he might be able to get an angle there on... Oh, they did shoot at him from above. Retreats to his little hiding hole. And a spray up from Samurai Sam to kill Zach. It's... in a 3v5 situation here. But look at Shot's HP. He is barely a person. A bullet clips him and he's dead. Ooh, but...
yeah, there could be a bullet just whizzed by in his foot in his head. There it is.
Whips by IRS. He's like...
Another taxman collected.
Yeah. And it's a 1v4
Samurai Sam gets another
here.
pick here. 1v4. Like I'm saying, Muscatine is kind of just playing a bit more aggressive than they really need to be. They're kind of just being in the wrong position at the wrong time. Like, they're not really having a consistent plan of like, hey, let's double up,
Ooh.
gets for the trade, but
It's
still,
the trade, but like you lose the round.
yeah,
Look
but
at it. Oh, I was
like-
gonna say, look at that.
yeah, since they got the trade, they both died. But
Mhm.
by default, since Marshalltown was on the fence and Bomb was not down,
Well,
they
that's
will
point. Marshalltown
Last
winning 3 rounds
round.
in a row, and look, insta lock in the same comp that they have.
Yeah, they just
Don't
have
need to
their
take this game to
they have their roster on
Mhm.
lock for this.
Yeah,
app
they
right now.
figured it out. They started winning. Don't change it.
Mhm.
And you think we're gonna see a big swap up from Muscatine, or maybe like a return before?
I don't know. I mean, Muscatine just doesn't really seem to be playing the same way that they have been ever since they've been on match point. You know,
Mhm.
they've been playing a bit too aggressive, playing
Little too
playing
much-
too much aggressive
yeah.
for their own good. I would say.
A little too much excitement.
Like when we're up in rounds at MCC, even in a scrim, we're not playing stupid. I'm not saying they are, but like we're not
Mhm.
playing aggressive. We're not making the decisions that we don't normally make. We're more focused on saying, hey, let's keep playing the way we are, not pay attention to the scoreboard, because if you pay attention too much to the scoreboard and only care about getting that one round
Mhm.
win, you're gonna be playing, making a lot of decisions, making a lot of mistakes. So they just gotta keep playing to their strengths and adapting to what Marshalltown is doing on the defense. Now, they're running the exact same setup, so I feel like they should have a general idea of what to bring here. They have the Habana, they have a Nook running some EMPs, and I think... and, of course, the guy love Ubisoft. There we go. I was wondering why we're in static TV mode, but they're bringing the Twitch in the Ash again on the site. Pop open the mirror, get it open. Now, honestly, that's a good idea to have that mirror open early because it alleviates a lot of pressure from that little electrical box room. That happens some other util as well. This is a really good use of the Twitch drones. As you have 3 charges that do recharge over time. Ooh, Waffle all the way up in Armory there.
That's a really big pick for Marshalltown.
Yep. Andrew goes down. He's 16-5 right now.
Wait, what happened to Tyrone? Last time we looked at him, he had like 2 kills. Now he's got 9.
Yeah, I don't know.
IRS
They've just
Kills
woken
one,
up.
Yeah.
I think IRS
same
have kind of
goes down
been,
in
you know,
trade, yeah.
IRS and Tyrone have kind of been waking them up a little bit here.
Miles goes down. They get a 3v3. The HP on Lickle Bottom though, and
Oh,
he goes
now,
down.
they have
Tyrone.
control of the bomb site here.
Mhm.
They're gonna go for the plant. They're playing like they have been before,
Yeah.
focusing the plant.
Ooh, a beautiful spray there from IRS.
But
to
it's
get
a
him a double.
2v2 here. It's a 1v1 now, all down to Waffle and Zacchaeus. He knows he has the ping. It's barricaded off. He has to go for the knife. He's gonna peek, but he gets tagged. 60 HP. The bomb is not down yet. He has to keep going for it. But he fakes it. I don't know if that's the right decision. Minute left. Has to make a decision here.
Zach, he
Go for
wants
the
to get
kill
this
or go
kill.
for the plant. If he goes for the plant, he's in a more advantageous position because he is going to be on the defense. He's going to be playing passive here. Like, he has a lot of positions that he can play and play passively. He gets the plant down, not in the spot that he originally thought he wanted to do. Heck, he could even peek through the drone hole if he wanted to. You see his foot there. Tags him down. 4 HP and a dream. Waffle. He has that TCSG though. High damage weapon.
Remember, if you hit
Full
the head,
HP versus 1 HP.
gets the spray.
Goes down to half. 16 seconds left on the clock. Pushes up. Going to the pillar room. If he's going to peek him, it's now. But there's not enough time. 6 seconds left. It's all over but the crying right now. Through the wall, Zacchaeus will secure map number 2 for Muscatine. Marshalltown, a valiant effort, but will go down to the lower bracket. Muscatine moves on to the semifinals in the upper bracket. Now, that was closer than the scoreline will suggest. You know, almost bringing it to overtime. Almost could have potentially brought to a map 3. Now, Marshalltown is not out of this yet. They, you know, first round, early in the morning, you know, I know that feeling. I've been here before a few times. I want to, you know, take it too hard. Just regroup, see what they did good, see what they did bad. Because think, they can fight for third.
Yeah.
And if they reach that point to fight for third, they're probably going to be fighting harder and harder every single round. Because the games are going to get closer as the pool of players kind of just weeds out a little bit. People are going to start going to the lower bracket. So the games will be tighter no matter which bracket, you know, each team of these teams are in. But that'll be it for this game. We'll take a little ad break and we will get back to the next set of matches here. So we will see you guys in a hot minute.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing, we are now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy, we're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies. Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they're physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game. So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it. The FitGamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like and report the nutrition. And it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up on both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
YMCC, competitive athletics, affordable tuition, on-campus living, online courses plus 2 campus locations, unique programs, career training, small classes, short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing here now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies.
Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they're physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game. So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it.
The FitGamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like, and report the nutrition. And it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up along both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
YMCC, competitive athletics, affordable tuition, on-campus living, online courses plus 2 campus locations, unique programs, career training, small classes, short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
me on Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day, and they did their my guys did their walk, jog around the building as a team, the breathing exercises, and the meditations, and they got further with their matches than they've ever gotten, and there was noticeably less tilt on the day, and 3 out of the 5 made it further in the bracket than they have all season.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall Finals for Rainbow Six Siege in Class 2A. Today's second match for the semifinal round is Muscatine versus Thomas Jefferson. With your hosts Bert and Jeff. Jeff here will be listing off our rosters for Thomas Jefferson and Muscatine. Now, Muscatine has already played in the first place match, so I think we will mainly do Thomas Jefferson, but we'll also recap Muscatine for those who are just now watching us. So go ahead.
All right, starting off, we have the 9th grader Carlos Cabanez. Then we have Caleb Fitzpatrick, 10th grader. Caleb Hansen, second Caleb number 2, also a 10th grader. Tyson McCormick, 12th grader. Jack Calloway, 11th, and freshman Eric Freeman.
Yep.
And then, as we already went through it, we'll go through it again. Muscatine, Carmelo Chaney, 10th grader. I didn't say they're Chris Burns, 10th grade. Andrew Edwards, the hard carry. He was popping off that first game against Marshalltown. He is a senior. Evan Schweizer? 10th grader.
Schweitzer.
And Brandon Drake, also a 10th grader.
Yeah,
A lot of younger players here.
Yeah, a lot of young blood. I think I've seen a lot of new players come into the mix here, just from when I started out as a sophomore to now. So like a lot of teams have come and gone, come up the ranks, fallen down from grace. But Oregon is the first map. We pretty much have a backwards roll or layout of maps. As last game it went from Clubhouse to Oregon to Chalet. Now it's Oregon, Chalet, and Clubhouse.
Okay.
And I know they probably prefer those maps, but I kind of sometimes get a bit tired of them sometimes. But hey, I don't have to play it, so.
Montaigne coming in, very common band we've seen. Oh, it's Muscatine. Muscatine does not want to play against this Montaigne.
Yep.
And then next, Jackal band from Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, I would say that's a good band. Muscatine used it quite a lot on their game against Marshalltown. Good band, especially for a big size map.
I think if I'm them, I would try the Mira band. I would try and ban that Dobricki, because when they were using it, Muscatine looked very strong.
Yeah, the Dokkaebi with the Jackal, or even with a Deimos, is honestly a really good combination. Vigil being the last band coming out. No boss G for those.
Same band for Muscatine.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, these are pretty standard bands, for this league. No weird sense bands or blitz bands or fuse or cav or something like that.
Dobricki being picked up immediately from Thomas Jefferson.
Yep.
Sledge. Swap over
Flores. We got Valk and Doc. Andrew, obviously, got to carry on Muscatine's side, playing the Doc with that
Doc,
ACOG.
though. He wasn't playing the Doc in the previous
He
games.
was running that Arena with that DMR, but I guess a little change in pace,
Maybe they're running it different. So if I'm Thomas Jefferson, the way I would look to stop this looking to be a powerhouse in Muscatine is find out what angles Andrew likes to hold. Because they did, in the rounds that Marshalltown won against Muscatine, it was when they found Andrew early and killed him before he could take the off angles and shred him.
Yeah, because Andrew seems to kind of just, be running around, running and gunning. He looks for picks that he knows he can win.
He's really good in gunfights.
Yeah, he pre-fires a lot of common angles. He hits the head a lot, which is something different from some of the players in this league from today and yesterday. I've watched and noticed that a lot of them, tend to aim for chest level, which can lose you a lot of gunfights, but can also, if you're playing against somebody else that's aiming, head height or even for the legs, you're gonna win a decent amount. But when you aim for the head, you're pretty much gonna win almost every single gunfight, unless if have a trade, which means if you trade somebody and you both die, honestly, that just shows that you and the opponent pretty much are the exact same when it comes to the mechanical skill. Ooh, Zach is getting a fight already with this Dokkaebi. Who is carrying a Boss G? I'm surprised to see Abashi on attack. Usually the DMR is more preferred, but
They killed Andrew early. That's big.
yeah, Andrew early getting picked off. It's a 5v3 now. Thomas Jefferson has a man advantage. But Zach is actually being down from, I think, I don't know if that's from outside or where that was from. I don't know, but he's down currently. He might have been definitely something. So now I think all Thomas Jefferson needs to really do is just
Play this man advantage.
yeah, play man advantage. Try to get the bomb down. They don't really have much to get. Well, they have an ash chart for the Chaos Barricade, but they're probably saving the ash chart or something else. Potentially,
They got
breach
Zach
open a
back
wall.
up, though. That's big.
Yeah, they picked up Zach, but they still have a HP disadvantage and body count. Now it's a 1v5, all down to shots.
Oh, and he's getting
Tyson and Kids
blown up.
trying to find him. They're both all pushing him. And there is a flawless round. Thomas Jefferson, round 1.
This could be another case of Muscatine first round jitters. They did get the longest break out of any team. They were the first match to end.
Yeah, they ended, I think,
That
about
could
like
be a
11
double-
o'clock. It's been about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours.
That could be a double-edged sword, though. To be fair, because the longer the break, you could have got complacent. You could have
Yeah.
like not got warmed up. You could have.
Yeah, the
unlocked,
mental
yeah.
is a bit different, like because if you're coming off of your first win of the day, going right into your next game, like we saw a couple times yesterday, and obviously a couple years, last few years. Obviously, if there's no tech issues, you never know. The mental, in the steam that your team has, it kind of can continue on throughout your next game. But like when you have a break, I know this from experience that like it kind of like draws down the mental, especially if it's like tech issues or like a PC crashes or the servers are down. Because think if the servers are down, you can't really do much to play to keep your aim good, to keep your mental head level. So I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, really though, this map in this league, honestly, all 3 maps in this set are very much just kind of a toss-up. It's really just dependent on how each team can adapt to each other, play man advantage, play together, play for objective. Don't play for kills. Like kills are great and all, but you gotta play for objective first. Because if you're not doing that, unfortunately, your fundamentals are just not going to be right for this game.
Something to point out, Mr. Tyson McCormick Sr., he has 2 kills and 2 assists. So he has participated a lot in that first round.
They're picking up the Bravo. Ooh, I do like the Flores pick. Taking care of that shield.
Ooh, yeah.
If they take care of the shield, I think they're also they're gonna take care of the that Malusi that's there. Which what's nice about the Flores drones that once they activate and are about to explode, they become bulletproof. You cannot shoot them. So pretty much any utility that gets attached to the Flores drone is pretty much just gone. But which is also nice about Flores that the Rotera drones that he has can be also used as a regular drone for a short time.
Ooh, Liquor Bottom getting the first kill for the game on the side of Muscatine.
Yep. Though drops down to 30 HP,
Yeah,
so he
very
has
low.
to be a bit more passive.
Are they running the dock
But
this round?
I don't believe they are, no. Andrew going for the Cade with that TCSG shotgun with that absolute phone book of a suppressor. Honestly, one of my personal favorite guns used in the game. Got an ACOG. It's kind of like a DMR, but it's technically categorized as a shotgun.
Caleb number
Got
1.
Tyson
down 3
bottom
health.
laundry here. We got a fuse getting the hatch above laundry with those cluster charges.
Ooh! Caleb number 1 getting a kill, trading onto Slam. Got slammed himself.
Now, 4v4, minute 20 on the clock. There's been a bit of progress made down these back stairs, but honestly, I don't know if having 3 people down these back stairs is the best play here, because they could easily go through bunker. There's nobody. There's only the one person playing in the elbow, which is Cade of Andrew. I think he might just he just has to reinforce the wall. I think that's his best play here.
Oh!
He gets 1.
He sees the other guy too.
Nitro
A
goes out, but it
beautiful-
goes wide.
Oh,
Oh, no,
and
it
he gets
doesn't
the
go wide.
Kill. And Liquor Bottom trading 2 back as well.
Andrew showing, hey, I'm gonna put the team on my back for this round.
A very good round here from Muscatine, but it's not over yet. Full HP from who Who is that? 6 is Caleb number 2. Caleb
Oh, but Caleb number 2 picks it up, works off with a flashbang. That was really smart by him. Using his second to last flash, he has one more left.
Oh, but he doesn't have defuser.
Yeah, he doesn't have diffuse. He has to go for picks here.
Ooh, gets shot by, who is that?
There's a couple shots
And
from
then
Lick
Liquor
Bottom
Bottom
comes
pulls
in.
it out of 3K.
Now,
We
that was
thought
really
we thought
good.
down him at the start of the
Yeah,
round. We're like,
I mean,
he
that
got
was
the
really
praise,
good.
so
The Flores using the flashbang, pushing the cave because he's flash, so he's not gonna have a fighting chance unless he gets a lucky shot off of him. But uses the flashbang, takes back the position. But honestly, just playing the man advantage, playing for diffuser because the diffuser was down, like you mentioned. Made it better for Muscatine to win that round.
very, very good round here. Can I have Siege?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Come in here to the next round. Very good round
Goyo.
here for Muscatine.
I'm liking the more trap op oriented setup they have. They have the Malusis picking up the Goyos for the area denial because each Goyo trap lasts 20 seconds. So, and as you can see, he stacked them, if I can get the right way, he stacked them on this doorway. So he can, if positioned right, he can place 40 seconds of denial on the single door frame, which makes Goyo so good because he has 4 of them. So he has a lot of utility. He has a great gun with that vector, some impacts. Overall, a really good op to deny a fast, aggressive team. Like against teams like Thomas Jefferson right now.
For all you parents at home, Andrew just did what we all want to do, that pesky fly. He tried to shoot at it with his gun, and he couldn't get it, so he just shot it with his shotgun.
Yep.
Blew up the floor. It was that's humorous to me. I don't know. I just saw him like just try and shoot it. It jumps away and he just pulls up the shotgun and blows it.
We can hit heads, but we can't hit drones apparently. Even I.
See what I mean? It's like so funny. It's like the duality of Siege players. Like you can hit like a moving like headshots and everything, but you can't hit the little drone or the little traps.
Now we see Thomas Jefferson still bring out the Flores. Honestly, I think it's a good pick because Flores really doesn't get much play here, which I must mention he's actually on. He's on the rooftop, putting out those Flores drones. I mean, honestly, it's a good choice by him. Lickle Bottom getting the first pick of the round onto the Ash of, I believe that was
the Ash.
Yeah, he's
Zach
yep.
Calloway. It's hard because they don't have like unique names.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we got Caleb 1 and 2, so
We have Caleb 1 and Caleb 2.
Yeah,
They're the same grade.
Lickle Bottom gets a second pick on to Caleb number 1.
Carlos
still alive, or that's Carlos.
That's Carlos. See, too many C names, man.
I think Caleb's number 1 is Esport
Caleb
3.
number
Who's
1 is
in
3.
the bomb
Caleb
site.
number 2 is 6.
Hmm.
So they're still alive, and he's planting. Caleb number 1
Planted the
planting
diffuser. The Malusi coming around, but does not have a rotate or even a hole to see where the plant's going down. Now, he's in a very peculiar position.
Ooh, Andrew
He's
went
on
down
top
there.
of the foosball table, throwing some flashes out, isolating this Malusi out in the bunks. It's a 2v3 now. They just have to play together. They have to play aggressive if Muscatine wants to pull this win out.
Ooh, and Slam gets slammed down to the ground by those bullets.
Yeah, Slam does not really do much slamming right now. He's kind of getting slam dunked right now. But shots in a 1v3. Being the last one live yet again for the second straight round in a row.
And he gets sprayed down by Caleb number 1, giving Jefferson a lead.
Yeah,
One round
right now. Honestly, this shows to show that Thomas Jefferson's attacks on this map are really consistent, and they have done a lot of strategic planning for this map. Because I've seen some teams kind of just run and gun and kind of just make stuff up on the fly. I think during prep phase, their IGL is making the calls of let's do this. We need this much map control, and then they get the drones in the positions that they need them to be, and they're saving drones too, which is crucial because drone economy is crucial for a good attack. If you have no drones, you have to basic everything. It puts you in a huge disadvantage because you're face checking, you're kind of putting yourself in a gunfight, unknowingly. Like there could be somebody next to you or in the room, that you're trying to drone, but you have no drones. So you got to face check it, and you might just get, your head clipped off. So having a lot of drones is good for Thomas Jefferson, and I like what they're doing with it. Like we have 4 drones alive, only one of them getting destroyed, which is still good. As sometimes some drones, it's in a bad spot, or there's always gonna be one drone dedicated to getting the bomb site, so they actually had the confirmation that they're there. So, because who knows, some teams do set up upstairs when they're actually first floor.
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Bringing back the Flores yet again, I kind of think that's kind of a comfort pick.
Mhm.
Honestly, though, I do like it, though. Lots of utility, good gun, flashbangs, 4 Rotera drones, which can destroy a lot. Like, I've run Flores on bank a lot against a zombie playing in stock. You can destroy, in the right circumstance, all 5 Azami barricades with only 4 drones.
A great kill there from Liquor Bottom onto Tyson McCormick.
Yeah, that's their gridlock down, so they don't have much for flank watch. They don't even have any claymores on the board.
And when you don't have flank watch, that is when this.
Yeah, especially when there's
Andrew
2
Shaw.
players downstairs, Zakis and Shots, but Shots does go up. Another nitro kill coming from Andrew.
Oh my! Chris is having a really good game right now. He's 6-2. But you do have that Caleb duo here for Jefferson.
I wonder, do they have like
Let's
jerseys
see.
that say Caleb 1 and Caleb 2?
That'd be funny.
It's
Probably
like,
not.
Like Dr. Seuss. Now, minute 25 on the clock, 4v3. Really, the win condition for Thomas Jefferson is just, honestly, you just kind of have to walk in, right? They have the wall open, so they can hop in through the main breach. They gotta, which they do. They gotta look at Shots. He's the only one that can really contest. Now they're going for the plant yet again, and there's no nitro cells to deny this plant.
Attackers are activating the defuse.
Now,
Ooh, he does get
Liquid
sprayed.
and Andrew are stacked up against each other on this desk. They're kind of in a totem pole right now, which actually might work to their advantage because they can swing multiple angles at the same time. Now, Andrew at 4 HP gets shot down to
Gets
0.
does
He's
go
down for the
down.
round.
He's dead even.
3v2. Now it's going to be about a 1v3 situation for
Ooh.
Zach. I think he got it. I think he can do it. He can't. Oh, about to say he's defusing, but he's down. From Nickel Bottom. Another great round from him.
Double kill.
He is honestly locking in right
popping.
now.
Yes.
He saw what Andrew could do the first game and said, you know what? I want a piece of that pie.
He's like, I want that. I want that.
He pointed out to him and said, hey, I want that.
It's like the kid, you're like, I want that, mom. Mom, I want that one.
Like me
But
when I was 6 at Walmart.
But that one is a absolutely dominant game right now.
Yeah.
And he got the C4 kill, which is just so much. That makes it so much better.
Yeah. I do miss one thing though, saying IRS is getting all the kills. He's
I
collecting all the
do miss
texts.
IRS. I do miss
But-
him collecting the text.
Shout out IRS.
We miss you.
Going into the last round of the half, 2-2 for each side. Honestly, though, this
It's
is
very
really
back and
kind of
forth.
just, yeah, it's very back and forth. No team has really pulled away yet.
If we're going with the trend, this is going to be a Thomas Jefferson win.
Yeah, if we keep going back and forth like this, like if one team can win 2 in a row, that kind of doesn't the momentum shift. That like
Yeah.
they may have a bigger chance, a slighter chance to kind of carry it away.
I think
But-
the big thing is going to be for this Muscatine team is you have to let Andrew start getting his kills, and you have and just keep Liquor Body. He's playing great. Chris is playing phenomenal this game. You have to give him the tools,
Yes,
and maybe or slammed Zach and Shots. They need to start doing something. It's one of the two. It's like I'm not trying to dog on him, but like you guys are getting kind of carried right now. But
But also, it's
Mhm.
very map dependent. We've seen
Oh
them
yeah.
be a bit more balanced with the kills once before. So honestly, it might just be Oregon. And also going back to the point of, they've had about an hour and a half break, they've got some food in their system. They're feeling better. They're not as tired as they have been, because who knows how far they've driven to get here. So,
Muscatine, it is right on the border. So they're
essentially
like an hour away from Fairfield.
something like that, yeah.
So like they're like 3 hours away from here at least. They had to get up at like 6 or like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
even.
I know that feeling all too well.
Mm-hmm.
Using the floors yet again, the fuse is actually getting the hatches, actually. I'm surprised they haven't brought like a Habana for it, but honestly, they don't really seem to need it because they can use the fuse charge through the hatch, clearing utility, clearing any positions, then open the hatch with the heartbeat charge. Now we got Tyson here on the stairs, joining himself down. He doesn't really have any support though. He's kind of just being a lone wolf here. As Zacchaeus goes down, bring it to
Caleb
44 with a
#1.
minute 30 on the clock.
Ooh.
Nickel bottom still popping off.
Ooh, the
SMG
dock
11.
heel coming in for
Dock
Andrew.
heel for Andrew. Honestly though,
Tyson does not get that luxury.
Slammed is a true team player right now,
That's what you need to do sometimes. You just need to
Mhm.
be like, all right, I'll play the medic, I'll play Mercy, I'll play Doc,
Yeah.
I'll sit back, I'll
I
heal.
feel
I'll play
like
Shade.
if he plays Smite or League, he probably would be the support player.
Mhm.
But we shout out to all support players. We love you.
Nope, hate support players.
All right,
play damage.
All right, Bert loves you. Jeff doesn't.
I don't.
Well, I guess you don't have to go to his house then. I'll give you pizza. All right.
I mean, here,
55 seconds on
really
the clock.
good HP economy here
Yeah,
for
the eco
Muscatine.
is good, especially with the dock. Everybody's at full HP. Tyson, half HP. He's just sitting, watching the
Just
closet.
shoot. Oh.
Trading some blows
Ooh.
with Nickel Bottom.
Caleb #1 gets slammed.
Remember, he's already down in the hallway. I don't know if Shots really recognize this. He does end up pushing up. Tyson is on top of the laundry machine in here.
Tyson and Andrew are just trading back and forth.
Now, look at the HP. It's
They're
so,
so
lopsided.
low. But Liquor Bottom went down.
Nickel Bottom's down.
Ooh, he got one, but he went down
Now,
in
it's
trade.
technically a 2v1.
It's a 2v1.
It's just Shots all by himself.
Shots? Yeah, he's
There's
so
no
far
dock
away
on the
from
board.
Liquor
Going for
Bottom.
the plant. Now it's a 1v1 for the short 7 seconds of the diffuser.
Oh, and he gets it.
He gets down, but they stick the plant. It's all down to Shots
Shots
in
Tyson.
Caleb #2. Finishes
Quad.
it. It's an ace
It is
situation
an ace
right
angle
now.
for Caleb #2.
Ace situation here for Thomas Jefferson. He pushes
Oh,
it.
and he
That's not.
Oh my!
Shots denying the ace.
A big whiff
And then
there
Thomas
from
Jefferson
Caleb
round.
#2.
Muscatine with the conversion. Now, this is what the second time we've seen a possible ace.
Yes, that Muscatine
Flop.
just
Yeah.
spiked away from him.
I think it's because they realize that they're in an
Mhm.
ace situation and they want to go for the ace.
Mhm.
Because there's some people that
He was like,
Hell,
"Oh, I want to get the ace."
I have noticed, in our MCC squad, noticed that we might ace, but we don't even realize it until somebody else says, "Hey, you got an ace
Mhm.
that game. Good stuff." And we're like, I don't know. I remember, I got an ace. Like, I've known that feeling. Like,
Mhm.
a couple years back at the state tournament, I aced against, like, a semifinalist team, and I didn't realize that because I was so locked in, focusing on the game itself, not the stat line, that it just flowed in my lap. But still, though, a valiant effort by Thomas Jefferson. I am not going to count him out with this one. Having one heck of a game. They're on the defense now, so that's kind of a advantage for them because I think that it flows more into their playstyle. Let's continue on the attack. Bringing the Finka and the Lion. Nook kind of being an odd choice, probably just for a lurk. And then the classic Ace Thatcher, probably, I would assume, for the Master Wall. But, honestly, with these teams, who knows where they're going to attack? They could attack from kid's window or really anywhere. But honestly, if it works for them, what am I to say?
Slater is really being a team player right now. He's 0-5, but he's doing a lot more than his stat line shows. He was hovering the Dobicki. He swapped over to this.
Yep, I think just for some extra health,
Mhm.
Well, because he was playing Doc last round. I think
Yeah.
he's really, he says, I'm playing for the team.
He's
Not
like,
for
I'm not
myself."
hitting my shots. Let me play for the team. Sometimes that's what you need to do. We respect that.
Yep. Andrew on the Thatcher, joining up for his Heart Breacher. Now, that's a classic move for a Thatcher player. You're droning in for your Ace or your Thermite to make sure that there's no aggressive players and you can safely get the wall open. And potentially, if you drone properly, you can get a drone into bomb site to see if a bandit is tricking. Because if they're not, you only need to throw the one Thatcher to get the wall open. We do see Tyson. He is hovering around that wall, potentially going to go for the fuse for the plant. Actually, no, they're not going for the master window wall. They're going for big tower. I believe so.
Andrew in the building here.
Kind of just having a little joyride as kill
First
number 2
blood will happen. That's kill
gets a
number
pick
1.
on Zake, or kill number 1 gets pick on Zakis.
He's gonna watch this stream back and like, why do they call me number 2?
Yeah.
Because there's 2 Calebs. If you weren't the second Caleb.
Are they both spelled with a C or
Yep.
K?
CALB.
Oh, I was hoping that one.
CEALB.
I was hoping
Yeah.
that one was spelled with like C, one with a K, so it would be Caleb C, Caleb.
We
K.
could have capital Caleb and lowercase Caleb because one of them
No,
didn't capitalize.
I
his
think
name.
1 and 2 is a bit better.
1 and 2.
Less confusing.
Yeah.
Anyways, 4v4, minute 10 on the clock. Thomas Jefferson really just needs to wait out the clock right now. They do have 1 C4 left in pocket, which is in the hands of the Valkyrie here. Of Caleb number 2.
Ooh. See?
Down to
Look
69
at
health.
Slammed. He just gave so
Now-
much health to his
Yeah.
teammates.
Muscatine is in the HP advantage, except for Andrew, who's been taking a gunfight. Shots gets the pick on kill number 1.
Double kill.
Lickle Bottom's in attic right now.
And
Slam
Slam-
gets his first pick of the round.
Yeah. They're all really
Lion
low.
coming out. I think they can really go for the plant and Kid's better right now. Just think the Valkyrie's not below. He can't really, lob a C4 safely without getting killed.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna go for it though. Oh, and he hits the spray
but
from
no.
Shots and Liquor
Shots
Bottom.
and Lickle
picking
Bottom
it
get
up
the
his,
last 2
like,
picks.
12
Bomb
kills.
was going down, so they were going for the plant. Now, this is kind of a textbook attack. You have the picks early, you make your plan, you execute it, and you go for the plant. And most of the time, by the time plant is going down, the last 2 kills or just the last pick is already killed. Like, the last guy is already dead.
Mhm.
Like, that happens a lot in our MCC matches.
Muscatine really pulling ahead on this attack half, and we see a Warden Doc coming in here for Thomas Jefferson. This was the 2 of the characters that Muscatine felt really comfortable. All right, coming in.
In the
Wait.
they have 3 nitro cells this round.
Kill
Nice
number
thing.
1, popping off 10 kills.
Mm-hmm. Picking the Doc as well. I think he's kind of taking some notes out of Andrew's book right now.
Another thing to
Again.
mention is that the kills have been spread out over Muscatine these coming rounds. They're getting their groove. They're starting to feel it again, and that is very important.
I would like to note though, Tyson has 7 assists right now.
Mhm. That is impressive.
Yeah, and he's second on the leaderboard. Heck, I've seen some people go like 2 and 7, but they'll have 7 assists and they're still top leaderboard somehow. But
Oh, the Jinxie
Jinxie
buddy. Yeah.
yeah, I
Bringing
think
Siege back from the
honestly,
dead.
I think probably most players are running Jinxie charms at this tournament. If I had to guess.
He's really bringing Siege back from the dead, which is very impressive.
Yeah, which I'm surprised there's no console league for how many console players there are.
Yeah.
Because the console scene is way bigger than the PC scene. Like a lot of players today, I've noticed they are actually playing controller on PC, which at the collegiate level we don't really try to encourage, unfortunately. But we help them make the transition to mouse and keyboard a bit smoother. But who knows? Maybe there might be a console high school league at some
Oh,
point.
I played this character when I played.
Oh yeah, good old Pulse.
Yeah.
With his Cardiac Johnson.
Because I was like, who should I play? And my friends were like, Pulse, play this guy. He
or
looks through walls.
aka Jinxie. People like to call him that. But for good reason. But he has a nitro cell, so honestly, he could just keep playing downstairs. He could play first floor, and and just place a nitro below, get the heartbeat of the fuser planner, and get the kill on that. Coil canisters go out. The Dokkaebi call as well, so his position is going to be revealed, but I don't think there's anybody to capitalize on this. As the Ace and Thatcher are in Big Tower, and two are outside, with Dokkaebi being also on White Stairs. Now, minute 25, now it's a 5v4, with kill number 2, getting a pick on the Dokkaebi, and then returns back to site. Calls for the hatch to be opened up, because I think what he wants to do is go back downstairs and wait for the Nitro Cell. Because I think that's really what the team's goal is to wait for the time to run out, wait for them to plant, and then get the C4 popped out and get the kill. You do open the hatch, and he does drop down to kitchen. Because they don't really have anything to counter the flank. They've brought no Nomad. Ooh, Tyson with the Nitro. That's the first kill of him for the round. I think it was lobbed outside of the master doorway.
Andrew getting a
4v3.
kill.
Ooh, potentially a
big
3.
find. Oh, but he
It
wins.
was wide. Does not connect, as that ceiling is a hard ceiling. Unfortunate miscalculation. So I think, yeah, he's going to probably go back upstairs. But I don't know. He might just keep
It's a
staying
3v3
downstairs.
on site.
3v4.
Tyson
Tyson with the shotgun out. Oh,
Ooh,
gets
and
free
Liquor
fire.
Bottom with a beautiful kill.
Now, 2v3.
Double kill to Caleb
shots.
too.
Oh,
Shoot to the wall,
Nitro
but a
cell
beautiful
yet
kill
again.
there.
That's 2
Liquor Bottom
out of
has to
3 Nitro
plant.
cells.
I don't think they
that
hear
made
it.
a kill.
Now they know.
Oh,
He's gonna get timing.
He's between a
Yeah.
rock and a hard place. Now he's down. No one needs to secure the kill. But they do anyways. Plenty of time.
Oh, it's Doc healing. I thought he was shooting his teammate. I'm like, dude, that's funny.
Nope. Getting those extra points.
I want to see a team kill. I don't know. I think it'd be funny.
yesterday we saw a team kill with the fuse charge.
I've seen that. I've seen that in your guys' matches. I saw Marty got killed by Ben one time.
Oh lord.
Yeah, he was fighting a Monty. Ben threw the C4 to try and kill him, but it killed Marty and not the Monty. And I'm like, no, Marty.
Yeah, because Monty, when his shield's extended, or just shields in general, they have a bit of a damage. They can take the damage and it deals less because the shield absorbs it. Jason bringing up the cap pick. Boyle returns pretty much the exact same lineup as last round, except for the cav pick. I mean, on basement, that's not too bad, especially if Muscatine goes for a hatch take. Like, when you're from Big Tower, you get the hatches. You kind of make your way around to Freezer, make your way around to backstairs. But if they fully go for bunker, I don't really know if that's going to have much value. Because the only value she has is when an interrogation is, because all the attackers' positions are revealed and their identities are revealed as well.
10 seconds to insertion.
Now Slam picks up the Dokkaebi, dropping off of the Finka. We also have a Yana coming through from Licklebottom with those Gemini clones. Honestly, a good choice because you can have infinite drones. It's just on a cooldown of about 20 seconds. So every 20 seconds, you can pretty much just have a free drone on top of the regular drones that each attacker gets. Now, no Mira on this bomb site, which we saw that from Muscatine every single round on this bomb site. But honestly, some teams just don't really need it. Like, it's a strong pick, but there's also a lot of counters to it, like Ashe, Sophia, Callie, a Twitch, a Flores, or maybe not Flores, but, you know, mainly a Twitch and an Ashe, because the Ashe can crack the shield, or crack the Mira, and a Twitch can open it up.
Muscatine looking to take this to match point here. Very close game, very back and forth series. And the first pick of the game will be on Zach again.
Now, we've seen this before with Muscatine, where they're kind of on the cusp of match point. And if they win this next round, they'll be on match point, where they kind of get it in their own heads that, you know, they have to win the next round. But they're not. They're focusing on the win and not just focusing on the actual plays they're going to make.
Yeah.
You know, because then they'll start making decisions that aren't exactly the ones that they normally make. They play more aggressive. They're swinging wide, and they should not be. So they need to kind of just, make a little reset. Say, hey, we just gotta play it slower, play to our own pace, play our own game, because that will encourage, their regular play style. Ooh, the Cav exposed with the phone call from the Dokkaebi, but he's gonna get a massive flank here. I think Shots recognize that. Yeah, he's looking through the door, but doesn't know that Tyson is prone.
Ooh,
Was gonna open
Caleb
the hatch.
Duo is down.
We're all down the Tyson.
Oh
He
my-
drops.
but
And
there's
Muscatine
so
will be at match point.
They just firing squatted that guy. Look at all these bullets landing
Yeah.
on him when he jumps through.
Yep. I mean, granted, they had the idea that he was at the top of the stairs. They were probably just waiting for him to come down the stairs, but then they don't expect the hatch to be opened. So when they start hitting the shotgun, breaking it open, because it took a little bit to open, so they just have their crosshairs lined up and just pre-fire when he's about to drop down.
Right. I think Jefferson has to go for a swap up here. It's just they're trying like these very similar comps and it's just not working. And like it is just not working. You need to try something else. Muscatine found something they liked and they're gonna try and run it back.
Yeah, they really just kind of found their groove, honestly, with this basement bumps. They mainly went for a freezer take, which honestly, freezer's kind of an underrated pick for this map. But honestly, it depends on the setup because there's usually head holes that face it. There might be some utility. There is a default cam down there, so if you shoot that cam, it kind of gives it a cue because when you hop on cams as a defender, you no longer see that it's online. But honestly, I think if they kind of switch up their attack a little bit, maybe go bunker, maybe go for hatches, but they don't really have much for the hatch. But they do pick up the Nomad. That's the only change that they have. Doe coming in yet again slammed. So they're really trying to focus on the roam clear, which Tyson is yet again roaming. Instead of Cav, he's on the cap cam, which honestly, I like that pick because, a lot of people are not going to be looking down. They're going to kind of just be walking through hallways or even crouch walking, which makes them super lethal because 2 cap cans is an instant kill for most operators except for a 3-arm. It looks like they're actually going to go for the bunker take here. Potentially open the wall. You'll have to take elbow. But they're going to have some bodies on here. Tyson returns to site, playing in the area we like to call Harry Potter because he's, he's under the stairs. Gemini comes out, gets shot, but they have some of the intel that the Valkyrie is on the E-box door or electrical box here. Adding some pressure. They have 3 people on here. I have no idea why it shows Liquid Bottom being orange.
I was also curious about that.
Yeah, I guess he swapped
Oh,
teams.
and he sees him. I was gonna say Tyson had this
Tyson,
beautiful
yeah.
flank, but like,
Kind of in a bad spot though. He's really, in a spot that he doesn't. He only has
ooh,
one
and he
way of
gets a
escape.
second.
EDD kill comes off a slam. Ooh, but
And a
Liquid Bottom
third.
with a 3rd pick here. Can he go for an ace? He gets down by the frost and picks him up. No, ace denied by Andrew. It's all down the Caleb number 2.
And he was off on the flank. Ooh, gets a sprayed from Liquor Bottom. 15-4 right now.
Yeah,
He
he's
is
having
really
one
good.
heck of a game right now. They get the plant down. They're gonna place a claymore. So that's actually a really good move. They put the claymore. So who knows if Ace died and his body falls on the claymore, he can't see the laser. 30 seconds left though. Only one way avenue of escape for Caleb number 2. He pushes up, gets the air drop, and Licklebottom will pick up the last pick.
That was clean, and that'll just be a 6-3 win. Very back and forth at the beginning, but Muscatine pulled ahead and were able to maintain that lead for a win.
That's interesting because other game against Marshalltown and Central DeWitt just finished up almost at the exact same
OT,
time.
yeah.
But they went max overtime. I mean, honestly, that was a good, close game.
Yeah.
Both teams have their own identity, but they play to their strengths. They kind of make some adjustments when need be, especially Muscatine. They made the adjustments. They focus on the roam clear, which actually worked out pretty well, even if they didn't have it, because even with roam clear, that still gives intel of positions of enemies on site. So we will take a short little break here, and we will be right back with you.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed. Honestly, I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past like month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier, and I just noticed a massive increase in like energy and mood, also focus. In terms of like my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And, I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's like one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Why MCC? Competitive athletics, affordable tuition, on-campus living, online courses plus 2 campus locations, unique programs, career training, small classes, short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for game 2 of Muscatine versus Thomas Jefferson. We are on Chalet. Muscatine starting on defense this time compared to last time where, actually, no, Thomas Jefferson actually is attacking yet again. I think they honestly might have opted for this one, but not really sure, though, because we don't really know what maps each team took. We're just kind of getting the maps as they come in. As a relay to us. Chalet being another one of those classic maps that really, if you play a really tight game on it, can be a really enjoyable map to play.
I'm assuming the Montaigne ban again. Yep, coming in, we're gonna see the Montaigne ban.
Honestly, I'm kind of expecting the same bans as last game because Chalet honestly plays kind of similar to Oregon, but there's a bit more of alterations of strategy you can do on this map, with there more being almost pretty much every single bomb site is a valuable option when you want to kind of throw off the teammates, because there's the kitchen bomb site, there is the bar bomb site, which really the way you want to hold them is to play the vertical play up top. You kind of put some reinforcements, some footholds, some rotates, you put some utility up top, because if you leave the vertical exposed, it can kind of lead to your downfall, because then you're turtled in sight, got really nowhere to go, and then picks just come and go, and the round's already over. But this map is probably one of my favorite maps to play until I play it for too long, and then I kind of start to hate it. But much better than it used to be. I will say that.
Muscatine are very, very adamant they don't want to fight Montaigne and they don't want to fight Virgil.
Yep, exact same band. I called it. I think I got the script right next to me, so I kind of already knew that. But I'm not. I won't spoil it.
Won't spoil it for the rest of
the viewers. Yeah. A Maestro pick. I like the Maestro pick on Garage. First bomb site. Normally teams actually go this bomb site compared to top floor. Now, usually top floor is the more preferred site because it's a bit more default. But honestly, though, Wine Cellar is a good site for teams that really like the turtle. They bring both Bandit and Cade. I almost said Candid. Yeah, I love Candid and Bade. But since there's so many walls, mainly this garage wall and then these 2 wine walls, because most teams in collegiate and in other leagues, they will try to do a split push. Even some of the teams in this league do it. They open up this main garage wall, and then they move up to wine and have a split push, opening up either this wall or this little wall, which we call boiler wall, because that little steam boiler right there. And usually go for the plant and wine, so it really puts defenders in a tight spot with really nowhere to go. Vertical is also a good take, with majority of the winery's floor being a soft floor. But usually it's that split push, or even you seen it yesterday with Mount Air. They use a blitz and they use smokes, and they just quick rush this main door or this main wall. A bit of preparation to get the wall. I think, yeah, they have a Thatcher, a Fuse, and a Thermite. We've seen this actually quite a few times today. Just because the Fuse will do exactly that. It will force the bandit off, and if mistimed, will get the pick early. So that's a great way to open the round, because he's not even exposed to the main wall. He just gets the kill with the Fuse the hockey pucks. I love calling it hockey pucks. You know I don't watch much hockey, but they're also doing a bit of a split with the main garage wall and vertical. This is actually a pretty good take, because you're still established presence on the winery side without having to go with these backside walls, because there might be a lot of util on that side of the map. Now, Thomas Jefferson in a 4v3 situation, now down to a 3v3. This is what I'm talking about, is they work to get trades. Now, kill number 2 is down, but they're going for the plant in technically a 1v3 situation here. Now I'm wondering, does he spray through the trash cans? He does. Oh! Andrew with that high game knowledge.
They don't even know he's dead. They don't even know he's down, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know, but maybe even if they do, they just don't need the kill because he's all the way out
That
in
is-
bar.
Defenders win.
Muscatine picks it up.
Andrew once again saying, "Hey,
Yeah, honestly, that's the interesting thing. He plays support, but he ends up being top
Mhm.
frag most of the time. I mean, last game was a bit different. It was mainly Bottom coming in, but honestly, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. A lot of support players do have a lot of mechanical abilities, especially like if you play Hard Breach or the Cade or Bandit. You have one job: prevent the wall from opening or open the wall. Once you get that down, you can pretty much frag out as much as you want to, especially with operators like Ace, who has, you know, a high damage, low recoil AR in the AK-12. With Andrew now picking up his Aruni, kind of a comfort pick with that powerful DMR. I think
Yeah.
it does like 70 damage, maybe a bit less
That's just
than
like
that. But
Fortnite. The Fortnite DMR does 70.
yeah, something like that. It's pretty high. Usually about 2-shot kill if you aim for the chest or above.
See, I play shooters, guys. I play Fortnite. Used to. I'm reformed.
He's reformed. All right, and what have you reformed to?
League of Legends.
That ain't a shooter. I mean, you may shoot guns like vertical, but you know.
I do play the gun shooting class.
Yeah. For those that don't know, League of Legends, you kind of play it almost in this top-down form, but
Yeah, like basically the way
it's
we
definitely
are viewing
not
Siege right
on
now
a
is
map
how I
like
view
this,
League.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, top-down, it kind of makes you, you know, really understand the scope of what's going on with
Yeah.
both teams. Which honestly, that's what's nice about casting compared to playing, and that's what makes watching like this for streaming reviews and looking at other teams very important.
'Cause
Like,
you get to see like
Yeah.
everything. You get to see where they're
which
at.
makes a lot of these teams want to scrim other schools in and out of their divisions to look for opportunities to improve as individuals and as a team. So yeah, that's a great part about this league that I've been seeing more and more of. They scrim more, you do VOD review more, they do more things that even like collegiate teams start to would do. Instead of just, oh, let's just hop on, let's just
Yeah.
play for a couple hours. So 2 minutes on the clock. No current interactions between the two teams. Now, they've kind of made some strides, doing some drone work. They have Tyson below in dining, doing some vertical from below. Now, this is actually a very good idea because he's less exposed to angles that, that he wouldn't really expect. Because they don't really have any roamers at all. The furthest one away from sight is probably the Zombie and Doc in Solarium right now, but he can just kind of just, roam free downstairs. Which honestly, I've been seeing quite a lot of butt players do this, which honestly, I was not really expecting. But honestly, in this league, you kind of expect the unexpected,
I'm waiting to see some action happen.
Yeah, I think really think Thomas Jefferson's kind of just, dotting their I's and crossing their T's, making sure they have their checklist done to be able to get the bomb plant. Now, the main thing they're missing is getting the main wall open, because that's kind of the key point of this attack bomb site, because there's this little half wall here on the middle of your screen that is usually the default plant spot because it's tucked away. You only have one angle to look at where the Dokkaebi just died, but they get the trade and another pick with the Ash planting the bomb in that spot I was just mentioning about. 2v3 situation here. Now, look at this. Tyson is in a perfect spot. He's playing outside the windows. He's holding the cutoffs for the defenders, which is just down to shots.
Oh, look
does
at
not
the
look back
timing
behind.
for shots there.
Tyson jumps in. Not the most prettiest of gunfights, but hey, it gets the job done. You hit the head. That's all that matters.
Round 3, even.
Ooh, picking up the echo yet again. Same 3 operators on both sides. Picking up the mute. Lico bottom. Kind of just thinking, you know what? I played with it well with it last game. Let's do it again. From the Bravo, I think it's a new pick as well. Blitz. I haven't seen Blitz at all today. Caleb number 2 says, you know what? It's time to bring out the Blitz. Now, there was a sledge on the board there for a second, but I think Tyson, swapping back to the Flores, which is an op we've seen before in the set. Now, they actually pick up the Goyo in the mute this round. Muscatine does. kind of just calling, let's saying, hey, let's play for denial. Let's not try to, play too aggressive. They seem to go for plant. Let's just, eat into that and make them be punished for going for plant. And let's play to our strengths right now,
10 seconds to insertion.
I'm assuming it's gonna be another slow early game here for both teams.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Down here in the trophy room, not sure what he's doing. Perhaps looking for a drone that he was spotted with, but we have a sentry or a striker on the board. Now, for those that don't know, there used to be an operator called Recruit that was available to pretty much everybody, but went through a rework and he didn't really get much play time. So they've actually redone it so it's just one operator for as a quote unquote recruit pick for attack and defense, which instead of having a unique gadget, they can have the option of one they can have like secondary gadgets. So like you see now they're running frags and flashbangs. So like any pair of secondary utility for each side, they can pick that as their main ability in their secondary. And one common strategy I've used is using EMPs and heartbeat charges. Ooh, as there's a trade, Lickle Bottom gets a C4 onto esports. I believe that
is Carlos.
Carlos. All right.
Caleb
And then
two
another
goes down.
C4. That's both C4s down, but they both collected kills. So that's honestly value out of the C4s, Just lob them over like a stairway or lob them over a wall. You're not exposed to anything when you lob a C4 like that. So it's really like low risk, high reward. Now Tyson picks up Andrew, kind of the star player Muscatine from the very first game of the day. Really, Tyson 3-1. Ooh, gets traded off though, slammed. Kind of doing a bit more slamming than he did last game. They have the diffuser, so now it's all down to Tyson. Now he has no flashbangs, no frag grenades. He does have a drone available, so he could technically just drone out these two last players. He has the idea. He gets the headshot. Very nicely done. Now, the Echo is just sitting right behind the half wall. He's in a perfect position here. Ooh, Tyson sees that he's there. Does he go for the reswing, or does he just hold the angle? Well, I don't think he saw the head of the Echo there. He's right up against that soft wall. If he just swings to the right ever so slightly. Oh, it's kind of a bit of a tug of war here, and Tyson gets it out.
Big clutch there from Thomas Jefferson. Tyson, very good round from him. You're able to pull a lead ahead for them.
Work's coming out. They're going back downstairs. They have a Callie. Oh, man, that's the first time I've seen Callie today. We saw her a bit yesterday with actually quite a decent amount of usage and value getting out of her. Because normally, Thatcher's on the board. Thatcher's picked pretty much almost every time you need a wall open. But, yep, he makes the switch to the Thatcher. Potentially, just thought, let's kind of meme a little bit, even if Thatcher's on the board. But honestly, though, Callie's not bad. 4 of the Lance charges that can destroy utility. He has a secondary SMG, which actually is a pretty good SMG for it having low recoil, but only 20-round magazine. So you kind of have to be witty about how much you use that compared to your sniper rifle, which has I believe a 6 and 12 times magnification, if I'm not wrong. But goes for the Thatcher, probably a more safe option. Now, it looks like they might be going for the same strategy they used last time. Going up top, going for the main wall. They lack the ram, though. So I'm wondering if Tyson is just going to use the striker with the secondary shotgun. They get the vertical. Ooh. As the fuse cluster charge picks up slammed once again. That's the second time that's happened this game in 4 rounds. That's gotta feel bad for him.
Mm-hmm. I think going really low once again here, but Zach is also low in trade.
Oh, he just missed 2 people run by him. That was Shots and Andrew. Now, minute 50 on the clock. Ooh, Tyson is deep in connector. Might get 2 kills here. 5v2. Now it's a 1v5. All the way up to Zacky's on 11 HP in a dream. Has a TCG in hand with the pistol. It's a flawless round from Thomas Jefferson. Honestly, I'm not even sure why he went for the pistol there. In that 2 p.m. crash already? Come on, man.
Lock it. Sorry, I'm tired of. I wanted to see Montaigne.
You want to
They
see
banned
Monty?
it.
Well, you had
No.
to wait another game.
Tyson having some really good rounds here. Not a good first game, but a very good of these first 2 rounds.
Yeah, he's 7-1. Honestly, I was kind of wondering where he was last game. But
Yeah.
honestly, though, they've got a game under their belt.
Soulless.
They got a game under their belt from waiting for that long. We got a Solus on the board. Honestly, though,
Last round before the switch,
yeah,
too.
it'll be interesting to see the Solus because she's been nerfed a few times over the last few seasons. So she doesn't exactly have. Yeah, so she doesn't exactly have as much value as she did, say, 6 months ago. But honestly, though, P90, SMG 11, honestly, I can see him, making some wonder work with that. Now, Tyson is picking the striker for the 3rd round in a row. I'm wondering if he's really just going for it for the frags and the flashbang just to have some throwables, as well as just the gun. I think, honestly, he's kind of feeling it. Feeling that M4 assault rifle. Honestly, I like it as well.
He needs to not get killed by the C4.
Yes, I think he needs to not.
Where's he at? He might. He actually might. Oh no! Don't go near the wall. Don't back up, please. Please.
Oh, he's a Bob. Oh, but it gets caught on the door frame, but it goes wide. Does not connect. Does not connect at all.
Now they're in the site. Oh, they're not in the site.
Now they have
can.
exposure into the site. Running out Lickle Bottom. Now Tyson is solo pushing backside here. He's in.
Oh, but
The
big
whips
whiff
of
from his
shot.
shots and he
Does
gets
not
punished
give
for it.
value. I believe there is the Banshee trap there from the Malusi of Lickle Bottom that was giving the sound cue for the K to turn around and get Tyson.
Bottom almost goes down in trade, though. He's on 4 HP. We've seen this man go crazy on low HP before. Are we going to see it again? Zach is taking some hits. Peek from Slam to try and get some damage down. Not able to get any.
I don't know what the heck.
That's
on the
Caleb
roof.
number 2 on the roof.
Might have been. I think he was doing a little fuse, work up top. I'm wondering if Thomas Jefferson's kind of gonna get stumped here. There's still 1 C4, or no.
Ooh.
I was just about to say there's 1 C4 available, no. Slammed, taken off the board. That's their last Nitro Cell off the board. So they don't really have much. They have the Solus, but if they plant near the trash cans here, there's no soft floor that they can use with the Solus to, like, floor bang. Now the fuse is above, getting some of those cluster charges off, clearing some utility. Gets a pick on the Zackies. That's
It's
the bandit
basically a
down.
2v4. Like, Licklebottom has 4 HP.
Yeah, now Andrew, ooh, he's on the flank.
Oh my god, he
3v2! I mean, they can still go
I
for the
counted
plant
him out.
here.
And then
Oh,
he finally
2v2 now.
goes down.
Now it's
Have
eight.
to plant the bomb.
Oh, he can go for it. He
He
pre-fires.
gets it.
It's a 2v1. He can just keep
And they
spraying.
see him.
And Shots will get the pick. But he lets his teammate have the honor of defusing the bomb. Now, that was a really good turnaround right there. They made a 2v3 into a 2v2, into 2v1. Because think, in those short 7 seconds, it's a 2v1 because one person is planting. And if they're sticking the plant, you can easily, do what they did. Kill the guy that's holding the planter. Then wait, when the bomb goes down, you just keep pre-firing where the bomb went down. Now, on to the first round of this second half. Thomas Jefferson up by 1 round. Muscatine on the attack. Now, honestly, Muscatine's attacks have been kind of, they've been consistent to a degree. Oregon was a really good one for them. They had a lot of coordination. They worked well off their utility. I'm wondering if we'll see that yet again. No Dokkaebi on the board as of right now. They have the Lion. Finka coming out as well.
Still anyone's game. It's 2-3
Yeah,
here.
it really is. They're bringing out the Echo
Muscatine
and the
looking
Valk.
to take another 2-0.
I do like this setup here. They have the Valk. They have Nitro Cell. They have the Echo with his 2 drones. They have a Bulletproof from the Legion and the Doc. And they have the Nizami for... I would kind of think they might be holding Solar with those Kiba berries, but that's just a speculation. But honestly, even if they don't do that, this is a good lineup from Thomas Jefferson right here. It's almost a lineup that I'd see our team doing, honestly. But I mean, honestly, their only thing they're lacking is like a Bandit or Cade. But honestly, though, it's not exactly a bad thing because with this top floor site, with the wall being open, it's not the end of the world. You can still hold a lot of angles even with that main wall open. Ooh, prone with that's a headshot on a slammed with the prone spawn, not really spawn peek, but just prone on that balcony, which is a typical spot for the Harbridge to be because you can just open this window, place your Selmas on the wall, and then open it up. Now, they take some library control early, using the Gemini drones there. Now, Andrew, he's on the ladder. Seeing if he's still there, though. He's not, though.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Diffuser picked back up. 2 minutes on the clock. Muscatine needs to get a trade here. They need to equalize out the man count, but they can't really isolate any roamers because everybody on Thomas Jefferson's team is just turtling. Now the Lion Skin goes out, so when the Lion Skin happens, there's a little timer, and then if you get scanned during that timer, you get pinged for a few seconds there. So really, that's a really good spot to call for the Lion Skin and push up, add some more map control. But still, there's been no trade here. With 1:25 on the clock, I'm wondering if Muscatine might be stalling out a little bit here.
Still up there from Doc onto...
Oh, Lickle Bomb's down. I think he's down. He might have been down by the goo mine there. A Legion down to 16 HP, but I'm wondering...
shot
it gets
down.
2. That's a triple for him.
Caleb
Now,
number
I'm
1 with a
wondering
triple
if
kill.
the Legion will ask for the stim. He does.
Ace
So
is denied.
1v5. No ace.
Oh!
No ace for Caleb there, but honestly, it doesn't matter. He gets the
Trades
4K.
1.
4K gotta feel as good as honestly for me it feels good as an ace, Oh, with the hit fire prone.
4-3 here. Thomas Jefferson looking to take this to match point.
Talk about style points down there. Proning and hit firing. I don't think I've seen that in a while. Now, pretty similar lineup to the first round on this half for Muscatine. Bringing, not the Dokkaebi, but the Lion. I'm wondering what is the reasoning to make the switch between those two. Because, honestly, Dokkaebi has a bit more global presence. Because, no matter what, the phones are going to ring except if you have a mute. Because the mute jammer will deafen the phone and it doesn't. Compared to the Lion where, if you just don't move, you don't get scanned. Well, I'm wondering what the whole, purpose of having Zacchaeus on the line is compared to the Dokkaebi. Maybe it's, he has a fully automatic weapon while Dokkaebi doesn't, or it's just a difference in preference, I mean, you see almost the exact same lineup from Thomas Jefferson. They bring the Jaeger. They also bring the Bandit this time. Last last round, I think they did not have. I think they had the mice or not. No, that I don't think they. No, they have not played the site actually. I don't know. I'm kind of losing track of time a little bit.
Mhm.
All good though. It's only 2 o'clock. We got a lot more games to go here, so we're gonna stay strong here. But they're bringing back the fuse. They're having the same 3 ops: the fuse, the thatcher, and the thermite to secure the wall getting open. Now, there's actually been a similar strat I've seen teams use.
Mhm.
They use thermite, ace, and thatcher. You use one side with an ace charge, one side with a thatcher, or with a thermite, because you're guaranteed to open the wall either way. But honestly, the fuse honestly can work because it makes the bandit deviate off of the main wall. As Zacchaeus gets taken down by the zombie, who's in a bar stock, actually. That's an interesting position to be in. But he's able to hold down those basement stairs. When there it is, he gets killed by the fuse charge. I think almost every single time a bandit's been downstairs, he gets killed by a fuse charge.
Very good pickup there from Muscatine. Tyson's been having a really good game here, so killing him early. But in trade, Liquor Bottom is dead, but he's not really having the pop-off game he did. Everyone's got 3 kills except for Andrew's got 5.
Yeah, honestly, the stat line is really consistent between these two teams. Like, it's kind of like an opposite of what last game was. You know, it was really Liquor Bottom getting a lot of the picks. So was Caleb number 2, or actually might have been Caleb number 1. Not sure which.
Ace angle on the cards here for Andrew. 2 kills.
Minute 5 on the clock. Still a 3v3. HP is very close, but just a slight edge to Thomas Jefferson by just a couple points. They have the one wall open, so honestly, it's interesting that they kind of went for a late attack on the backside, especially in a 3v3. I would expect them have done it as soon as that garage wall is open, deviate off, goes for the main wall push on the opposite side of. Especially with 30 seconds left, they're kind of stumped right now. Going down the west main, they have to identify what their win condition is.
Look at these angles that Thomas Jefferson's holding.
Popping some smokes out. They're gonna rush for it. Spray through the smoke. It's all down slammed as his teammates downed in all 3 kills. Come in quick succession.
Jefferson will go to match point here. Looking to take this game to game number 3. They've been playing this chalet really well here. Muscatine's not able to get anything.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the Ram this time, they're actually going the kitchen dining side. That's actually interesting because most teams have gone the bar and game site on this map and kind of do a turtle strat. But Tyson bringing the Maestro with that new elite skin. Gotta be feeling pretty nice there. And that's honestly, but being a big Italian guy with those cigars, honestly, probably one of the best designed characters in my opinion. Now, I'm wondering if they're gonna opt for a vertical extension up top. Normally, you have somebody playing in piano, playing in office, playing in the master bathroom and bedroom. Because, see, all these wood floors, they're all soft floors. And they look all down into both sides of both bottom sides. Because pretty much almost the entire top floor, except for a couple rooms, is soft floor. I mean, they do reinforce the hatch, but honestly, if they don't have anything above to maintain that hatch, oh, there's one pick there. That's a beautiful decision to make, to go for an early aggressive pick when you're up on match point. But back to my point, we see Tyson up here playing the vertical, because if you hold the hatch in the vertical as a whole, it makes attacking this bomb site harder. though he doesn't have many reinforcements or any rotate holes to help support him, or even a teammate. So he's really just kind of, being self-reliant right now. Because they're actually going for a library take with Zacchaeus with Diffuser. This might be crucial here. As in the spring with that all the LMG. Slam using the fuse charges here. Ooh, Slam gets taken down, but Zacchaeus is still up. He gets down. That's Diffuser. It's a 1v4 situation here. But the only one is Andrew. Now, he's been a pretty successful player when he comes to 1v1s. But a 1v4 is a tall order to ask. But Andrew will be taken down. We're going to game 3.
Yeah.
Like, this game was more consistent
Yeah.
than the last game.
I agree.
You know, each team, the numbers are pretty consistent. The highest kill count being from on the side of Thomas Jefferson with 11 and 3. But the kills are spread across the board here, which is something to really note because that goes to show that both these teams are quite, familiar in skill gap here. So honestly, I'm excited to see this game 3, but we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break here to let him get a bit of a breather, let him reconvene a little bit.
Yeah,
So
let him talk to their coach.
So we'll be back here in a couple of minutes. Enjoy some ads and stay tuned.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the,
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this offseason, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the final game between these two teams of Thomas Jefferson and Muscatine. We're going to Clubhouse, another classic map for this game. Probably like the most well-known map in this game, honestly. Like, so many games have been playing this map. It's probably been the most played, like, across the entire history. Like, all three maps, Chalet, Orc, and Clubhouse, three icons of the series. Three icons of this league, pro league, any really competitive scene. But I'm expecting the same bans from last game, if I had to guess. Who knows, if Thatcher coming out? That's a bit different. That's not really one you see very much.
Let's see the
in
Montaigne.
this meta.
Let's see the Montaigne. Come on, you know you're gonna ban it.
If we don't get the Montaigne, it's all over.
If they don't ban the Montaigne, I will be like, what? I'll be surprised. Who's it gonna be? Yep,
There it is.
yep. Montaigne and then Visual.
I'm guessing Visual and Mira, if I had to guess.
Yep, same bands. All.
I mean, they're kind of just thinking
They
about it a little bit.
they like to take their time. Yep, there it is. Visual band coming. Shout out Lando. Plays it much.
Clash, man. A Clash band.
We interesting bands coming in from.
I don't know, we didn't even see any Clash at all, so I'm not entirely sure what the whole purpose of that was.
Maybe Muscatine has a mean Clash on this.
Yeah.
Doc pick coming in. This has been a really good pick for both these teams. The Doc and the Frost on this defense. In turn, we see Muscatine picking Thermite and Twitch alongside the Ash.
Yeah, I've always been seeing a Thermite pretty much for almost every single attack on this map. Like, normally, yes, it is a good pick, but honestly, I'm not surprised to see the Doc as well. But one thing I've not seen on this map very much is a double push from you push Jacuzzi and you also push the cash side as well, which most teams in the higher levels of competitive, they like to actually extend into cash, reinforce the walls off, reinforce the CCTV wall, and actually pretty much play the entire top floor. But the only struggle with that is that you only have 5 bodies on your team, so it's kind of hard to identify which positions you really need to hold for a long time and which ones you can kind of just give up.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Tyson is doing as a Cade, as the big boy Cade. Downstairs.
Probably waiting for them to push into the building and try and get a cheek.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, they have,
But like,
they
he's
have
on the
opened up
other
the
side of the map.
that side of the wall. I don't know.
He's just on the wrong side of the map to get any value, and right now he's just gonna.
Yeah, I mean, might be able to play for a C. Fortunately, nobody is actually really going to go for it. Oh!
Who's that?
The Nook falling off. He was trying to do is there is a parkour spot. You can get onto this air vent that looks down to where this dock is playing on the Mira. He just calculated it wrong because it's almost like a pixel, like a kind of a pixel angle you got to get to be able to get onto it. But if you can get onto it, it's actually quite a good angle to play off of, but it's a high risk, potentially low reward if there's nobody there.
With that happening too, the HP economy is really suffering here from the side of Muscatine.
I mean, hey, they made progress. They've opened up the main wall. Ooh. Tyson gets the pick with the Ash dropping down, but just instantly just gets taken out. Now the Nook is down to 20 HP. I'm not really sure what the whole idea with her was. Because she's more of a lurker instead of an entry. I'd rather have her
Raids
see
one
go
for
up the
one.
main stairs or like lurk from construction side over. But they do have the mirror, so wouldn't probably exactly be the best of ideas. Oh, they're smoking it off. The thermite has the diffuser. There's no frost trap on that window. They're just going for the plant. And this Melusi is trying to find where that diffuser is, but he does not. He keeps on missing.
Well, he gets the
keeps on
spray.
spraying. Down to 30 HP, and he gets down for the frost.
Ooh.
Now Tyson
A
has
lot
to
of
get back to
kills
sight.
coming
It's a
in here.
2v2 here. One outside, one in the bathroom.
Ooh, Tyson.
Now that
He's
DMR of
back
Twitch
in
is
sight.
a quite powerful weapon. He can just play the angle.
Ooh, he took a hit.
Oh,
He goes
it's
down,
a
but they trade
1v1.
back. It's
Tyson
Licker,
versus Lickle.
but it's just a single. He's a single shot away. They see him.
Oh, there it is.
Beautiful play there from Licker to get the round one. You're for Muscatine.
Playing it right, kind of baiting him into peeking the fight instead of just sticking the fuse. Now, honestly, I initially was kind of a bit confused about what Tyson was doing, but honestly, it almost worked. I would say that I was really confused about why he's in the basement. Like, like playing below, playing on the first floor is okay, especially if you have a nitro cell. In K tricking, it's kind of a niche thing, but honestly though, Muscatine playing that round out really well, using the smokes to their advantage, because with the thermite and the twitch, they have at least 4 sets of smoke grenades they can use. It is a huge thing.
Very my question about Tyson is right. Like, yeah, he got a kill, but like, I feel like him being at site would have been so much more valuable because he would have stopped them being able to push in.
Yeah, especially because the read-in was that they were mainly going for that window take on Jim. So really being in construction in CC doesn't have much value. I mean, in CC you could use this window, but they were mainly holding it from Jacuzzi Breach and from inside Gym itself. So it's like, it doesn't really have much merit to it when they're all on the opposite side of the bomb site.
And they had a person watching the angle that Andrew would come in anyways. So like him roaming like that just really gave them honestly no value, and I feel like it might have ended up losing them the round.
Yeah. I do see you pick up a Deimos here. Andrew with the Deimos with the
I like this
shotty.
character.
Yeah, Deimos honestly one of the better characters that they've made in
Why is
recent
it showing
years, but-
Licker as a... Showing him orange again. Oh, that's a different person, but it's still
I
showing
don't
him
know.
as a...
I don't know. I mean, hey,
That's
he's not being
weird.
shot by his teammates, so I
I can't.
guess it's just RN being weird, but
Opening up the hatch there.
Tyson playing below yet again. He's actually playing in bar this time, and honestly, that actually isn't too bad of an idea. Just think, they're probably prepping for the same idea, opening the windows, prepping for a gym pop-in plant. But they do have a lot of trap ops to contest this. They have the Melusi, they have the Goyo, they have the Legion, Frost. They have a lot of avenues of denial here, from getting to the window that they need to actually get the bomb down. I mean, yes, you can just look down and shoot the frost mats, but that leaves you at a disadvantage because you're not looking at where potential defenders are. So you're putting yourself at a disadvantage in order to shoot the frost mat. I think it's the first pick of the round on the Legal Bottom. The clutch master of the last round is the first pick of this second round. Unfortunate for him, as it was the Twitch, which is a lot of util in one character. 4
It's slammed
drones,
as well.
2 Twitch drones total, plus the regular drone space. 4 drones total, with a little zap on them. Ooh, with that Magnum revolver.
And look at the damage coming in from the side of shots as well. Practically hitting his shots. And a heal up from the dock, I believe. Yes.
Yep. Now, honestly, Muscatine's kind of at a stump situation right now. They're kind of thinking of where they need to go. Their main goal is to get the fuser. But unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of bodies facing that direction. It looks like everybody's pushing for that side. The only one staying in the bomb site is the Frost. It's going to be a
Well, they got the
tall
defuser,
order
though. But
to
a lot
fill.
of damage coming in from Andrew. He gets
But
the
he
double.
Gets the revolver kill. That thing is so
Oh,
good.
and he gets another.
Gets a third. He's on for a possible ace here.
Yeah.
Oh,
but he
no,
gets
denied.
And shots goes down. He was very low. A very good round from Andrew, but it's not able to get anything out of it.
Trade's back.
Coming into round 3, it is dead even once again.
Yeah, I'm telling you, literally no team up to this point in both yesterday and today has really been able to pull away. Like, even that 1-6-1 match that we've seen before, it's the scoreline does not suggest the true, like, you know, tightness of each round. A lot of these rounds are coming down to 1v1s, 2v1s. Yeah, some of them are coming down to 3v1s, but, like, a lot of these players are getting frags that make a 3v1 into a 1v1. It's just they can't secure the last kill, but which, you know, it happens to every one of us that play this game, and as well as many other shooters like Counter-Strike, COD, that you only have one life per round. So, like, you know, you got to really make it work. You know, play to your strengths. Try to get a 1-for-1. Like, if you get 1 kill per round and then you die, it's okay. Because you got a 1-for-1 trade. But still, it's all about trades. Whoever can really secure the first trade honestly has a higher chance of winning because they had the main advantage the earliest. But the conversion rate can also change a bit because, you know, one player, you know, like Tyson or Andrew could, you know, pop the heck off. And then, you know, like a 4K, like last round almost had happened.
Got this DMR, though, that he likes so much. Oh, that's not a DMR.
Slam has a DMR, though.
No, Andrew does have a DMR.
Oh, no, that's an AR.
That's an AR? Oh, okay.
It's an AR. All good, though. It is actually a pretty good AR, though. Only downside of it only has 20 rounds in a magazine. But
that would be offset by his secondary there. Fast
Yeah.
firing.
Yep. Using the Rams to destroy the floor here really effectively because these windows and doorways just make it so easy to get through. Because before Ram came out, you had to use a buck or sledge or breaching charge, which meant you either had to be right on top of the floor or pretty dang close to it to actually get vertical, which put you at exposed to C4s, impact grenades, or just a player shooting you from below. With Ram, you just press one button, deploy, you ignite it, it goes off, instant vertical. Especially that R4C that she has in hand. Honestly, a really good kit. I think she's like one of my more favorite characters to play when playing vertical. Buck's a close second. He's definitely the most fun, I would say, of all of them. But Ram, R4C just feels good. Interesting to see how much everything's hurtling down really hard now. Ooh. Tyson gets the down onto the Lion. Doesn't quite have the idea of where he downed him from. He definitely knows he's in kitchen. But still, they're all turtling down here. In Church and Arsenal. Got 3 players in Arsenal, 2 players in Church. So they're really trying to hide themselves away from being exposed to all this vertical. All the hatches are opened up. They're really making a lot of progress. But think, the progress that Muscatine has made will be all void because, you know, they're all just hanging around sight. So if they lose the fights like Lickabon just lost, the defense can just hold her down, man.
It's a 2v5 here. Andrew's gonna have to go off here if he wants to win this round too. Oh, Shots gets 1 kill. Ooh, and he hits the head.
The mirror was indecisive there. Didn't know which way to peek.
It's a 3v1 now.
It's a 1v3. No diffuser in hand. Gets 1. Oh, does he know though?
I don't think he gets it.
Doesn't even matter. Just the timer running out.
They just waited too long on the timer.
Oh, he didn't even check that left side. Unfortunate. I think he would have had that. Though I
Yeah.
do believe the Doc was behind that triple wall there, actually waiting to bait his teammate. So if the Warden died, he just swings from the hallway there. Well played. Interesting to see. Similar lineup to last time. Running the zombie, I would assume probably for the Rafter player. Now, normally if you have an zombie playing up in these garage rafters, you normally want to have a Wamai disc. You know, Wamai player, you know, having 3 or 4 discs up there because a lot of explosives are going to be used to destroy those barriers. And she has about 5 barriers, and too much util will destroy all of them. So having Lamai is a really good kind of stopgap. So like if they end up getting the shield, or the barriers have to use a lot more util than they normally would. Now they're bringing the cage yet again. Tyson actually not running the K this time. I'm surprised that he opted for it. But I mean, the zombie is a really strong pick. He got the Doc again, a Legion, and a Warden, who is doing a bit of a prone spawn peek here. Ooh, it's actually double spawn peek with Tyson from Garage. Doesn't exactly see anything. No pick just yet. But I don't think. No, nobody's going that.
Coming to this 4th round here, Muscatine wanting to even things up. Jefferson wanting to pull ahead. This might be a deciding round here.
Use the Twitch drone to get the Kate off the wall. Because of the Thatcher ban, it made getting the wall slightly harder, but no.
Slam does go
Slam
down to
gets
C4
slammed.
again.
Andrew does get the trade, though, so it's a 4v4, 2 minutes left. But that was actually pretty quick. The Nitro came out, but they get the trade. I've noticed that a lot, is that when Nitro kills come up, usually there's a trade to come up. I actually believe it was the Warden that threw the C4, but then get traded off immediately. But, ooh, a run out. But no. Shots is actually on the counter flank. Docks himself up all the way up back to HP, and he has a teammate supporting him of the Legion. Tyson picks up Andrew.
Now this is an
interesting situation. He stims his teammate, and they're holding a cross angle. They're playing together. This is smart by them because Shots only has one way out, and they are locking it down. And there it is.
They're able to get it.
Thomas Jefferson. Now they play that super well. They had 2 people watching the same doorway from 2 different positions, so they were able to play off of each other, have contacts, and actually, hold down the room without actually being inside the room. So well played by them. Muscatine has to get 2 rounds to even this up. One more round of this half, and then they're on the defense. They might have a turnaround on the defense, because this map, honestly, especially basement, can be very defender side, because besides Arsenal in the kitchen vertical, there's not much you can do as an attacker. You really just gotta hunker down, wait for time to run out, use your utility. But I think Muscatine can at least pull up one more attack here. We're on Gym Bedroom, which is kind of the more tertiary site than I would like to believe, at least in this league as it is right now, from what I've seen from a lot of other teams. Because normally this isn't exactly the lineup you really run. You really run like some castles. You run a Wamai, a bandit for tricking the jacuzzi wall. Sometimes a warden if they have like a Yang or smoke player. Especially because you need a lot of utility for this side of the map. But really, they're kind of just doing more turtle strat, kind of a setup. They got some footholds and a rotate between sites. We're bringing the Miras, which honestly, the Mira is actually a common pick for the site in collegiate. But I mean, honestly though, this attack lineup here is actually pretty nice too. Bringing the Twitch, bringing the Lion, and the Dokkaebi, the Ashen Thermite, top it off. Plus 3 on the clock.
Mm-hmm. I think pressure might be getting to Muscatine. They're not playing as fast as they normally do.
Yeah, I mean, they get the wall open pretty early, but that's kind of been a constant. They get the wall open relatively early, and early nitrocell goes wide, does not get into contact with anything else from the Mira. So that leaves only one C4 up, which is from the K, which we haven't really seen much like play from below in nitrocell.
Ooh, they're contesting the stairs.
Ooh, he backs
Ooh.
off though.
Yeah, and Shots goes down for it. While he's on 5 HP, he's going to run to his dock and get healed to full.
Doctor, I need help.
In trade, Andrew will get one, make it a 4v4. But, like, them running away, Tyson trades it over. It's a 3v4. 3v3 now.
Now, honestly, though, Nickelbomb is in a really tough spot here. He has the Mira sitting right in front of him. Even if he sprinted across into the hallway, he's going to be given away his position because of the Mira to sit in. Given the yellow pings out there. 3v3, minute 15. This isn't exactly the worst position. We have Andrew out on the windows yet again here. No ACOG, though. I'm surprised he went with the holographic, but honestly, Ash had only the ACOG. He had no ACOG for quite a while.
Slam finds it.
Slam finds the trade,
and shot
putting it into their advantage. Yeah. Now, that's what I'm talking about. They just gotta keep playing together and getting the picks. See, Flash goes out, and Slam gets another pick. Now, he's 2 and 4, but these kills are actually huge right now.
He does go down, but look how much damage he got.
Like, look, he sacrificed himself to get Licklebomb the chance to get the bomb down.
And
that is perfect. Andrew outside.
Yeah.
That was the kind of attack I was talking about. They have to play together and think. Even if Slam only is 2 and 5, those 2 kills he got this round were the kills that matter. That's what I like to see in a player, that they understand that, you know, they might not have the best KDs, but like they know when they make the impact of the round.
He's been very good at playing this support role.
Yeah, because even if you don't have any kills, I more care about the kill that matters. Like, imagine you have a Monty, which unfortunately we don't have right now, or pretty much all day. But imagine the Monty is your key playmaker in your strategy, and you spawn and you kill the Monty who's pushing you, you know, somewhat early in the round. That's their entire strategy gone. And if you even not got a kill for the next 2 rounds, you still made an influence in the round that you killed the Monty in, especially if your team is able to win that round. Now, going into the second half, Muscatine, coming off of that second attack round win, going for actually a pretty standard setup. They have the castles. They're probably going to castle off all these windows here. They're going to castle off the gym door, which for some reason people think, oh, that's a bad castle spot. But actually, it's good because they have the Bandit of Licklebottom. If that castle is open and the window is open, he's exposed when he's going to try to bandit trick this wall. So it's actually a smart idea to have the castle there. Which, on top of that, you could add some Jaeger ADSs or some high discs. In this case, they're going to add some Goyos to slow down the push from the attack on that side of the map, as window hopping seems to be kind of a common thing for teams when attacking this bomb site, as we've seen a lot today and yesterday.
Like Jefferson's getting ready to push into the site here.
Oh yeah, he's trying to arc those nades to get the castles without bouncing off.
They have a Demos and a Dovicki. Very, very annoying.
And it gets both of those castles. Getting the one from Jim, getting the one from Master. But here's the thing, though. The Ash only has 2 reaching rounds. And the one I would definitely use is that castle connecting Jim in the bedroom hall there. Because if they open that up, they have the window already open. That exposes the bandit trying to trick here. But they're not actually going for the wall first. They're going for the construction single wall. They're doing kind of what I've been talking about, going for the construction side over, but that's actually going to be their main push. They're not going for the jacuzzi wall, then rotating over. They're fully going for the construction take here. with the Damos down below, trying to track this Valkyrie in the bathroom down here. Kind of a little tense situation here. Almost pulls out the drone.
Ooh, Caleb number 2
Slam
goes
gets-
down.
Slam gets the first pick of the round. Ooh, but no, Tyson picks up Zacchaeus with shots also getting a pick. I believe that might have been outside of the sight windows. Now it's a 4v3 in favor of Muscatine. They could potentially win this out and trade back to even, which would be huge for them because really their attacks were not very confident. I'm kind of feeling that their defense are feeling confident about it. Like they have their denial, they have some utility. 2 nitros left on the board still. Also look at the side of Thomas Jefferson. They still have the Valkyrie call in a demo skin, which they're going to use, and they still have 3 flashbangs on the thermite. So they could technically use the flashbangs, flush out the positions, and go for a plan. As it goes back to 2v2. Shots and Andrew kind of separated. They may be next to each other in this next rooms, but they're quite separated. But Shots does get the pick on Tyson. And that's why Andrew is so good. Just patience and a bit of trigger discipline. Taking some damage though, but he had a bit of patience.
Yeah.
Waited for the sound cue and the call for the thermite to swing in and to get the pick there. Bringing it back up to 3-3.
Yeah, any team's game now.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams are looking to pull ahead here, finally.
Yeah, honestly, this is probably one of the most enjoyable games I've seen today. Like, all of them are really good, but, like, this one has been neck and neck. Because, think, Muscatine has brought back 2 rounds from going off of 3 rounds. They have brought it back to parity. I was talking about, I hadn't really seen many teams win 3 in a row. Thomas Jefferson won 3 in a row. But Muscatine is pulling back. And honestly, even if they win this next round and go back to back to back, you know, like back and forth, that shows grit and determination. That, you know, it shows grit that, you know, even down in scoreline, they will keep bouncing back. Which is really nice to see because I've seen a couple, like previous years, teams kind of give up towards the middle to end of a best of 3. But these players are showing resilience, which is something I definitely compliment all these teams for. Because think, they're playing in person, they're playing in front of people that, you know, that they're looking, you know, people are watching them from here or home or in their school. You got colleges looking at potential prospects. There's a lot of pressure on them, so they can. So when they're playing this good, it really shows that they're mainly focused on the game and not anything else. We see the Dokkaebi coming out with the Blitz. This is actually a pretty good combo because when you have the phone call come out, you can have the Blitz just bust into the room, flush out the roamer, potentially even get a pick. So the only roamer really is Shots, who's not really far away from sight. Just only 1 room away in the garage. Zacchaeus is holding his own little setup down here in the lounge with 4 castles around, or actually 3 castles around him. He has some head holes to secure himself. Actually a pretty good setup. But Tyson and the Blitz have made it all the way up to construction. This is actually really interesting. We actually see Lico Bottom on Lamai get the pick into the Blitz. That's actually a huge pick.
And look at Caleb 1. He's also on 13 HP, very low.
Yeah, he's been having a very good game as well. He's had a really good series so far. Tyson as well. Honestly, like, the kills are kind of, you know, coming back to being...
look at the damage coming through
being even.
On the side of Muscatine. They're getting so much damage on these members.
Pick here.
Yeah.
Now, one thing we must mention. Lamb still has a nitro cell. He's holding it in hand. Lobs it out. Unfortunately, doesn't exactly have any intel to go off of. So we just kind of, you know, test the waters a little bit. But unfortunately, the water has no bait. So, unfortunate decision making. But honestly, we've all done that at one point or another. But they still have 3 smoke grenades, though. So, with this final minute left, they have use smokes sparingly because they last 7 seconds. You can use the first one now. You gotta wait a little bit and then throw the second one. You can't just kind of just keep chucking and chucking and chucking.
It's like Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I've ever heard of a Mario Kart
So
related to siege yet.
in the shells, if you throw them all at the same time, if red shells, they will like one will hit and the rest of them just won't do any damage. So you have to stagger them.
Yep. All about the timing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, a beautiful
beautiful
shot
shot.
there on the shot.
Ooh,
He's
but now
not
it's still a 3v3. Might be able to pick up his teammate.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait,
Zach
it's a
does not
one.
have an
Okay,
angle.
they got the teammate gets picked up,
Ooh, but no. It's a 1v2 right now.
and the
Point going
Dovicki
down.
is really low.
They don't see him by the desk. They're looking for him. Once he
Oh,
stands up, he
he
gets
got him.
slammed. I slammed, living up to his name yet
Oh
again.
my, that scared me. That was like a jump scare, man.
Yeah, like they didn't even see him. Like obviously we could because of the outline.
Yeah, but like he was just
but
like
there was
at
the stack of money on the desk and the stuff. You couldn't really see her.
Yeah, that was almost almost.
I don't
like
really think I've seen anybody plant in that spot before. But honestly, though,
It's a good spot.
it's not
It
bad.
looked like it. Yeah.
yeah, because she was on the top of red stairs, just run through the rotate hole, then just plant as soon as you can.
And Muscatine taking that lead, looking to go into match point here. And look at this comp. This is a very Muscatine comp. We've seen this comp them play it all day.
It's a very Muscatine comp, and honestly, I dig it. It's Church Arsenal. You bring the castle. You bring the Cade. Amira is also very common on the site. And Thomas Jefferson also has a very Thomas Jefferson-esque lineup as well. Bring the Fuse, bring the Dokkaebi, bring in the Grim as well instead of the Blitz. Honestly, though, the Blitz actually, even if he didn't actually kill anybody or flush out any roamers, it just adds the extra layer of presence to the map. Because, everybody's terrified of a shield. No player is never afraid of a shield. Like, there's no more terrifying sound than hearing a Blitz bust through a door or a window and chasing after you. So, keeping them on their toes, even if they're not exactly roaming, just hearing the shield or seeing it on a cam will, make your boots shiver a little bit. Shots one in the castle. Not really a pick I see much of on this basic bomb site. But honestly, it's working out for him. They went for the hatch drop a couple times. So barricading it off, honestly, is actually probably the play to do here. You see, Cade has not used any of his Cade claws yet, but there he goes. Now you go for it. Got a Finka. We got a Ram. They kept the Grim. Actually, I do like it for the site because you can use the vertical holes from the Ram and chuck bees through the vertical. Which also makes use of his little pocket bailiff shotgun there. He's actually going for a dirt tunnel push here. Bit of a solo lone wolf push, and honestly, I think it's actually a pretty good idea, because you just push up a little bit, you wait for your team to push up, and then you go for all those Grim Bees. I don't know, maybe Slam might have an idea that he's there. Just line and wait.
You might have heard him.
Yeah, because if he just stays there, they don't have an idea. Oh, but he does shoot, though. He might have the sound cue, though. He backs up. Ooh, Slam is actually pushing the tunnel, and he gets the Grim.
Beautiful kill. He must
That's
have.
Caleb 2 down. Honestly, though, if he just stayed there and let the world, the world shake around him and use the beast, it's kind of like you said, a jump scare because they don't know that he was in there.
Yeah.
But we do have the Ram opting to go the same direction.
Though.
I'm not
but look, Slammed
sure
is on
it's
that angle
the
again.
greatest of ideas.
He
Not
got
looking
off
the
of
right
it.
way.
And
Ooh,
he
but
gets him.
the trade. 4v4, 4v3 now.
Beautiful shots, but he does take a spray from Zach, and he retreats. Zach goes for the chase, gets
shots
called
with
back.
the ACOG, holds the angle. That's what's nice about Castle is that he has the ACOG. He can hold those long angles while utilizing his castle barricades to really hold down positions that aren't necessarily the bomb site, but are key map positions. They do break the barricade on the bottom of main stairs, and like a, bottom
good
gets
spray
the pick
from
on
Lick.
Tyson. brings it back to a 3v3. Man, I'm stepping over my own words. This is trying to get nerve-wracking, man. This is going back and forth. I just can't tell who's going to win this.
Two players above, and look.
20 seconds left, 15
Shot
now.
sees him.
2 going down bottom main stairs. And then 1's going down blue. I think there's going to flood sight here.
Lick gets 1.
Oh, does he get 2? He does not get 2.
I don't think they have time to plant. He just has to hide.
He just has to go for the plant. And he's not going to do it. He's going to go from behind shots. Put Muscatine to match point.
Very close round there from
like this
Jefferson.
may be,
yeah.
You know, this is what the semifinals are about. They are tough matches. Like the first round matches, you know, they kind of feel, you know, they still are tight, but like
warm up. Yeah,
when they get down to the semis in the finals is where it all comes down to 2 teams. Even in the lower bracket, as the rounds keep going on from the quarters to the semis to the finals for third, they get tighter and tighter. You really can't tell which team can win the game. Like, Thomas Jefferson needs 2 more rounds to tie it back up and put it into overtime. But no, Muscatine's on the defense.
Muscatine does have the issue of, you know, when they're at this match point, they start playing a lot riskier. They start doing stuff they shouldn't because they see the win. And it might come back to bite them because Jefferson is a really good, a good team, and they will capitalize on those mistakes if you make them.
Yeah, we've seen that from a lot of other teams too. But going back to the matches, this is tight, and think whichever team goes to the finals, they have to be ready for a tough battle because the other team that they face, they're not gonna, you know, just lose, you know, put their feet to the ground. They're gonna be fighting. They're gonna be hot on their toes, making them think. You know, they'll pretty much keep playing until their knees drop and their hands fall off from clicking their mouses a ton. You know, but I think this match has been very entertaining to watch. I bet both of these teams, they're locked in, but I bet they're actually, you know, they're having fun with it. You know, that's the nice thing about this is that win or lose, you made it this far, and the experience here, just being here, just walking around here is just so much fun because you see a lot of people similar to you.
An open kill there on Slam.
Slam gets Tyson. Now,
that's a really big pickup.
11-8. That's their top frag too. So that could be a bit of a mood booster, you know?
Slam has been a difference maker in these games. He just does the things that he's supposed to. He plays the support role very well, and he gets some of these kills that he needs to get. Like getting the kill on Tyson there, it's really good from Muscatine. Go Bicky calling everybody, giving him a ring. They're gonna silence it.
And if it's in the clock, they shatter the mirror on Logi. With the Ash charge, they're actually using the drones really well. Drone in construction, gonna about drone site now. The Fink is on the highway windows that usually Tyson is on. But honestly, though, this position is honestly kind of perfect for a support player. I mean, usually the Ash is on there so they can destroy any util in the bomb site. But he's in construction because he had to get rid of that Mira. He's taking a fight with shots here. UMP versus an R4C. Usually the R4C should win due to just the high fire rate.
Ooh, shots goes down.
Traded out. Minute 5 left on the clock. There are still 2 nitros left on the board. Lickle Bottom gets the kill onto the Lion.
Ooh, look at Andrew taking a lot of damage though. 17 HP. He's very low. They get back.
Caleb number 2.
Ooh, but Lick is able to trade one.
But Lickle is still has 2 kills.
Oh,
Caleb number 2 goes down.
It's a 1v2 or 1v3. Sorry, it's a now it's a 1v2.
He has a goo in his arm. He's gonna have to pull it out.
Do they see it?
They don't see him. Now there it is.
And Muscatine will advance.
They will advance to the final match. Ladies and gentlemen, Muscatine are one of your finalists for Class 2A in 2024.
I think that's the final game. I think no, both teams. I think we'll find out.
Potentially. Now, Thomas Jefferson is not finished. They will go down to the losers bracket. unfortunate for them, but hell, pardon my French, but that kind of came out. I wasn't
Nah,
supposed to
you're
say
good,
that,
you're
but
good.
hey, they put one heck of a fight in.
Yeah.
You know, both teams, it's like I keep saying it, it's more than what the stat line says.
It's a very close game. Most of those games were like a 1v1 or like the guy had
like a 1v1,
very little
1v2,
health.
1v3.
Yeah.
And most of the time, the bomb was also about to go
Mhm.
down too, if it came down to it, or just the timer runs out. So Thomas Jefferson goes to the lower bracket. Honestly, I would keep their heads held high.
Mhm.
They can fight for third,
Yes.
and honestly, if you can make it to even top 4 in the state, that's an achievement
Yeah.
not many schools have the honor to have. And that puts your name etched in history books as one of the top teams of this year, especially for how big the Siege team was, or the Siege program was this year. So we're gonna be taking a break here. This is actually my last game.
I think this is the last
stream
game from this pod. I think we're moving over
I believe
into
so,
the black
but
box room.
but there will be some more Siege competition
Yes.
in the lower and the upper bracket
And
for the
Smite will
finals.
also be starting soon.
Yes, in the final 4 teams for Smite will also be live streamed tonight. So stay tuned for both Siege and Smite. And tomorrow it's Smash Day.
All day.
All
I'm
Smash
excited.
all day.
Smash
That's gonna be very fun to
Yes.
watch. Even I don't play Smash very much, but I still love watching
yeah.
it.
It's a very
So,
entertaining game to
Stay
watch.
tuned, and honestly, if you guys want to see some more fun competitive gameplay, tune into twitch.tv/esportsmcc. We have our D1, 2, and 3 playoffs going for pretty much every single one of our titles. We've had Mario Kart going on. We've
COD
had
will be on our Twitch
COD
channel tonight.
COD's tonight. Siege is tomorrow for their final regular season match. We will have Smash, Mario Kart. I believe Madden has been playing as
Yes,
well.
Valorant is playing.
Valorant
tonight,
is
not
playing.
being streamed.
Yeah,
They're
but
playing one of the top schools in the league.
yeah, so there's going to be a lot of action coming from
competitive.
from MCC. So tune in to twitch.tv/esportsmcc. But we'll be taking a break, and then the pods will be moving down for the finalists for the top bracket, as well as going down to the lower bracket. I believe the semis might be going on for the lower bracket shortly. If not, they have already started. But stay tuned. Pop over to the other pods and see where the action is, because I'm sure I want to see more. You want to see more. We all want to see more. So we'll take a break and we'll catch you next time.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage that actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies.
Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they're physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game. So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it.
The FitGamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like, and report the nutrition, and it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up along both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
YMCC, competitive athletics, affordable tuition, on-campus living, Online courses plus 2 campus locations. Unique programs. Career training. Small classes. Short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally.
Using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished like 27th, I believe, in that semester as like a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past like month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in like energy and mood, also focus. In terms of like my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot. And I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's like one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this offseason, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, there we go. We're live. Yeah, Mike's going.
Awesome.
I don't know. I don't know why we don't see game. Try messing with fiddling with the game cap. That'd be. Oh, because it got closed. Maybe it's because we have it captured.
There we go.
Hey, we did it. We fixed it.
On the fly technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Sorry about the. We're gonna try and get this situated so we can get this match ready to go.
Yeah.
I am your host, Coach Cass from MCC, joined by.
Genuine. I don't play Siege. I'm just here. I'm the loud one.
All right. Looks like both teams are ready to go. We're gonna begin this match. This is our semifinals bracket for third place.
Yeah.
Linmar versus MHS. And I'm excited to see, because we are here in Marshalltown, MHS making it this far into the tournament has really been a pleasure to see. And Linmar coming out this far. And what we saw last year was Linmar made it to the finals up against Osage, ended up getting second place, but seeing them down in the constellation bracket, I'm kind of surprised. It must mean that the competition is just truly still thick and thin, just like it was last year.
Starting out with the Monty ban. I have not been a game on stream where they have not banned Monty.
So I always like to start off the streams. I know we got the bands going on. We'll explain that in a second, but I want to go over the actual team names that we're playing with. So we got Linmar, we got Flaming Draken, who is Andrew from Linmar. He's in 11th grade currently. We got Austy Frosty, who is Corey in 10th grade. We got Ryder Rocket Ship. That's Ryder in 11th grade. Lucery Saucer. That's Maxwell in 10th grade. And Mad Cole. Which is Colin, and he's a freshman. On the other side of things, we've got MHS. And first one on there, Twitch Fricity, I believe is how you would say his gamer tag. That's Miles Grigio. I've had the pleasure of spending some time with his older brother as he went to MCC.
We miss you, Carter.
We've got Samuraiism. That is Samuel in 11th grade. We've got the IRS. That's Caleb Maston, and he's a freshman. Tyrone, and that is Omar. Actually, Omar, I know your parents a little bit, so play your best or I'm going to let them know. And we've got Waffle. Waffle is Peyton, and he's a 10th grader. All right, now
So I saw the Mira band, the Warden band, and the Montaigne band. Those are the ones I know because those are been very common bands all year, or not all year, all tournament long. No one wants to play against Montaigne. Is he really strong right now?
Shields have been really busted as of late patches. It's extremely difficult to deal with it because they can sprint with their full shield up at you, and the melee will knock you down to the ground. There's no easy counterplay. They're getting nerfed, but that's not until next season. So for now, abuse them while you can. But we do see on Border, this is more of a gunfight-oriented map. So it really, way I see Border come down to is what teams have the better gunners that are trading off of each other. If it doesn't matter if you hit all your shots, if you're walking into a gunfight where as soon as you take one gunfight, their teammates right there behind them.
I haven't seen Linmar play at all today, but I have seen Marshalltown play twice, and their standout players to me are the IRS. This guy, he's a freshman, but he's insane. He's been playing extremely well, and he takes a lot of gunfights. He's a very aggressive player. And then also their team captain, Mr. Miles, he is kind of like a rock when he needs to step up. He hasn't had as many pop-off moments, but he's had a lot of clutch moments where he's there to finish up and wrap it up. Then also Samurai Sam and Waffle are just there to hold it down. And Tyrone's good at watching flank. He does go down though.
Ad Cole on the little peak on the east stairs there, but they do have the shield lurking its way on in. And as we can see, the Glaz, the IRS on the other side, ready to
flashbang in real life.
Something brighter than the sun. And as the plant goes down, this is really up to the Glaz to prevent anyone from swinging all those smokes, they aren't going to stop anything. And there's the plant.
Yeah. Looks like Linmar wasn't confident that they could push in. And ooh, the IRS. See, you see what I mean?
Oh, what an
A beautiful
angle.
angle there from Mad Cool.
But Diffuser's still down, even though it's a 3v4. One of the players from Linmar is currently down but not out, and you still have a shield sitting in sight. I mean, there's not much Linmar can do. 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to make a move, and they need to make it now.
You're gonna have to find an angle. Do they have any C4 left for this shield?
They need to be on the diffuser in the next 5 seconds. And it looks like Samurai is getting one.
There's one.
The Cade's diffusing, though, and no one's able to see him in the corner. The Blitz has to go for the kill. Do they get it in time? The defender.
Oh my, they got the defuse.
The ninja defuse sitting in the corner. The Doc was able to stall long enough for this Cade to get the defuse.
That was a beautiful play there from Linmar. And off the back of a pretty big blunder there from Marshalltown, they didn't see him. He was just hiding in the corner. They were focused on the other fights while he was just sneaking that defuse.
See, the one bad thing about planting right where they did, yes, they're on concrete, so they can't be nitred from below, but they're in the corner where the window player can't see that angle. So he was able to sit there freely, and the Blitz had to worry about the only other person in the room, because if he turns his back to him, he's dead.
Is Siege like Valorant where it plays a sound when they get on the defuse?
Yes.
Okay.
You can definitely play it by audio, but it's a little harder to hear it when you have Ying
Yeah,
Candelas going
and all
off,
the guns.
gunshots going off, the Grim pest, the little bees on the ground making noise.
I do like seeing Miles on this Dobriki. It's one of my favorites he's been playing. He hasn't played it a lot, but when he does, he plays it really well, and he's able to get a lot of value out of it.
Dokkaebi is one of those operators where the more utility the defenders bring, the better she becomes, because she can hack cams, and then like Valkyrie cameras are now yours. Maestro cams are now something you can look through. Echo, any of that. But at the end of the day, she has this bare minimum ability to call up every defender's phone, and they make an audible cue for everyone to hear.
Which is very strong, because you know if you're pushing a site, hey, they're not left, or they are left. Is that the? Oh my God, he's using it.
The Boss G. This is technically a shotgun, but it's more of a slug.
And that's the ACOG, right?
Yes.
On it. Oh, that was a whole meme. That's one of the reasons I heard about Siege was that whole meme with the Boss G and the ACOG. Like, add it to the.
We're moving into round 2. Looks like Linmar's opting for the bathroom tellers. Very standard choice for second map rotation. And some of these vertical angles that they have set up in place are just crazy. Ryder getting the first pick of the round. Looks like Samurai was just in the wrong place, wrong time. A little bit too aggressive without his team behind him. Drone slowing it down now, droning out a little bit more.
Something that really hurt Marshalltown when they were playing earlier is they weren't clearing these angles that they were pushing into sight. They would not clear all their angles, and they just get punished for it. But I'm glad to see they're taking a little bit more time slowing down and droning.
They're trying to hit sight, but they don't have vertical control at all. As we can see,
ooh, Iron with a beautiful angle there on Mad Cool.
Oh, Miles trying to get a cheeky kill through the drone hole. He's trying to work his magic, look for some toes to shoot. Doesn't look like he's gonna find anything right now.
Ooh, IRS goes down in a gunfight to Saucer.
That was the Twitch at the top, trying to prevent these roamers from coming down these east stairs. And now the Flores is going to be, or the Ace is going to be in a pickle because he's getting flanked and doesn't even realize this is his gunfight, but going to get shot in the side.
Yeah, like you were saying, you called it exactly as it happened. Like, you're going to take these gunfights. Doesn't matter if you hit your shots, there's another guy peeking from another angle.
That's the beauty of Border. You got to play with your team. If you're on your own, you're already toast. And I think MHS now realizing we've lost all the map control, we're going to have to hit from a different angle and try and get some initial picks before we can get bombed down. With 4v2, you're unlikely to be able to plant the diffuser with everyone staring at you.
At what point do you consider you have to make a hero play?
At this point, the 30 seconds left on the clock, they both need to just win their ones. So right now, Miles finding the Legion but missing his shots, that's going to cost them the round.
Yeah. See there. Linmar taking a 2-0 lead. This is you want to be this, you know. You want to have a decent lead going into defense. Going into round 3, I think I think what they had that first round, that comp was really good. They were able to get a lot of value out of it. I think they just didn't notice they planted like in the wrong spot, basically. Not in the wrong spot, but they didn't notice the guy on the defuse and they lost the round because of it. I do like seeing this Demos. That's been I'd never heard of him before until today, and I've seen him play. I like the way he plays. I think he's really cool.
Miles picking up the Demos, basically allowing anyone that's been spotted by a camera a opportunity for Demos to track them, and they both get a ping on each other, so it's like a live feed of where each other are, and it's just about who plays that 1v1 better. But Linmar starting to run away with things a little bit. They're moving to what would be considered the tertiary site. This is workshop ventilation. Usually a lot of teams can win this site out pretty easily by top control, so the vertical. And we'll see that being held by Illusory Saucer and Osty Frosty. And Osty Frosty, yeah, just want to make sure I'm calling out these names for anyone who's watching at home. That's Corey again and Illusory Maxwell. So any friends or family watching, we appreciate you guys tuning in, showing some support. This has been an amazing event to be at and something truly special for these kids to be a part of.
I agree. As someone who participated in these, it is really, it's so great to have these, like, for, people who don't have anything else, like, nice to have esports.
This is their sport.
Yeah.
This is their football. And for many parents out there that grew up in sports, you understand that feeling, and now your kid has something to call home to.
Here, how do you, if you were Marshalltown, how would you like take this site? Like, how would you try and play for it?
You want to take top control. What you see from Samurai right now, and then they have the support. I think they're also going to try and take bathroom at the same time. This is an interesting little angle from the IRS. And Miles is going upstairs, going to try and get some additional pings and angles. But it's really going to come down to whether or not this fuse gets an initial pick or gets picked in the process. Because we do see that Illusory up here, I believe that's Maxwell, just sitting in office. But the Deimos is tracking this Legion, who's going to have to deal with Miles and the fuse coming in from 90. Can he evade both angles at the same time? Runs out of the room at the exact time they're pushing in.
Ron took a lot of damage. I don't know when, but he's on really low HP. This might get dangerous for MHS if they're not able to get anything soon. And that's what you want. You want a good pick, right?
Not the roamers though.
Ooh, Iris goes down, loses a gunfight. Samurai gets out for that's both their top control.
Oh, we still got Illusory.
He is lurking hard.
See, the fuse is going to start getting some utility usage though, because he's going to start fusing into sight. But if they don't know that Maxwell is sitting up here, it's going to be a free pick eventually. But it's a 4v2 now. He's got to get the value.
Samurai was on low HP, so it's not. And now it is a 1v3. But it's kind of, if he just hits Tyrone a couple of times, it's a lot. He's really low. It might just end up being a 2v1.
But Miles had to get the diffuser. They have to run that back to site now. So this gives time for the castle to make something happen. If he makes some vertical angles right above the diffuse, he'd have to have a lot of game sense to know exactly what plant's going down. But as I say that, plant is off. This is a post-plant scenario where Deimos is on the board. Miles can just sit there and Deimos track him anytime he's getting close to the diffuser, and this should be over. And 30 seconds left on the clock. The castle's just barely making his way down the main stairs. I don't think he's got the time nor the resources to make this happen.
Oh, he does spot Waffle. Oh, and then he dies to that. See?
Tyrone with the trade.
Yeah. Omar played that very well.
Sitting in the corner, playing off of each other, making sure that they're not getting too aggressive. But it's good game sense. And honestly, either the whole team understands it or they've got a pretty good IGL giving them some direction.
MHS, that was a really good round. They really wanted to take that. They want to take this round too to make it even here with Linmar coming into this attack. They do feel a little bit more comfortable from what I've seen on the attack.
But now Linmar gets their full cycle, so they can go back to Armory Lockers, which was their preferred site to begin with. And it looks like MHS is going to try the same strategy. Run the Blitz in, get the Archives plant down with the Glass Smokes, The only problem is you've showed your hand once. Does Linmar realize it and adapt? Because what they did have was a lot of Goyos on top of the desk up here on the H chassis. And if they just would have blown those earlier, they would have had it. But no Goyo on the board this time. Instead, they opt for a Mozzie. They have 3 sets of nitro cells, so they could blow up anyone trying to defuse, but they gotta land in the right spot. We shall see if Linmar recognizes the fast Archives take into a plant with that's of smokes. Goodness gracious. You have Capiteo smokes, you have Blitz smokes, you have Thermite smokes, fuse or glass smokes. There's 4 sets of smokes, 8 smoke canisters. You could literally cover the entire bomb site and no one could see a thing except the glass, who has a thermal vision scope. Like a little bit of a cheat code, but at the end of the day, welcome to Siege. But as I say this, none of them are moving over towards Archives. This may be a main wall hit. This is going to be a little bit more risky as they need to clear out CC and Break. We do see the castle getting into a little bit of a skirmish outside of Break door itself. Is he going to try the run out? Opts to play it safe. Client waiting to get this wall open. Provide the angles they need to start hitting sight. And MHS is really stacked up. All the smoke's coming out. I'm expecting that this Blitz is going to have to make some kind of play.
He's going to have to move in soon.
They need to make something happen. They got plenty of smoke, so they can just keep baiting, but they're wanting CC control. And they know
Blitz is moving in.
They know that they're taking CC control, as this is a Mozzie cam from the defenders itself. They stole one of their own cameras and using it against them now. Now that they've got CC and most of Break, they don't have to worry about flushing them all the way out. I'd like to see MHS go for a plant now. You have all the control you need. Start working main wall. Looks like they're opting to chase after these roamers that were leaving. And this is going to be charged on by the Blitz. 1:20 left in the round. They still got plenty of time. Glaz is getting some long-range engagements. I mean, that's just a tiny angle. And the Blitz taking out the mute.
Gets meleeed to death. Oh.
The power of these shields.
Yeah, I see what you mean. And I've seen it before. Like, even when they weren't, like, considered, like, some of the strongest, it's just, like, you're, like, able to just get so much value out of just being able to just block basically all the damage and just melee people from the cover of, you know, the
But they
wall.
do have the roaming castle again, so this may come back to bite them in the end.
Oh.
Frosty getting a pick, and now the castle's almost on that flank.
Waffle's really low, and he is the one with defuse. He does go down.
There's the castle flank. And he gets 2. He's just running rampant. Illusory having his way with it. Now it's all up to the Thermite and Glaz. Omar. And Halo.
Ooh, able to put it into a beautiful fight taken there from the IRS, but they don't have time.
3 seconds left on the clock.
And a double kill. Oh, he went for it. I respect
Lose out
it.
on time. So that's the second round now that we've seen that castle get a flanked position and come up big with it. They really need to be able to shut down these flanked positions and ensure that their back is secure. Otherwise, these late round picks are too much for them to handle.
Now this is a must-win round here for Marshalltown. You need to win here, or you're going to be in a position where, you know, they're almost to match point. I do like seeing the Jackal here with the Dobiki. Oh, but they're going to Deimos. Wouldn't Deimos be good paired with the Do?
I mean, potentially. A lot of teams, if they're really worried about roamers, they'll run Jackal and Deimos to make sure that you can consistently ping down roamers. But this one is more or less like, we're going to Deimos track you, Dokkaebi call so we can hear you, and Lion scan you, so whenever you move, we also get additional pings on.
Okay.
So
they're really worried about this flank castle now.
If there's one person they need to deal with, which right now looks to be like Illusory on the castle, they just Deimos track, Dokkaebi call, Lion scan, wherever he is, all members push him out, take care of him, and we can move on with the round.
He is very much popping this game. He is 7-2. It's also just the fact that like it feels like they like sometimes they'll like see him, they'll shoot at him, and they'll just like let him run away and like let him
And then just
get a
forget
different
about
angle and forget about him, and then he take a good angle and he just kills 3 of them. As we saw last round, he killed 2, but
Maxwell just getting a good timed flank along with just good positioning in general. But they're going back to bathroom tellers, and they do have this vertical roam hold a little bit. So does MHS look to deal with that a little bit, or are they just going to go direct into sight? I've seen a lot of times where they're kind of mixing it up. Some go sight, some go for the roam clear. I'd like to see them do a 5-man coordinated push onto something and make sure whatever it is they're doing together. Now, this Damo has plenty of scan potential. Gonna pick the castle. They do want to hunt down this castle.
Yep, there we go.
And we should see the lion scan coming out any second. Or not.
Or
Maybe I'm
not.
wrong. But regardless, they know where the castle's position is. They know that they can start taking this map control up top. See the Dokubi slowly making their way in. But meanwhile, these members in sight have nothing to worry about, and Maxwell's sitting comfy behind this gray wall. I don't think he got... Oh, he did get droned. They know he's sitting behind this cabinet, but do they know about the Tuberau that's sitting across, giving him some cover? Unsure if they can make it happen, but first in, first served. Who's next? Maxwell takes those on a plate, but Omar shutting it down.
And they get the kill on the on Alpha or Austy Frosty. Taking a 2-for-1 trade, you'll take that any day of the week.
Oh yeah, especially because they've got both the roamers down that they need to, and they can get this vertical control on bathroom tellers. They still should. Yep, they have hard breaches on the ace itself, who fell down. Looks like he might try and angle towards opening up tellers walls, maybe. And then the Dokubi can be coming into support.
And Waffle does go down, gets some decent damage on the rocket ship here. And the HP economy, if you will, is looking decent for the side of Marshalltown. Getting the kill there is really nice. You want that.
Ryder going down to the IRS. And
swinging
out.
What a beautiful shot there.
Frost in an engagement. That's Flaming Dracon for Linmar. Going up against Miles, who's now on 15 HP. 1 bullet is all it's going to take, and he's done for.
He's been really good with this revolver today from what we've seen. So maybe he's able to get something from it. Ooh, beautiful. And he hits his shots.
But Miles gets taken out in the process. This is a 2 HP Lion versus 145 HP Doc. Ooh, the Lion scan coming out at
if
the
he hits
wrong
the
moment.
headshot.
1 bullet. Omar with the 3-piece taking it home.
Omar, that was beautiful. That is great. That is fantastic. He's 8-3.
Omar really having a game to show now. And we did see one of the players drop out. We're going to go ahead and pause the match while we're trying to figure out what technical difficulties went wrong. But just a good moment to cool down. We're going into the next half. Omar really stepping up in that last round to make sure that we can at least end this a 3-2 split. If MHS can do the same thing that Linmar was doing on the defense, this will be an overtime game. We're going to be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're strapped in, get some supper, and yeah, maybe a little bit of drinks, and we'll see how this night takes us.
And we are back.
Sorry for the technical difficulty. We're just gonna get confirmation from the teams that everyone's ready to go. And then once we do so, we'll hop right back into the action. And this is map 1 of MHS versus Linmar. And this is for moving on to the finals of the consolation bracket, competing for third place, basically. This is technically like a double elim tournament almost.
Yeah.
And
almost, except for you don't get to move back up. You are just stuck down.
You're in the consolation bracket. Whoever loses this, you're done for the night. Thanks for coming. I mean, I think everyone up until this point, you've definitely shown that you can compete with the best. This has been a close tournament all the way across. From all the games I've casted, it doesn't look like one team is running away with it at all.
So I want to point out this Vigil pick. Every game I've watched today, it has been banned.
I didn't get confirmation from MHS. That's what we're waiting on.
Vigil. This is he's been banned every game I've watched. I've heard he's very annoying.
Vigil, it makes it really difficult to drone out because his gadget can go invisible to drones. So all you see is a little bit of a static on the drone screen itself, giving you an indicator there's a Vigil somewhere, but you can't see him. So it's hard to pin down. You really have to use just face checking. You're running into him and hoping that you either win the gunfight or you have someone who can trade it.
And we are getting back into it here.
Now that we got the confirmation, we're readying back up. Armory Lockers and Archives is the bomb choice for MHS first side of defense.
Hopefully they have a way to deal with the shield, because I'm assuming we're going to see something similar from Linmar.
So far, they don't have anything on the roster. Doesn't mean it can't change, but on the side of MHS, though, running a Valkyrie, good intel usage.
Frost seems like a very common character. I've seen Frost every game.
Frost
Almost
has
every
an
round.
ACOG and a shield that she can place down, but actually she's opting for the bulletproof camera. They really want this intel, so Valkyrie cams and a deployable cam.
I think they're really worried about these like roamers and these people on flank. I think they're like extremely worried about Saucer and Frosty.
Well, they won't be on the flank this time. It'll be more of a lurk or a backstab. I cannot pause. We may end up having to. I'm going to assume for now that we're playing this out until I hear confirmation otherwise. He did disconnect before preparation was over. But in the meantime, we're getting into this 4v5 from Marshalltown. Looks like the side of Linmar is droning out.
What do you want us to do? His PC itself. I don't know. We can't pause. I'm gonna find it.
Okay, so I'll single co-host this for now. I'm assuming we're gonna end up rehosting, but for now we're just running through the round just to at least have some content. The Frost, we're jumping into a Frostman now the Buck, putting down to 20 HP and now can't sprint because he self-revived out of it. It's basically a big bear trap. Side of MHS, they aren't getting pushed onto site yet, but they are being encircled from multiple different angles. We do see that there's drones in sight. This MHS roster really having to be scared of not knowing where Linmar's attacking from. They don't seem to have a whole lot of idea of where the execute's going to come from. And there's the IRS getting an initial pick on a Madcol. That's the Valkyrie down below with plenty of intel with the cameras. He might be able to nitro anyone that's going into site or going for a plant. And Omar getting taken off the board by Austy Frosty. Even though he's on 20 HP, he's still set to go.
So I do have confirmation. They play it like it is a 4v5 because he disconnected mid-round. And after the round, we pause. After the round, we pause and see if he can get back in. And if not, we have to rehost.
And Flaming Draken takes out another, the IRS, and which Sicily? I believe that's Miles here. Ooh, seeing someone before that smoke bloom, but just not able to land those shots. And Thatcher's coming in to get this bomb plant down. Valkyrie's going for a big flank. This may be something huge.
Ooh.
He sees the bomb planter, doesn't able to connect the shots in time, and now he's in a 2v3. He lands one headshot through the wall. Miles.
Oh my
God! And that's a quad kill. There's
They're
only
gonna get on
one
the
left.
defuse.
He's got to stop this diffuser from going down. The ace sees one, and that's Miles done. The IRS has some work to do.
He gets the ace, and he gets the defuse. 4v5. He's able to clutch it up with an ace. 2v5. Absolutely plays it brilliantly, and he's able to just win the round when they have a disconnected player.
That was a 4v5. But Caleb Maston from MHS not letting them drop a round from it.
That is beautiful from the side of MHS. Like
What a
4v5. That was a beautiful flank. Because one of them saw him, and then he sprayed him down immediately, and he gets the second. And then he gets the one-on-the-one, the guy who just finished
Repelling.
planting, and then the guy repelling just finishes the kill on
What
the
an
defuse.
ace.
What a beautiful ace. I don't even know what more to say. That is, he got 5 kills that
He
round.
put the team on his shoulders
Yes.
that round and said, watch me.
That was gorgeous. But something I will point out, Linmark is playing really well. It's just they didn't watch the flank that time. They got flanked that time. But other than that, they're winning their gunfights most of the time.
They're getting map control they
Mhm.
need. They're not super predictable because they're not always doing the same thing. I think, honestly, it was also really hard to watch flank right there because they were also going for execute at the same time. So they want their guns up, watching sight. They weren't expecting the Valkyrie to come from there. They were thinking the Valkyrie was probably going to be playing below, looking for a nitro cell to stop plant, not flanking behind them in CC. So
And he's a freshman. That's a freshman. That's
Just scale.
insane. A
Um,
freshman playing like that, he's going to be a mainstay for the next 4 years.
Well, we hope to see MHS come back next
Mhm.
year for state finals as
Yeah.
well. Honestly, I like to see a lot of these teams
Yes.
come back, but as we all know, it's a competitive scene out there, so
Mhm.
all it takes is a little bit of a
Siege
slip
is
up.
one of the most competitive games. I think it's the second most competitive game in the high school, right behind Rocket League. Rocket League has just like SSLs and like Grand Champ 3s. Like they have better players than like players in our college league in the high school league, which is insane. Because I'll be watching this, I'm like, this team would roll right on the MCC team. Because they got like 2 SSLs. It's like these teams would like compete with like some of our national championship winning teams in these D3, in like D3 and D2 for Rocket League. It
It's
is.
something to see. I mean,
Mhm.
a lot of these high schools have a lot more structure than what has been previously known. This is
Yeah.
still a pretty new atmosphere for them. So for some of these students who's starting off as a freshman, to get 4 years in a centralized group, they actually learn how to be a part of a team. They learn how to communicate and perform well in their own individual title with help from coaches or any other staff that's there to help them. And over those 4 years, when they're ready to go to college, it's going to be a whole
Oh,
new
yeah.
scene.
I'm excited. I think he's trying to rejoin. I think
Honestly, we're probably just going to
Yeah,
cut
we will
to
be
some
right
transitions
back.
while we're waiting for this to get fixed.
We are back into it. Finally. Everyone, Samurai Sam is reconnected, and we are ready to continue. That round still counts, apparently. So a beautiful 5K from Omar to kind of save that game because they started off at a disadvantage or save the round.
No,
Not Omar.
but
Sorry, Caleb. I was thinking about Omar because he's been clutching up these rounds. But that wasn't Omar. That was Caleb.
Now, bringing parity 3-3 MHS versus Linmar, kind of going blow for blow now at this point. We're really going to have to see if any one team is going to start straying away from this. Does Linmar have an answer to MHS's defense? Because really what it came down to was Caleb having a good roam pick, a great flank killing 2, and then just finishing off a good gunfight.
Yeah. What's interesting to see is if they're able to do that 4v5, what's going to happen when they have this 5th player here able to give them more pressure on this defense? Is Linmar going to be able to keep up?
The Bathroom Teller's defense. A lot of teams will go for vertical pressure. As we see, they're rappelling up to this top floor. They want to try and clear out any roamers up here. And that would be IRS. That is Omar, Tyrone on the Frost. He sees that he's getting droned, but he's in a bad spot to sit still and chase down this drone. He needs to get out of dodge. Getting shot through the barricade. He's got to realize this is happening, and now he's all on his lonesome, though. So if anyone drones him out, oh, I take that back.
I've been talking about it all day. I find it so funny that Siege players can hit these like insane like angles and shots, but they can't sit a trap that's they can't shoot a trap that's like standing still.
Or just a drone.
Or yeah, it's like a drone that's moving in a straight line, but they're like able to like get these like weird angle on a guy, like see 1 pixel of him and kill him.
But as we can see, there goes Caleb. That was our ace clutch up for MHS the last round, and Aussie Frosty getting a second. Looks like Linmar's coming and knocking.
Yes. Very, very well played there. But look at this.
Again, MHS
trying to go for beautiful angle. I think they forgot that they're on. A beautiful kill there from Tyrone that stalls it out a bit more, but he does go down. It is just Miles versus the world right now.
1v5 scenario. It looks like Linmar started to read that MHS likes going for these flanks and just had people constantly watching it, and they walked right into their line of sights. What can you do? Miles against the world. He does have Doc ACOG. That MP5 can be quite lethal in the right hands, but got a lot of work to do in the process. I do like seeing this vertical angle opened up for the workshop patch drop. It's not something you would necessarily suspect in that red ping coming out. Trying to get some idea of where this planter's going down, but I don't think Miles has the read on it. Now he's going to be in a post-plant situation. 1v4, 40 seconds on the clock. He has to start defusing by the time it hits 7 seconds or this round is over. He's got to deal with vertical angles up above and the players in sight. This is a feat that no one should have to be able to take on.
And it's like you said, it is just clinical here from Linmar. It is.
They took out the top floor, roam clear. They got the angles onto site they needed. They slowed down after they killed off all the people going for the flanks and executed a nice bomb plant. Really well done by Linmar.
In the Vigil again. They won the round with the Vigil, didn't they?
I mean, it was all off the back.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. So. That's what it was. But we will see. I'm interested to see. Oh!
Side that.
That's interesting. And the mute, what does mute do? I actually don't know. I've seen him a
mute
lot.
Puts down these little jammers that blocks gadgets, whether it's a hard breach device, whether it's drones. If you walk through it and you're being Deimos tracked, it'll stop the Deimos track. So it provides some niche utility, but he has 4 of them that he can place down. So a big reason to use the mute, though, is also because his shotgun is probably the best shotgun in the game.
Okay.
And his secondary, SMG-11, don't even consider it a secondary. That thing is its own primary weapon on its own.
So he's got some good utility, and he has the best guns in the game.
Yeah, some of the best guns that you can have. If you can control that recoil of that SMG-11, fastest fire rate in the game pretty much. Recoil is a little bit harder, though, so it really depends on the player. You can see the mute jammers placing them down next to castle barricades, so they can't just use utility to get rid of it that easily. they have to commit either ash charges.
He's
or
able to
Sophia
pick that
charges.
up. That's really usually in a game like this when you have like something like that when you place it down, it's placed down. So it's interesting to see he's able to pick it up.
In Siege, a lot of the utility you place can be.
That's good to see. I hate in a game when I like slightly mess up an angle and I'm not able to do anything.
It's there forever now.
Yep, it's like, oh well.
That's its new. We do see Omar on this top floor again. He's in the exact same position that he got caught out last time. I wonder if he can find more success this time or what's going to happen. But they also brought over Caleb to sit on the office side, which is where Linmar pushed through last time. Being droned out from Archives Armory side, they're going to take this with a lot of ease. They did see the Vigil on the cam for just a second. Are taking another pop shot on a drone. I don't think they realize what's going on here. Being collapsed on multiple angles. Caleb might be reading this, trying to get out of the crossfire, but they don't want to give up this top floor without a fight, it looks.
See what I mean? This game guy who won before Ace.
It's just a drone. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I've seen this character. I've played this.
He can also scan Vigil when he's using his ability. So if he pops his ability while she's staring, she'll see it. Deathmark failed. Vigil realized someone's out there. Go for a hop out. Do it. Do it. I want to see it. There it is. He sees 3.
Oh my!
But gets 2. But it's going to get shot.
He dies to the spray.
He gets marked because he ran outside.
Yeah. I was going to say it's because he ran outside. But a beautiful kill there from Tyrone. And it's
4v2.
It's 4-2.
Omar getting this initial pick, I'd like to see him fall back to sight. Stop taking these gunfights now, but it doesn't matter. He's just better.
He's 3 HP, not even close. And we see he's really close. Saucer is like right on top of him.
They're leaving it all up to Maxwell now to try and clutch out this round. He's got 50 seconds on the clock. He is the Deimos. He can track down these 1v1s if he has the opportunity.
He does have the defuser too, which is very important. And boom, a beautiful fight there from Waffle.
Running upstairs as a Cade, that's a 1-speed. He's a little slow. Just, I want to kill. I want part of the action.
I want to do that. I want to do that too, IRS. That's me next.
Look what I can do, Mom.
Armory and Archives. This is I'm assuming this is the popular one. This is what a lot of teams.
Armory Archives is going to be your default standard bread and butter. Then your secondary choice is probably going to be Bathroom Tellers for most teams.
It's 4-4 right now. Ooh, we are in the works. This is game 1, Cats.
Blow for blow. This is going to go all the way.
Whatever team wins this will have momentum going. We will have match point. And if MHS is able to keep this defense, don't they? They just don't swap away, right? They're on this defense for the rest of it. I don't know.
It'll depend if they go to overtime or not.
Okay.
Because you will have to swap over in overtime. But whether or not they get 2 rounds of defense or 1 round of defense, I'm not entirely sure at this point in time. I think they'll get 2 rounds of defense.
Their defense looks a lot better than their offense, at least on this map.
But we're still, again, only 3 rounds into their defensive half. So they could win it all out right here, or we could see overtime.
Wasted so much time trying to get that, and he just gets shot anyways.
One of the most heartbreaking feeling as someone who uses the drones. Spend all prep phase trying to get your drone in one spot, and at the very last second, once you get it, oh man. Moving into the round, though, we do see Linmar opting for the Lion on the DMR, the Ash, the Ace. I mean, this is a very standard lineup.
The DMR has been a very popular gun today. It has been I've seen a lot of people use this.
This is a 417, and it's a gun that you see a lot popularized in Pro League itself. So it doesn't shock me that we're seeing it here at the high school level. And we do have a disconnect. Unfortunately, since the round is already midway, we're going to have to keep running it. Does MHS just get the 4v5 buff? And I'm going to keep my eyes on the IRS for a second. Let's see if he just starts cooking some magic again. No, but in all seriousness, a man down, not even 2 minutes into the round, is kind of detrimental for MHS. Linmar slowly taking map control. They're clearing out this exterior utility. They understand that the Vigil's not hard roaming. He's sitting in office. They have to worry about the fountain player. That's the Buck. He's getting nitroed, but it doesn't land a kill. And now they know the Valkyrie's down here, and they're going to cut off his angle, just
Didn't get him.
narrowly avoiding killing him there. Caleb looking for another pick here, but isn't able to land it.
It makes it a 4v4 and then a 4v3. These guys are playing insane. Maybe they do just get the buff. It's a 3v3. IRS does go down.
So there's Caleb off the board. He's not going to be able to ace this, but Miles looking to make a pick happen on the ace there. That's Diffuser down, but he gets
He already
picked up.
got it.
And we see
I
Austin
think he played
Frosty and
greedy.
Maxwell.
Ooh.
Omar gets taken out
It's
of the
Waffle
equation.
versus the world.
They know Diffuser's down towards the office side.
He's getting flanked here. I can see it happening. He's gonna get killed. He's gonna. I can see it now.
Oh, it looks like they're playing this smart. They're playing it slow. Linmar trying to get that Diffuser back in their hands. They understand now where the Cade's positioning is. I can see that this Buck is probably going to hop in office window, get this Diffuser picked back up, and they're going to try and work some kind of bomb plan.
It's just the fact being down this player, he wasn't able to get any value out of his util like at all because he left before the fights even started.
Yeah.
Just so tragic.
However, I mean, 1v2, this round's not over yet. There's only 30 seconds left on the clock. Time is another big advantage for the defenders. The attackers are the ones that have to make a play, and as we say that, the Buck is running in and going to go for a plant. Nitro Cell in pocket. Does he realize it's going down? It looks like he does, but plant's going to go down, but the pick
He
is
gets the
gonna go
kill.
off. 1v1. We've got the Waffle versus Austin Frosty. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Holding these angles, no player wants to peek this.
Honestly, I think it's in the best condition for the Cade to try and fake diffuse, bait out this.
He messed up the nade.
Doesn't matter. The Frost Diffuser's going down. He's got a peek.
He got it. Oh no.
Linmar,
Waffle
what a
almost
round.
had it. If he waited literally 1 second, it was over.
Bros don't fake. and
Yeah, it's true.
He wasn't faking it, but Waffle gets called out for his bluff.
And we will be going on a short break once again while we wait for him to connect. Once again. We will be right back. And we are back officially. Had a lot of issues.
Sorry for the delay there. We were waiting for a PC to come back online, and at the same time, the custom lobby we had set up took a nosedive, so we had to remake it all. But we're getting back into this. This is still only map 1, MHS versus Linmar. And MHS now on the defense. They just lost a round. Unfortunate 4v5 results. I mean, they won one of their 4v5, lost it, but
they're 50-50.
Going into this round now, they get Armory Archives again. This is a do or die moment for this map. I mean, it's still only map 1, but I mean, no one wants to drop a map. I think the operator picks that we see coming around are fairly neutral, fairly similar to what we've seen in the past. You know, Omar on the Frost. We got the Vigil coming out from Miles. Really liking that Boss G.
It feels like I don't even know what's going on anymore. It felt like we've been here for so long, because we have, but like it feels like we've watched 3 games worth of Siege.
It's hard to keep track with the intermittent breaks, and I'm assuming the teams feel the same way too. They're going through resets at the same time. You know, they were heating up with this amazing 4v5 plays. You know, Caleb got that ace clutch, and then Linmar striking back in a very dominant fashion. That back and forth really seemed to stall out now that we've had such a long break in between. But we just got to see which team can pull it out, because at the end of the day, technical issues are part of esports, and they're gonna happen.
MHS has to win if they want to keep this at least this game alive. They still have this map.
And
awful with the.
I love the little pistol scope that only Cade gets and Nomad. It's specialty to their class. It literally is like a little sniper. Doesn't really do that much damage, and as you can see, it's hard to open up floors with, but he'll get the job done eventually. On the mean side, Linmar's wasting no time, taking CC and break room all on their long. This means that Omar might have an opportunity to flank up these stairs. Does Linmar read into this? Adkul kind of holding the angle down. Looking towards 90. Is he going to spot the Frost down here? Anyone walks through that break room door, it might be lights out.
Ooh, we might get to see that here. Oh, he looked away.
Here's the drone coming around. The Buck in position. He
gets
really
it.
lands a shot.
But Waffles goes down and trade is a 4v4. Tyrone goes down there. So does Miles, and this is looking very dire here for Marshalltown.
Frosty really picking up some shots.
Ooh, Sam,
I am taking out Frosty 2v3.
Look at the health on Mad Cool too. He's 20 HP. That's like a bullet and a half.
Honestly, either of these weapons, it probably should just be one, but you never know.
And if it's a headshot, you know, it doesn't matter anyways. Oh no. He's holding the angle.
Valkyrie has the pings, but Ash knows too. Does he read that the Valkyrie got the up position?
Oh, he gets it!
But now it's coming down.
And he gets
the
2!
double flank.
It's a 1v1. Sam, with the game on his back.
Doesn't realize that the Thatcher is planting in sight, though. Sam has to make a play. Oh.
Take the plant.
Plant got faked. Thatcher's outside of the building again. Now he's going to stick the plant, but now Castle's much closer to be able to frag off of this. Faked again. It's a gunfight. Oh, has to reload, running away. Linmar realizes it. Has to go for another plant, but reloading his primary beforehand. HP advantage for Linmar. Does Ryder realize this? He's using that Thatcher to make an audio cue as he's planting. I don't think Sam realizes that the plant's going down right now. Another fake.
No.
It's going back.
He gets it! Sam clutches up when you need him to!
Sam, I am. I know your name's Samurai, but I just like the way that rhymes.
A beautiful, bringing us to OT. Have to win by 2.
And it does reset all the kills here, but as we can see, out of that last round, you know, the kills were kind of spread around. Frosty with 2 great picks, Ryder getting one on the back of it, Mad Cool getting a flank kill, but honestly, it really came down to...
That was the most stressful spray of my life. I'm not on either of these teams, but that was so stressful for both. This is a great game of Rainbow Six.
That probably got both their hearts absolutely pounding. There is no other feeling like in a 1v1 situation in Siege that lasts over a minute long with constant engagement.
And Sam played it perfectly there. He kept applying pressure. He almost died for it, but he kept applying pressure so they couldn't get the plant down. So in the end, Linmar started to stress even more like, oh, we have to get this plant down or we just lose. Or I have to kill him or I just lose. So he like kind of tried to do both, and he went for the plant, and as you saw, as he got swung, he like swapped over to his pistol so he didn't have the damage to finish him off.
Not enough bullets in the magazine.
In here, we are on defense again for Marshalltown. Ooh, what is this spot?
A nasty little drone angle. Imagine it gets shot
just
right now. And your heart just sinks. Like, man.
I don't think it will, but
Yeah.
it's
Interesting little spot, but they're going to clear out the CC break. They do have the Valkyrie going for a spawn peek. Caleb,
no way.
he's had some clutch rounds in the late game. He's trying to make a statement early. Doesn't look like anyone spawned over there, though,
Yeah.
so he's not going to get any opportunity.
I respect the effort. That is respectable.
You see the Ash starting to open up that bottom barricade. Might be able to take out the camera and work their way up from the bottom. There's no roamers on the side of MHS on the lower level as of right now. They're really just extending out to these CC and break room positions. Might do a run out. Like Caleb's getting a little antsy. Omar is holding down CC, not letting them enter anywhere. Oh, the repel comes out. Aussie Frosty's ready with the trigger, though.
Takes a little bit of damage. IRS doesn't take any. Saucer goes down. The crucial flanker here from Linmar is dead. Now it's time to see if the other members of this team can step up when this great player is not here.
Now, we do see that Ryder is outside the archives window causing some chaos, and the ace gets run out on. That's Caleb. Even having drones on him, he now takes down Diffuser in a bad spot for Linmar. This is a rough position to be in. 3v5, a minute 30 left on the clock, but there's no way for them to get to
Caleb is
fight.
playing this gorgeously, I might add. He is playing this so
The
clinical.
aggression. And
he gets another.
a double
This
kill
just
off the
isn't
aggression.
fair.
But it's traded back.
Traded back.
Linmar gets 2 picks off of this type of aggression. Now we're in a 3v2, a much more plausible scenario. We still have the Ash below wreaking havoc. How do these site players handle it?
Oh,
Does Caleb decide to keep
Does
going
he?
aggressive, or is he
Oh.
going to fall back to site?
I think I know the answer. I've seen
he's not
Caleb
letting
play.
go.
He's not putting his foot off, taking his foot off the gas.
But we saw the drone there for a second. Caleb knows.
He got stuck on the thing. Oh,
Is it a bad
oh
spot?
my. Okay. Linmar has the diffuser now. They dropped it.
Caleb wins his one.
He is
On
going
fire.
off. And it is just mad cool, still clutchable. And he gets a beautiful spray onto IRS, and it's winnable.
1v2 scenario.
He
only
doesn't have the
25
diffuser,
seconds. He's got to deal with these castle barricades.
How long
doesn't
does it
have
take to
diffuser.
defuse?
It doesn't matter.
Or,
If you get it down
plant it.
before the round ends, you got it. But it looks like he's opting for these gunfights.
Oh, and Waffle,
Waffle
with the
takes it out.
just takes some off the top. Barber style.
And I mean, MHS and Linmar going round for round, but
Yeah.
this puts MHS in the driver's seat for once. And with just one round away from taking this map, we'll go to map 2 after this. But
And maybe even a
I'll
map
take
3 with how close this is.
I mean, blow for blow so far on border.
I don't even know whose map pick this is. Because if I did, it'd be easier to say, like, well, such and such team might be doing as well because it's their map pick. But like these teams are neck and neck. Like I can't even tell whose map pick it is because of how close it is. Are we getting a Sledge, Master Chief? Oh, this is a pick he's liked. Ayana.
Ayana's really good at getting additional info close on you because you can always generate a hologram clone on you.
It's like Mirage in Apex.
Kind of, but you get to actually manually control it, and then you can get the intel off of it. The important thing to note here is that we do see that Goyo come back out for the side of Linmar. That's a really good way to stall With MHS, they don't always go for hard executes, and when they do, Goyo could counter it. So it takes off one of their options if Linmar play their utility properly.
From what I've seen, both of these teams are very defense sided. They love to have these flankers and these roamers, and both teams have only won like 1 round on attack or 2 rounds each. Like it is a very close game. So I'd love to see which one of them is able to break the defense of this map.
Which one gets the attacker code for figuring it out? Now, we do see on the side of Linmar that, here we go, Illusory Saucer. Illusory Saucer. That's Maxwell. He's liked this castle position for CC and break, able to post up and not really be contested. If MHS doesn't clear this out, we have seen him in the past go for these flanks that become problematic. MHS opening up the main wall. They haven't cleared out CC or break. This may come back in their rear end to bite them. And Madcole just able to sit behind the half wall, just chilling out. He's waiting for his teammates to do the peeking, and as we can see,
a little gunfight there, and Tyrone's the first one to fall of this round.
Madcole able to pick that one up. He sees a second, trying to peek for it.
Pretty thick wall. I don't think he can shoot through that one. Saucy's looking. Look at Saucer.
He's still fighting for this break
control.
control.
Look at the timing, and he gets caught by Waffle. A beautiful spray.
25 HP, what it puts him down to, though. So damage control there. It's still only a 4v4. MHS do have the main wall open, but that's all the control they really have. They're just now taking CC break. They have the top east, but the Dokkaebi coming out, hacking the cams. That's going to give Omar all the opportunity to check these cameras out that they have. See if they can make anything else happen of this. They have fountain control. They have all of office free and clear. Does Waffle realize there's one sitting in the corner?
He did. He sees it.
And the shots. There's Osty Frosty going to pick up another frag. One going right by.
Oh, he gets shot.
Nitro cell.
Doesn't get anything from it. But look at these angles. Look, they pincered him.
Crossfire. This is not the spot you want to walk right into. And Osty Frosty prone in the corner.
They're
just
falling apart. Look at the beautiful angle played there from Ryder. And maybe somebody wants to. You hear him. You hear him on the other side of the wall, Caleb.
This utility. This is what Tuberov does.
Oh, he gets shot in the back as he walks away.
Osty doing work. All it takes is one bullet.
3 on top of each other on this site. It is so hard, especially with this dock, to break this. They're going to be all so healthy. He's going to have to hit some shots. He's going to have to hit him hard.
Doesn't matter how healthy you are with that Boss G. One shot and you're on the ground. He's just going to sprint in?
Yeah, he tried. He knew he couldn't. Yeah. He knew he couldn't. He tried to get the flashbang so he could get in and plant.
So this map is going to go all the way. Max overtime point. Next winner takes the map.
The big thing to say is
MHS have defense.
This defense. Both these teams have wanted this defense. They've played on this defense. And MHS having the defense here coming into it, they're in the favored position probably.
Now, the only rounds that have been losing defense consistently has been the Bathroom Tellers bomb site, though. So this does get a little leeway for Linmar. Do they go for a vertical take? Do they clear out Omar on this Frost? We've seen him consistently roaming. And also now
that's a new character.
Miles on Scopos. That's a really good roam character because you can instantly transfer to your other robot.
So what happens if one of them dies? I've been so curious. Do they both die?
Whichever one you're controlling, if that one dies, you're dead.
Okay.
But if the other one dies, you just can't transport.
Okay.
It's just done.
Good to know. How long does it take to transfer?
Seconds. It's pretty quick. So
Okay,
if
so
you're
like,
in a tough corner, you can just disappear.
That's good to know, because I've been curious about that, because I'm like, it's 2 characters, which is pretty cool, like that game Shroud is making.
But you don't get 2 eyes.
Yeah, you don't get 2 eyes. Yeah, I'd be broken. That'd be like a Riot Games character.
We are moving on. We do see the Valkyrie coming out for Caleb again. He's been loving this operator. Cheeky little. You know what I mean? You get to your favorite little
you get
hiding
your
hole
favorite
up top.
spot. You're so excited, and then get shot. I thought that was a drone for a second. I was about to feel so bad for them. Like, oh, they get that drone up there. A beautiful drone there from Mad Cool, though. seeing 2-3 operators.
I mean, Lin Mars got on their side, only got one of their drones shot. They still have 4 in positions all ready to go. So this top floor roam clear should be a little bit faster for them than what otherwise would be.
I think the
they are
difference
spotting
maker is
some
going to
out.
be, are they able to take out IRS early, or is he going to be able to get this flank and get these multi-kills that he's been getting so frequently this entire series?
Omar, a pain in the side if he can just sit here on CC break side, but
Mhm.
uncontested. We have Waffle and Sam holding down the bomb site.
Yeah, I was going to say Waffle and Sam, just happy to be here. They know when it's their time.
Anchors are needed in every game of the
Mhm.
Siege. You need someone holding down the fort. One's coming
Oh,
out.
and it shoots the drone. Who was that?
That was Omar.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Omar on the Frost here. IRS. And now looks like Miles has made his way up here as well. We got 3 members of MHS on the
Ooh,
top floor.
That's a nice looking gun. These guns are kind of pretty.
Can Lin Mar find a way to break into this defense? They walk in archives and don't like the pressure they're receiving, hop right out. But as I
Ooh,
say
a
that,
good angle
Maxwell
there.
finding his way around on the main floor. They don't even have to deal with vertical if they just hit sight.
4v5.
Blaming Drake, and he's still worried about these CC break players. He doesn't know where they are currently, and he's trying to just base check everything, it looks like. But now that they've wormed their way down this main stairs for East, sight's right on the horizon. They do have some CC or some customs player. It looks like their top control is falling off a little bit, trying to get some more sight control. Miles came back with his Scopos gadget. We do see Caleb
IRS
taken
goes
out.
down to Saucer.
Ooh, and Ryder's got one trapped up in the CC. He's going to just keep him pinned there so they can't come and attack the rest of the round. And as that's a 3v5, really, you got a 1-on-1 in a corner and a 2v4 going on.
Draken goes down to Sam.
They have sight.
And a beautiful spray there from Sam. He gets a double. He almost gets the triple. Not able to get it. And are they going to be able to plant this defuse now?
Miles loses his
He goes
gunfight.
down. It's Omar.
But the diffuser's upstairs. He was the one defending this Frost. But diffuser's now going to go down. And Omar, make this happen. Is he spotted out? They're pre-firing him already. But do they actually know? Does Linmar have the read?
He sees. He doesn't.
He's getting Deimos tracked. They know exactly where he is now. And now it's just a waiting game. The Deimos can just relay to the rest of the team where this Frost is at all times. It's only 25 seconds left. This is not an easy angle. His win condition has to be to take out this Deimos who's playing super safe. He's going to get naded out. He's trying to push sight. There's someone in front of him. He gets one, but he's got to get 2 more in rapid succession. 9 seconds. 8, 7. That's
it. That is the round. Linmar will take the first one in a max overtime. Very stressful. A lot of technical difficulties coming in. But Linmar, happy to get it there. We will be, I think, hopefully we're just going straight into game 2.
I'm hoping that it's like a minute, 2 minutes, just enough for us to get everything ready to go, and we go right into it so we can keep the ball rolling.
using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players. One of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished like 27th, I believe, in that semester as like a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
And we are back. Looks like we've got both teams ready to go on this Chalet second map. We're gonna get this started here as both teams are ready. And Jeffrey, go ahead and let the audience know winner of map 1.
Winner of map 1 was Linmar in a very, very close overtime. It was back and forth. The entire set went to full max overtime, and Linmar was able to clutch it out with off of a beautiful play from Saucer Maxwell, I believe, and able to take the lead in this series coming into Chalet, which is one of the more popular maps we've seen today. I've seen Chalet a lot.
Decent amount of Chalet. MHS banning the Brava. They want to have those Valkyrie cams, those strokes, without being contested.
I mean, assuming a Monty ban, teams are not wanting to play against Monty today. Yep.
Pretty standard for Linmar, getting rid of it. They don't seem to play any kind of shields, and this forces MHS into its only, or potentially a fused shield, but not very commonly.
You know what I want to double back to off that first game? MHS would have won if they heard the defuse that first round.
I mean, that's all this comes down to.
All it came
when
down
you're
to
coming
is
down
that
to
one
neck competition.
moment. Yeah.
All it takes is one little small mistake, and it's going to cost you.
I just thought about that. Like, they almost run round 1. We thought they won it, but a clutch defuse brought them in. And the Fenrir ban, that's an interesting one. I have not.
Fenrir's been banned quite a bit. His utility is quite strong. You walk into his AoE, and it sends out a purple plume that you can't see through. It's like a Valorant thing where you're walking into a smoke that you can't really see that well out of. But everyone else can see you just fine.
That is, it's like, there's an actual ability just like that. It's purple too, and it's Omen. He just like throws like a ball of shadow, and it like near side's just you. Like everyone else can see
you
just you, and you're just like, you can't see. And it's really toxic. I hate that one. Because you can just shoot it through walls.
But here for on Chalet, we have MHS running very similar comps that we've seen them run in the past. Omar loving his Frost, wants to get that ACOG out. Again, Omar, he's gotten a lot of kills on different people, but when it comes to a drone, he's having a little bit of issues.
Had a little fun, did a little dance with the drone, and then finally finished it off there. It went into the bushes and he shot it.
Now, Linmar's comp, they're running the Assault class that has 2 different sets of impacts, or 2 different sets of secondary gadgets, but no actual ability. So you can run nades and flashes, you can run soft breach charge and hard breach charge. You have a lot more utility that you can use that way, just no ability.
Is there ever a map where, what's his name, Recruit? Like a recruit, it's like a good character.
That is the new recruit. They reworked him into this. That way he's more viable because he brings 2 different sets of secondary utility.
That's fair. That's what I was gonna ask. Is because I remember like recruit, like I'd only see like people would go it when they were like try hard and like, I'm just better than you. I'm gonna
Frosty getting the first pick on Omar.
Yeah, starting off strong, but this guy right here. If anyone can do it, he can.
Caleb's walking up. He has a Twitch drone on him, but he's using his ability, so I don't know if he was spotted. Linmar seemed to be collapsing on multiple different angles here. Have the Grim in just a beautiful position, waiting for Caleb to go for that flank. They know it's coming.
Rossi's outside. He's being spotted. Oh, wait, no, he's the attack. Never mind. Never mind. My bad.
You see Mad Cole still holding down these flanks. They understand MHS and their win condition is a lot of their flanks, a lot of their roam game. If they shut that down, it seems to shut down MHS's defense as well. Running in
goes
for the
down.
plan.
Double kill for Ryder.
User should be going down. It's all up to Miles. 1v5.
And 4 HP.
Got the whole world ahead of him right here. Very little to
He
do.
gets one.
There's a nitrocell kill. He's got a lot more work to do than just that. Taking just a second. He doesn't have a lot of time to waste. He's got to start getting on the
Shoot
move.
the wall. Oh.
That wall's
Can't
hard
shoot
and
that?
cannot be shot through.
Ah. I don't know. I know
Too many
some-
angles to clear.
Yeah,
not
I was gonna
enough
say
time.
there's just so much. There's 4 people. Does prevent them from getting the flawless, so he wins the mental victory.
Moving on to round 2, I wonder if MHS are going to opt to go to the same site or are they going to change it up now? Master bedroom again. They think that they can win it this time. And
Rook,
it was
I
a
know
fluke.
Rook.
Omar got picked and we lost everything from there on.
Smoke. Ooh, he's just swapping. I know he's not him. I'm thinking of somebody else, but Warden seemed like a pretty strong character today when I saw it earlier. Didn't he get banned last game?
It did. Warden
did.
got brought back in with the Fenrir being banned out.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That was opted on the side of MHS, saying we could play the Warden or not really worry about it, but we definitely want to get rid of your Fenrir.
Didn't they play Fenrir that first
I
game?
don't
I
quite
don't
remember.
remember. I don't think they.
It could just be a map thing.
Yeah, map thing.
Pretty standard setups here. A lot of these drones hopefully setting up in positions to count out these roamers that are going to be potentially downstairs or on the mezzanine side of things, the fireplace, library, anywhere in that area where they want map control, they don't want to be backstabbed.
Frosty likes to go for these really elaborate drones. I'm noticing because when I'm like, oh, someone's putting a really elaborate drone. Let me look. I'm looking. Oh, it's Frosty. He's done a lot of them, and a couple of them have been shot. And I feel like I can.
There's an art to it, but
Yeah.
Flaming Draken down in the spawn. It must have been a Boss G taking the shot. Yes, it was. Omar trying to get active. He will put him down to at least 20 HP when he's revived.
Are they going for the revive on him? I don't think they are.
There's no way they don't.
Okay, now they're
Wait a
heading
minute.
for it.
They're taking quite a long time to get over here, though.
He might have been away from everybody else.
Regardless of getting the kill or not, I mean, he's wasted over like 30
lot.
seconds, 40 seconds on 2 players because one of them's down and one has to go pick him up.
Mm-hmm. That's a beautiful opener there. And yes, there he is. He's getting picked up, but he's at 20 HP. They don't have a doc to heal him up to full, so he is stuck at this.
And they have no map control whatsoever. They haven't even entered the building yet.
Honestly, just a quick shot out of that window has given just such map control because they're down 2 players, even though they're not dead.
Well, they've been down on tempo. The time that they really got to play a little bit faster now. Denmar has to start getting these choke points cleared out. They have to open up this main wall so they can go for the plant. Meanwhile, the Thatcher's just now getting in position. Minute 40 on the clock. They can still make this work. Does the Cade realize this and juggle it in time? Doesn't look like he's going to go for a juggle. Instead, opting for a nitrocell in hand. Waiting to lob it. Going to go wide, though. You see Maxwell just barely grazing someone. Not able to land any of those shots, but all it takes is one to land for a headshot. We do see a flank coming out. I think that's Miles on the vigil going for a roam. Ideal time to find someone on this. Left on the clock. Vinmar should be pressuring sight. The K9 window hop in. Just barely missing a shot.
The shot, and now they're in a 4v5.
Adcole picks up a kill of his own. Illusory picks up another. They're in sight. They're ready for the plant. Nitro goes off, goes wide. The castle and the mute have to be the ones to stop this. Caleb gets
IRS, though,
one.
he's here. He goes down immediately, and now it's just Tyrone again. It's a 1v4 situation for the 2nd game in a row. And he's got this Boss G. He can kill 2 people with it. Graze one. This is still a very winnable game if he hits his shots and clears these angles.
He needs to get moving in right now. This is the same position
And
we were in.
he does go down.
And
Yeah.
he swings into 2 people.
It was almost there too. If he just connected a bullet.
The thing that I like to see from Linmar is they have a strategy that works and they're abusing it. Right now, they understand we can take library control, mezzanine, we'll open up the main wall, and we're going to plant on the half wall.
Mhm.
They've consistently done it 2 rounds in a row. They know it works and they have a good system for it. Now, does MHS respond? It looks like that they're going to go wine cellar and snowmobile garage as their second site choice.
I think they went down 2 at the start of the first game too. Then they picked up a round on attack, and then they lost 2, or they they lost 2, and then they went straight into a very dominant defensive half. So maybe this map more attack sided or defense sided?
This is a little bit of a split. It really comes down to the team's personal preference, how you can execute on certain sites, and how it's played in Pro League is a lot different than we're seeing in the high school league because the bomb site choices are way different.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see a lot of Pro League teams opt for bar gaming over here for this bomb site and the kitchen dining, which in high school league is the last sites you'll see them go.
Because they're the hardest to
You have to have much more elaborate setups. You have to
Okay.
have layers of defense on it. So you're talking about a lot of time in the game and going through just to learn how to do one defensive site.
Okay. Which, pros have the time to do because,
That's
their
their
job. Yeah. And these high schoolers, it's just like it's an extracurricular. School does come first. They don't have as much time to learn all this stuff, but
Not only that, but like who you're playing against and what's going to work
yeah,
against them.
exactly.
All leagues are different. When you go from high school to college to semi-professional and professional, each league plays a little different. And what is meta and what isn't?
Tie it over to league real quick. Like league, the pro play is so different. They're like stuck. They'll like get a meta at the start of the year and they'll play that meta until Worlds unless it's completely shaken up. Like league pro players are like the most stubborn people in the world. They're more stubborn than a toddler. Out there. Oh, it's not Frosty this time. I was like, oh, who's going for the elaborate? It was not. It was Matt.
Circling back to Siege here, it looks like Caleb there wasn't able to bandit trick the wall, so that's Linmar getting the map control they need. Again, this is kind of their style. They get the map control they want. They get this early pick as Omar was trying to get aggressive, hopping out library window. Oh my goodness. The fact that Claymore, you see the mute jammer there. He placed that down knowing there's a Claymore out there so he could hop out and not get exploded. The Claymore gets mute jammed.
That's smart, but I guess it didn't.
It didn't pan out just because Mad Cole was waiting for it and expecting it. And this other roamer, Caleb here, he's probably not expecting that they know his positioning.
Oh, and he's not able to get it. It's
Mad Cole with 2 picks now. They have all the early momentum that they need for this bomb plant to start going down. Thatcher's making his way in wine. I think this is a bit greedy from Linmar, though. They're trying to open up every single angle they can. They've already got main wall. They're going to get wine wall. But once they open everything up, there's nowhere for MHS to sit. And as we can see, Mad Cole just going on a tear, getting 3. Austin getting 1 from above, leaving Waffle in a 1v5. Looks like he lagged there for a second or something, but
he lagged. Something happened, and
he got the
that
kill.
was a weird kill.
Looking for another one.
Oh,
Asti just got the mechanics for it, though. Little jiggle, and
you can see his body crumple as soon as he connects on the head.
And this one's not looking as close as Border. I know we're only 3 rounds in. I'm pretty sure MHS dropped 3 rounds in a row on Border, but that was their attack side. This time it's defense. As we can see, for 3 rounds, there's only 3 kills on the side of MHS.
They have not killed more than 1 person in a round versus Vinmar on this second game.
So I'd really like to see some kind of change come out, and whether it's their play style or operator choices, something to try and make this work.
I think now is not the time to go aggressive. You can go aggressive when you have a lead, or you really need like a hero play. Like right now, you can afford to play safe and just try and chip away at it.
I do like the Goyo pick, preventing wasting more time on the bomb plants. If he places these Goyo canisters in positions where they're going to plant the diffuser, it'll slow down how long it takes them to get there. If Linmar takes too much time to go for their execute, like we saw the second round, where The Boss G getting it down, wasted over a minute on the clock. Then all of a sudden, these Goyos could just win on time alone.
And people are moving about. Comp from, I think it's the same comp they ran last round.
It is, but I don't really love seeing the Ram on an upstairs bomb site. Normally you'd bring this when you have some verticality. So Osti maybe not getting the read on which bomb site it was. Maybe he just wants to play with the R4C because there's only 2 operators that have it, and Mad Cool's on the other one. I don't think they're letting him off the ash with how he's getting picks. You can have him, buddy.
He's 8-1 right now. 8-0.
8-0. Mad
He is
Cool
not
going on
dive.
a tear. Omar seeing Mad Cool. Bit of a gunfight.
Doesn't connect a single shot onto either of them. Is there fall damage in this game?
There is, just at certain heights, and you learn it the more you play. In fact, you can just straight up die from fall damage.
Okay. But now he's Spider-Man.
It really can be disorienting watching someone who's upside down repel. And I promise it's not much easier as the person playing it either when you first start. You see that Linmar's got some of the map control that they need, but they need to get this wall opened up all the way if they're going for their default take. Like they're opting to get some Solarium control. And bottom trophy, they're really trying to pressure out all these defenders into sight. They don't want anyone roaming. As we can see for the side of MHS, Omar, you can't tame this guy.
Yeah.
He's just having his way. I'm going to be off site no matter what.
Yeah, he is not being tied down. That is for sure. Okay, so he did not know what bomb site it was. They finally locate the bombs and
double frost mat.
Yeah.
Ash walks right into it.
But he trades one back anyways.
Mad Cool just tearing it up.
Ooh!
IRS making a flick shot over to his own teammate, taking his head off, putting this in a 3v5 now.
Yeah, that is not what you want. Now it's a 2v5.
But
Able to get one, not able to get the
traded.
other. And
Leaving
now it's Miles versus the world.
1v3 scenario. This is a little bit more winnable than what we've seen in the past. They've gotten more than 1 kill already.
Yeah.
Right.
And everyone's low. These health bars are low.
Takes a couple bullets from this gun. P5 putting in some work. Downs 1. That's a super shorty in hand. That's the diffuser. He can play time now. He's got to realize that there's another player, not just the one outside the bathroom window. 19 seconds on the clock.
How long does it take to plant?
You can, as long as you plant before time runs out, you're
Okay.
fine. It'll extend the time. Ram hopping in, shooting out the frost mat. Does Miles read into this? Ash pushing out
Nice
Mad
pee
Cool.
on Mad Cool.
They
get it!
Fight.
It is so... He was looking the wrong way there. If you look, as he runs in, you didn't have the read. He wasn't watching his flank. And as he's turning, he gets gunned down. And now this is a really bad spot. Mad Cool is 10-0 right now. He's tearing through Marshalltown, and it's not even close. They're about to be on match point, and they haven't even played defense one time.
They're 4 rounds down. We have 1 more round of the half. And after that, it's match point, and Marshalltown would have to do the exact same thing and win all of their attacks as well. Maybe this is an attacker-sided matchup, but I'd at least want to get 1 round. I wouldn't want to be put on match point right away.
4-1 is a lot different than 5-0. Like, it is so much more stressful having like, oh, if I mess up one more time, it's over. Especially because this is the last game of the season.
This could be MHS's last game if they don't win this map. Linmar, they still got a pocket cushion map where if they lose this map entirely, they still go to map 3. But Samurai Sam, I think that's his real gamer tag. I'm pretty sure he'd prefer if I called him that. He's on the Echo. We haven't seen a whole lot of Echo, but when he does come into play, those extra cams, they're mobile cams that he can move around and shoot out stun canisters. It disorients the attackers. It can really provide a lot of utility for someone on his team that's running and gunning. Like the IRS, going for a spawn peek.
Going for it again.
Coming for your money.
He thinks he's pretty sure Linmar didn't pay their taxes this year, and he's trying to get what he's due.
see two different spawn peaks coming out for MHS, but neither of them paying dividends. Linmar just on the complete other side of the map, playing this slow, playing it smart. They want to get this vertical control right above sight as we see the Buck and the Ram coming out. That's a lot of vertical ability. And we've seen consistently that Mad Cole has been the one to get these initial picks. It looks like he's being droned in from bottom dining kitchen area. It's going to take a little bit before he finds anyone. So we'll go back to that. Doesn't look like there's really much roam presence besides this Oryx, who's all the way over in Master. He did just hear the Flores repel in. The Flores have the read. And it appears so they're going to walk past each other. In the midst of this, all the echoes just caught out because the Oryx didn't realize that the Flores went all the way through bathroom. He's going to go back to site instead of opting for a flank now. Cole could be flanked on by this Oryx, though, if they're unsure of his position.
He just
into
takes him off the top of the head, and he finally goes down to the IRS with a beautiful flank. But in turn, you're already losing so many more, and it's looking really bad here for MHS. They're going to have to start getting kills, and they're going to have to start getting them now.
Omar looking for one on the mezzanine.
It's going to have to be a 1v4 ace here for IRS. If he wants to, and he gets one.
That's the diffuser. That's huge. He needs to know where that is at all times.
Ooh.
He wants to take this gunfight, but he's going to get flashed out. He's got to reposition. They got the diffuser. They opened the wall behind him. He's got nowhere to go. Oryx does have a special ability where he can jump up hatches, so he'll make this rotate pretty quick, but Bomb's going to be down. We're going to be playing post-plant in a 1v3. Ooh, gets the first pick.
1v2.
Bring it down to 16 HP. 30 seconds on the clock. He sees the second one.
It's a fourth.
Does Illusory Saucy have
and he gets it. Oh my, Isis almost able to get his... almost a second ace here for Mr. Isis, but or IRS, I apologize. He's almost able to get it, but a beautiful end to his reign of dominance there from Saucer. It is just Roamer v. Roamer here. They're both Roamer players. And now looking into this defense half, MHS has to win 5 rounds in a row if they want to bring this game to OT.
And that's just to bring it to OT.
Yeah.
You got to win 5 in a row just to have a shot at winning the map, because you got to win 2 more after that.
And then if you take 7 more maps, you have to go again to another game, which you might have to do the same thing.
So MHS put in the back seat now. Linmar's at the wheel.
Yeah.
And
they are led by this Mad Cool. He is absolutely popping. He's 11-1.
That's just ridiculous. I mean, especially considering last game, we didn't see that much out of that.
This has got to be Linmar's map pick. I don't see this level of dominance from a pick that is not their own.
Mad Cole. That's Colin Madsen in 9th grade. This is a freshman now.
This is a battle of the freshmen. It's IRS versus Mad Cole. 2 freshman titans of their team. They've both been playing, like IRS the first game and then Mad Cole this game. They're both playing excellently. And 11-1 is insane.
Really running away with it, especially since we've only had 5 rounds to begin with. That's over 2 kills a round. Down here on this basement bomb site, let's see if Flaming Draken has any more luck trying to bandit trick this wall. And what I mean by that is they're going to throw an impact EMP, and he's got to guess which wall he needs to place this bandit on to prevent that from going off. Now, since the Tubarao does throw out that ice, it prevents all electronics from working for a little bit. And it will also prevent them from reactivating immediately. The thermite might go off, but the second Tubarao coming out...
Ooh, he's getting hit by
I think that resets it, and I think that honestly means the wall's going to be opened up now. I think that second Tubarao was a mistake on the side of Illusory. Third one comes out, it's just going to stop it for another 5-10 seconds, but that wall will be opened after that. Does waste a lot of time, and they still have Austy Frosty up here on the top floor on a roam. Gotta find him and lock him out.
We have 2 people on this top floor as well, though.
One of them being a frost on Omar. Movement going. Cover out through the floor, though. I think they must know that he's up here. I think they spotted him.
Oh no!
He's sat in the one corner they have no idea about. Honestly, it looks like he's in a glitch because he's constantly got the Tuberau effect. Not sure about that. But the Deimos tracking the Legion up here, they know his rat position now. He's got to flee. He does find the Blitz, who's extremely slowed and cold. And it's not going away. The Legion here able to make a easy getaway now. 48 seconds left on the clock. MHS having nothing really going their way.
Ooh, freshman fight. IRS killing Mad Cole.
That's his first death or second death of the game.
I can say that ruins the perfect KDE, but he instantly goes down to Saucer. Maxwell, beautiful shots there. And Rocket Ship, everyone's going down. It's a 2v3. And you have this really slow Blitz who's stuck in a glitch. This might just be it.
This might be map and match point right here, unless Omar, while going at this speed in 15 seconds,
2 miles a minute,
got to make the Lord's work happen.
And he gets shot, and he just can't do anything. And he gets hit with the bomb, and Marshalltown will lose 2-0. Very close first game, like really close first game, and then an absolute dominant second game here from Linmar.
I think this is really good for Linmar going into the next match or next set because they've got a 6-0 tempo lead going in.
And they will be playing against the winner of Jefferson and CR Washington, who started before us and are ending after.
Well, I believe they took it to map 3 while we're ending on map 2. So we'll be back with game 3 for the best for third place here in a little bit. And also the grand finals. That's Muscatine versus... let me take a look. Actually, we can just pull up the bracket for the stream.
Yeah, we can talk through it here.
I find the button.
It's somewhere.
There we go.
All right. It is
Muscatine versus East High.
Muscatine playing the #1 ranked seed Jackets and taking them to game 3 and winning it pretty dominantly. And then East High playing this Linmar team who, after watching that game, they looked pretty unstoppable. Muscatine did play Marshalltown, and it was a 2-0 lead, but it was a semi-close. Like, they took, like, 2 rounds each, but, like, the rounds were close. It was, like, last person. So, a really nice grand finals, like, really exciting to see. Both these teams are really good. Both of them beat teams that they, that are Titans, and I'm really excited to see what these players are able to do.
Yeah, I think it'll be a great finals and a great best of great tournament for third place as well. Consolation bracket. But we will return as soon as that's done and we're ready to go for the next match.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing here now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies.
Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they are physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game.
So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it. The FitGamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing, they can report what their sleep is like, and report the nutrition. And it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up on both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
using this program, I had one top 500 player, two Grandmaster players, and two Masters players. One of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished like 27th, I believe, in that semester as like a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past like month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in like energy and mood, also focus. In terms of like my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And, I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's like one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
tweeted me on Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day, and they did their my guys did their walk, jog around the building as a team, the breathing exercises and the meditations, and they got further with their matches than they've ever gotten, and there was noticeably less tilt on the day, and 3 out of the 5 made it further in the bracket than they have all season.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the grand finals for
Rainbow
C2
Six Siege.
Yes.
This is Division 2, and although divisions are split up a little bit
Mhm.
this year compared to last year, I think the competition has
Yeah.
still remained incredibly tight. There's
Mhm.
not one team out here that's running away with it. And I'm one of your hosts here, Coach Cass from MCC, having the luxury of being out here, and I'm joined by
I'm Genuine. I am one of the casters, the many casters we have at MCC.
And I'm really excited to have the matchup of the night, Muscatine versus East High, and Muscatine taking out the #1 seed to make their way into the finals. I think that was an amazing feat on its own, let alone what match we're gonna get up against East High now.
East High taking out, if you've played esports in Iowa, like in the high school league, Linmar is like the titan, and East High took out Linmar and the #2 seed, I believe, to get to this position here in Grands. So this is Muscatine's the second. I don't know. No, one seed. It's like fourth seed or like third seed versus fourth seed here. It's not like
Honestly,
their top seeds.
at the end of the day, we'll find out who the #1 really is by the end of this match. And just to give out some call outs, I'd like to make sure we are announcing who is on what team and for playing for which school. So I'll call out for Muscatine School. We got MHS Shots. That's Carmelo Chaney, 10th grade. We got Lickle Bottom Jr., Chris Burns, WhatWhy.GSO, Andrew Edwards. He's a senior. MHS Zacchaeus, Evan Schweitzer. He's in 10th grade. And MHS Slammed, Braden Drake in 10th grade.
I will be introducing East High. Starting off, we have Stone Forest, Trips World. He's an 11th grader. Dave Vogel, 10th grader. Nebula R6 is his tag. Alex Remick, Hype Char. I like that. I don't know. Oh, wow. That's Elijah Cohn, and his tag is basically just a shortened version of his name and then his last name. That's Cohn. And Bryce Schilling. Ooh, what is that tag? That's an Xbox tag. They have all these numbers in it. Oh, bathroom. That's fine. We get to talk up these teams a little bit more. And then rounding out the roster, they have Michael Wilson, Kunai Wolf. He's in 11th. So not a single senior on East High. So say they're not able to win today, they still have next year. And if they are able to win, they can play for back-to-back next year.
Title defense at that point. So, I mean, either way, I'm really excited to see this. I have had the pleasure of casting a lot from East High, and I can tell you right now, everyone on their team seems to have some capability of coming in clutch when needed.
I've cast Muscatine all day, and they're really good at playing through their carries. I want to point out, I pointed them out a bunch on stream. Slammed is one of the best support players I've seen all day. He'll just like pick the support character and he'll just play it, and he'll like end the game with like 1 kill, 7 deaths, but like he'll have like 8 assists. He's doing so much for like letting WhatWhy and Little Bottom Jr. and even Shots and Zacchaeus when they're popping off. He's doing a lot to enable them, but they're really good at playing through WhatWhy and Lickle Bottom Jr. And it looks like we are ready to get into it. Grand Finals, Game 1, here on Border.
Now, Border, I've said this before, I think Border is a really gunfight-oriented map. I think it comes down to who's winning the gunfights, and more importantly, is their team behind it getting the trade kills. Because if you can frag everyone in front of you, but you have one in front and one behind, you're not walking out on top of that.
Going into bans, I can tell you what Muscatine's going to ban. They're going to ban Monty, and they're going to ban Virgil. If they change it up, Vigil, my bad. I've been thinking about Devil May Cry, man.
You see the Monty ban coming out?
Yeah.
East High, I think they've gone all over the place. They like to counter ban based on the team. They don't have set strategic bans all the time.
Which I think is it's a little bit better, because you know how to play everything. You want to take them off of their comfort. And I did not see them play much League. A character I would like to see them ban on this defense, Frost. They did not play a defense without Frost. Taking Frost out, I know it takes it out for you as well, but putting Muscatine on this like not comfortable character, they will get rid of the Fenrir. You said Fenrir is a really strong character. I've yet to see him, but I guess maybe Muscatine is a really good Fenrir on this map.
It can't just be a lot of comfort bans. A lot of people who play ranked consistently in this game, it's just a default
Yeah.
operator to get rid of. And
And then
there's the
they
vigil
have-
ban. Right?
Yep.
You called it per T.
They have
Muscatine, red
they
like a
have
book.
not let these two characters through, and if they do, if I was the team playing against them, I'd pick it every time. Like it's obviously they think either these characters are broken or it's just like a mental block again.
They don't want to deal with
Yeah,
it.
it's like Shaco.
And while we're getting through this prep phase in the first round, I want to take a second to shout out all the sponsors that are making this venue possible. The Orpheum here in Marshalltown for allowing us to use this space. It really is like its own little setup. This really feels like a tournament, a land setting for these kids to come compete to see who's the best. Shout out to IAHSEA. You got a mouthful there.
Yeah.
But you guys have done an amazing job setting this up, making our lives easy. And Mechdyne on the tech support side of things.
Yes.
Anytime there's an issue, these guys are on it. So everyone that's been involved, really appreciate you all. Thanks for coming out, spending your time here. But let's get into the action.
Yes. Coming in here, Muscatine on this defense, this map, when we did get to spectate it, it did feel like a defense-sided map, but that could have been teams. Muscatine already being better at shooting those pesky drones than previous teams. And looks like they are going for a really, it looks like they're all on site right now. They're all like kind of turtling.
Not so much on the roam game as of right now.
Mhm.
You see Zacchaeus over here extending into CC. It's a very common hold to do. Not so much bottom floor presence though, which can be default standard dependent on the team. And we do see shots over here in break room as well. Going to be supporting Zacchaeus.
Shots has been very good at on these rotations. He's been very good at like sometimes he'll get caught on rotation, but a lot of times he'll be able to make like the rotations and like have that cross angle to support these Little Rock and Y and what Y. He's been very good at helping them out and like enabling their carries. That's not something like that, like it's a skill. It's not easy to enable your carries, and it's very impressive that they're able to do it. And first off, first blood, Trips World getting taken out by Little Rock. Or Little Bottom. I don't
Lickle.
know. Oh, Lickle. I'm tired. I've been here since 8 a.m. I'm going to lock in.
We do see, the Finka just pre-firing. Able to do some damage, but receiving some in turn. That's what Y down to 33 HP now.
Massive shields coming in. Lickle Bottom is down, and so is Shots. What Y able to take the top off of Kunai Wolf, though. Double kill, 3v3, but What Y is very low. They don't have this dock that they like to run on this defense, so he's really low, and they have these shields coming in, and What Y does go down. It is Slammed and Zacchaeus versus these versus Nebula, Cones, and
Valroni.
Okay, that one's easier. It's just the numbers throw me off.
And we do see Zacchaeus defending the other bomb site, leaving the bandit all alone to fend off this Thatcher outside of main breach.
It's sprayed from behind.
Zacchaeus being flashed and going to be peeked.
Ooh,
There's
not
Cones
able to
with the
get
pick.
it. Slam getting one.
It's the refrag. As the intel in the second, that's Nebula down.
Oh, but a beautiful from Cones. Able to take the first round. Almost able to clutch it there. But coming in. Very, very nice angle. He was just right place, right time there.
And the trade kills, like we were seeing, back and forth, back and forth. Good teams of gunfighters that are able to do this should excel in border. But since we saw it from both sides, I'm expecting this map to go the distance.
I think we're going to see another very, very long series ahead of us. I'm interested. I think, like Muscatine really liked this dock on defense. Them not picking it, to me, it just kind of seems like maybe they over-prepped. Because, like, they were, okay, there it is. They really like this dock. It lets What Y and Lickle Bottom get a lot of value taking these fights. Because a lot of, from what Colin pointed out, and I agreed with him, a lot of these high school teams, they like to aim at chest level. Not a lot of them have been aiming towards the heads. So you'll be living these trades on, like, 20 HP or, like, even lower. And you're able to get healed up by this dock. It gives so much value to these fights.
Not only that, but the weapon choice that Doc gets is an MP5 with an ACOG. It's a very reliable weapon, decent damage output, not a lot of recoil, and it's kind of a comfort pick in this game.
And this revolver also. I've seen
Shotgun revolver.
It's a shotgun revolver. I've seen him kill a lot of people with this today.
That's something else because this thing doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It's mainly used for rotates.
I think he's just caught people off guard with it.
It has an extremely fast
Mhm.
fire rate, and shotgun up close could
Yeah.
go burr.
Here. Looks like Shots is playing aggressive here, dropping down to the first floor. Looking to play him on entry. Stay out the camera, as expected. You want to give them as little intel as they can get.
Good map awareness, knowing where to shoot to get rid of those early.
Ooh. See, Cones was on that bottom floor, Shots able to take out Cones.
Not really
now he's
sure if East
rotating.
High was aware that
Mhm.
there was a roamer and just pushed in a little bit faster
I think
than they should have.
honestly, that's really good adaptation from Muscatine. The first round they went no roamers, they lost. They're like, all right, give us a roamer.
They haven't even. They're looking to open this
Mhm.
main wall now, but does the bandit have time to trick it this time? Thatcher going out. He's placing it on the right side. I think this should trick the wall. That's one thermite charge down. But I think he's doing the wrong wall this time. And if that thermite goes off, there it is. Doesn't have time. He's
Not
got to
able
give
to
up
get
the
it.
wall.
Yeah. Honestly, good blocking.
Wait
the
a
first
minute.
one. Did he
The
block it?
The EMP ran out of time, so
Oh
it
my!
got the second thermite charge. They're out of hard breach gadgets, meaning this main wall's going to stay reinforced. Now I have to funnel into What Why here on the dock, who's just firing away into the command center.
Really, really well played there from Muscatine. We both thought it was over, but they got the reapply on the EMP to take it out. Oh my! He saw him, so he wanted to shoot, but it was Zacchaeus in front of him.
Wrong place, wrong time. The dock
Happens to the best of us.
taking the
That was a 3v3.
taking the clean shot off.
But look
of
at that
Zacchaeus.
dock. It's able to heal from so far. And that fight that was looking really bad for Lickle, he's full health now. He can take this fight again. Well, Nebula's on 31. A few bullets will kill him. And he's got the overheal as well. Not for long, but ooh, spray into the smoke. You know you want to. Oh,
Pulls
a
out.
beautiful timing there. And he drops to the bottom floor.
They heard the Legion Mine go
Mhm.
off. He's swinging off that audio cue, knowing that's what they want to do is pull out that Legion Mine to stop the damage, as it's a constant tick.
And look at the HP on Nebula. He's barely going to be able to contribute here. It's all on Valroni.
But they got the Jackal ping on him.
Yeah.
This should give the Thatcher the cue, but
Ooh.
does not hit his shots.
What? Why? He's going off. Like I tell you, his team is really good at playing through him. They knock Lickle. But look, they're just able to revive him.
The dog's gonna go heal him.
Bring to the wall.
he gets the
He
finish.
gets the finish. Very good. Honestly, you really want to get the finish there. Look at these angles. They're gonna take I think they're gonna take the fight
On
together.
the bomb chassis. That's not an
Ooh.
easy one to win. And he's
Oh.
the second one running in a fountain.
20 HP.
Takes
He
his run.
doesn't get it. Shots beautiful. Valroni almost brought that back.
And this was 2 rounds in a row now that we've seen trade for trade coming down
Yeah.
at the very end to be a 1v1.
If Valroni was able to hit his shot as soon as he saw shots, it would have been
Done and over.
done
right
and
there.
over. But it's just the movement there from shots. You notice he did a little wiggle and then he ran away. Kind of made him panic. You see what I mean though? This Frost, it's a staple on this defense for them. They really like this character. I don't even know what Frost does. I just know the teams like it. So now Slammed is playing the dock here, probably enabling What Why to play something he likes like this Warden.
So Frost as an operator can put down 3 bear traps on the ground. And if you hop into it, you're instantly down. You can revive yourself out of it, but then you can't sprint for an entire minute and you're down to 20 HP.
That seems really good.
It can be just shot out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if I can find this
But I'm guessing if you're entering with it, like if you put it like oh yeah, exactly. So
put
like
it
when they
below
break
windows,
through the
so
wall.
when they have to hop through, they have to look down and shoot it. That gives you an opportunity while they're mantling through and looking at the ground. You shoot them on the mantle.
And usually, what teams will like to do is they'll like to hit it a few times before they break in, so you're able to get a good angle and oh, they're gonna come through now. And really setting up this bomb site well too.
I think that this Warden pick came in based off of potential blitz play. Maybe it's just a comfort pick with.
He has played Warden a lot today, but I think it might be a counter to the blitz.
Blitz Ying. I mean, Ying's banned, so we don't have to worry about that. But maybe just flash grenades in general. But why not wanting to deal with that?
Does have the shotgun? Isn't the shotgun really good?
This is probably the best shotgun in the game. The one-shot distance for this is pretty reliable, very consistent.
Is it how generous is it? Is it like
10 meters away? If you hit general area, you're probably done.
That's
for.
crazy. Cone's dying again early. The clutch factor for them, East High in that first round, he's died twice at the start.
Oh, but we see a nasty little angle looking for some toes. He sees the frost there. I don't think he realizes where this is coming from.
Oh,
just narrowly avoiding
but
death.
the frost is.
But he's gonna challenge us. That's the dock.
Oh my! That's a really big pickup there from East High. The dock being down, it means these fights that Muscatine's gonna want to take, they're worse. I don't know why the dock would challenge that in his right mind.
Got slammed. That's for sure.
And Zacchaeus is down too. It's a 3v4. It's a 2v4. 2v3.
Running away with it. But why getting one of his own? Now getting a second.
Two.
He has a third one on him, but loses that gunfight.
He loses it. It's shots. It's in a 1v2. We've seen these trades go favorably for Muscatine.
We see the yellow pings come out. They have some information as to where this player is pushing him from. He's giving him the one-on-one. That's exactly what he wants. Now it's a one-on-one Kunai versus Shots.
They don't have the defuser either.
Plenty of time on the clock, though. If Kunai Wolf slows this down, drones him out, gets the intel, because we can see the defenders have intel on him live right now. Shots knows where his position is.
Yeah. Knows where he's gonna come from.
Be playing around that info as best as he can, too. Wanting to take an engagement, not wanting to sit still, but
a big problem with our high school teams today is they don't know how to just not. Like, they're very impatient.
But he doesn't have diffuser, and I think Shots has that info.
Yeah.
So Kunai Wolf has to make his way all the way across this hallway, which we can see from Shots' perspective. He's going to find him right through the doorway. We're going to see a gun engagement coming here any second. Who lands their shots? Shots giving away his position, walking into his line of sight. Finka's unscathed after this engagement.
Little wiggle.
Little rat in a trap. He snuck around. He's in extended position now. He knows he's at the window. Not looking down in time, though, and there's a frost mat there.
And he dies for it.
The frost mat gets him down.
Oh, my. You called it. Oh, my. That is beautiful. The frost was excellent there. Like, they set up this site. This was the dream scenario there for Muscatine. Wanted to push in and got punished for it.
You either look at the frost mat at the ground or you look at the player to your side. If he hits that headshot before he hits the frost mat, it's
over.
But that's not an easy shot.
These games are so close, coming down to the wire each round.
We go into round number 4 now. This has really been back and forth this entire time.
Coming in, Warden pick again. But why really went off with that Warden pick, and I think they picked the dock as well.
And we do see that Muscatine is going for this ventilation workshop bomb site now. Bringing out the Mira on this bomb site is kind of interesting. I wonder if they're going to bring that top floor.
A 2-1 game here is really...
I mean,
this close. It is literally down to the wire. Last player. No team has had like a round where I'm like, okay, Muscatine's got this in the bag. It is a very, very close game, and both schools are playing it very well. I think Muscatine is up 2 right now, and it's just because of them holding these angles a little bit better. I think they're just slightly better gunfighters, and I think East High's a little bit better at like playing just like regular Siege. I think just the gunfights. I think this map is a really good pick for Muscatine.
Well, and Cone's last 2 rounds has been the first pick of it. So being the Fuse, I'm expecting he's going to play a little bit slower to try and use his utility on this vertical angle. They're going to want to clear out the CC break room area and work their way over to Armory, as we see right here. Little melee hole, checking it out. And Nebula taking some gunfights right outside the main door. such an extended position on this bottom floor.
It's just so humorous to me. I'm sorry.
You see the Jackal's already into customs, being
Oh!
supported by Trips. Pushed his way up to the double door on customs. Taking some shots into sight.
That drone was actually so good.
Jackal here, but I don't think they realize that this Malusi is over in tellers. Haven't drawn this out. Have a flank position at any point in time.
Like they really want to go in here. It's high.
But the fuse up above gonna start being able to open up parts of the site. Jackal's pushed all the way through. I don't think he realizes there's anyone in tellers. He sees footprints there. He's got to know one's in the corner now. That's where those footprints are pointing
Ooh,
to.
Kunai gets Zacchaeus. It's 2. Why trades 1 back onto Nebula, goes down and trade to Cones, and it's a 4v1 here.
Out of nowhere, we're going down to 5 kills in a matter of 10 seconds. And
It is a beautiful execution there from the side of East High. They played that well. Like,
they got all the information they needed, and then they just exploded, winning all those engagements and trades.
I don't know. I think
Back and forth.
yeah, back and forth.
That was the first round we've had where
Yeah.
it didn't come down to a 1v1.
Yeah. Dobicki coming in. Oh no. Fuse again on Cones. I think it's better for him to play slow. I'm wondering what Y is gonna play here. He waits last second to pick. Are they gonna pick the dock again? Or is he gonna pick something a little
It's
more
auto selected into smoke? He still gets the SMG-11, and he gets that really powerful
Is he letting it
SAS shotgun.
auto-select? Wow, that's
Might just feel comfortable with whatever you give him.
Yeah.
I just need a weapon. I just need something that shoots.
yeah. I have a shotgun here and an SMG. So definitely 2 guns he's been shown to be very comfortable with in the series alone.
And we're going back to this top floor, Armory Archives. This is usually the high school's standard of the best defensive site. This is their comfort pick, where we're going to go to as soon as it's open and ready to go.
All drones are up here, it appears, for East High.
That's 2 drones on the
Oh. Oh, I was looking at that, but it looked like they were all drones.
So 2 drones left. Not the greatest drone economy, but it gives them something to work with. As we see them work their way over, I'm assuming that they're going to want to take this workshop or CC and break room area here that we see Zacchaeus just leaving.
Red pings coming down. That means they know where they are, right?
That is you scanning them to get the operator icon on the defense side, but it also reveals to them that you have the camera on. Now,
They're looking to initiate the site here.
Hand slammed, get the bandit juggle once again. This is not necessarily an easy feat. This is like
He chose the
layered
right wall,
siege.
though. Or
It's
did he
gonna
just
come
choose
down
the
to
wrong
the
one?
impact coming down. There's the bandit charge on the right wall. Gets it in time. Gonna immediately place the second one.
Places it up, places it
I
down.
think the thermite is recognizing that, hey, he's bandit tricking. I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna save my second thermite. Let's go somewhere else. But this allows the roamers like Zacchaeus to get a little bit antsy because they're waiting for these attackers to start pushing into positions they normally wouldn't be. Eccles got some ping tracks onto the Lucy, who's just comfortably sitting in sight. Nothing to worry about for him. Yes, looking for something. But Lickle Bottom
Getting
the kill.
Nebula.
I think that was down 90. Yeah, right into the break room door. Zacchaeus prepping his escape now, preemptively.
Why? They're all just playing very patient here from Muscatine.
Kunai.
Oh my god!
What a shot. Lickle Bottom just letting him know this is my hallway.
I'm flabbergasted. That is a beautiful shot.
He's staring right at him, but doesn't realize it. Shots
He shoots him through the wall. And oh my Lickle Bottom Jr., you are insane. It is just Valroni in a 1v5. Just when you think East High is like, okay, they won that 4-1. They won it. They had 4 people left. Muscatine instantly answers back, and
Bringing it down
Yeah.
to a 1v4 now.
1v4, taking a lot of damage to this wall, and Licklebottom getting a 4K on the round. Almost a 5K if it was not stolen away.
That was something. I mean, goodness. We're talking about blow for blow.
Yes.
Each round going back and forth. But not only that, the scoreline is always 1v1 or, hey, we ended the round with 4 alive. The other team's going to do it now, too.
This is really good. The Thermite being picked here for Muscatine on this attack. Licklebottom, I'm wondering to see what Y and Lickle play. Leon able to track movement, I believe.
Lion, he's basically going to stun lock you because if you move when his ability is going off, it gives them 3 free pings of where you are. As soon as he uses it, you'll hear it. 1, 2, 3, and then a buzzing sound.
And Demos as well to just, that's a good combo.
You Demos tracks, that way you know where they are constantly by the Demos, and then you Lion scan, so as soon as they're running from the Demos, then everybody on the team can see those pings.
That's really good.
Valroni on the pulse down below. His important mission right now is he doesn't want Demos to be able to find him, so he has to hide from drones. They cannot let this pulse be found by Demos, because as soon as he's scanned, then Demos can use ability. If he's never scanned, Demos can't track him. So what you're seeing right now is he's literally just hiding. Sitting in a corner.
In for Lickle, off of the Ina into, I don't know. Thatcher?
That's to try and open up the main wall, make some magic happen, or maybe they're going archives. They just want to be able to get rid of the bandits. But looks like Valroni was successful in evading all these drones. They're going to have no clue that there's a pulse in the game, let alone down below.
Really good here for the side of East High.
And as we can see, this cardiac sensor, it's a little heartbeat scanner that can see through floors and walls.
I played this game a little bit. This is one of the characters I played.
And it gives away so much free intel because he already knows where one of the players are.
Does it give them any like knowledge that
you're scanning them? No, they have no idea. This Lion is completely oblivious to the fact that his position is being revealed. Now, the Demos on the other side of things, wanting to take CC break room, able to get in, but now he's in Pulse's domain where he could be nitroed.
2 getting spot. This intel that Valroni is giving is insane.
Is there any other roaming that's happening? They're going to try and get the main wall here, but Demos, there's the nitro cell from the Pulse from below. Valroni getting exactly what I was talking about done. And this bandit trick looks like it to be coming out. He's tricked one. Whoa. Looks like he's setting up for the second one. And that's the wall tricked. Both thermites down. They have to go for another way to get into this site.
A 3v4 here for Muscatine.
Anna's finding one. That's why with an SMG-11 in close range combat, I'd be careful.
Slam slams down Trips. Able to bring it to a 3v3.
We still have the Pulse on the board, giving out more intel.
Oh, she sees it.
Knowing where one is in position. That would be Zacchaeus, who's just sitting outside this balcony, trying to work an angle, get in a pick.
1 minute on the clock here. 3 pings. Lion is still alive, so he's able to use his
utility.
Yeah.
He looks away at the exact moment the Habana peeked it. I don't think they realized, though. And Kunai gets a pick of his own with, again, that SMG-11, just a terror of a weapon.
There we go. They scan him.
They know where the Habana is. They have an idea of where this Lion is, but...
A beautiful shot there from Shot. And it's a 2v2. A very close game still.
30 seconds left on the clock. You still have a Nitro Cell in the pocket of Kunai Wolf. They could deny plant if they just sit still, hold their angles. They don't have any walls open. They have to walk in through that Archives door with nothing really to be able to help them here. They ran out of utility, it looks like, except maybe a couple flashbangs. Naki is going to be the first one to engage, looking for the angle, sees them, but doesn't land the shot.
Oh my! A beautiful spray from Zacchaeus and Kunai Wolf running away instead of shooting. Look at this beautiful gunfight there from Zacchaeus, and he's able to win the round for Muscatine. That round was looking really unwinnable, and Shots and why in Licklebottom went down very early in those games. in that round, and they
Slammed
still
and Zacchaeus
yeah.
picking up the slack and being
Really
like, "Hey,
good.
we'll help out."
Wait, is their lowest scoring player have 7 kills? Did I read that right?
Yes.
Oh
yes, you did.
my, that's the most kills actually. That's funny.
They're top frags on the
Yeah.
bottom of the scoreboard. Welcome to Siege.
Welcome to Siege.
But in all
Armory.
seriousness, though, this is the first time we've seen these teams
Mhm.
start to differentiate in round score. Muscatine going up to 4-2 now against East
The
High.
2-point difference. The most we've seen in the series so far has been a 1-point difference.
Back to back to back.
Mhm.
So this might be the one round that
Yeah.
gives them the edge.
Really looking for it here. If they're able to open up this game, get this round, it makes it a lot harder for East High to.
This is a best of 3 tournament format, so winning the first map, although it's huge, there's always a chance for the other team to come back into this. Looking at operator lineups, we're seeing something very similar. The interesting part is they're opting for a Flores pick, which has 4 little explosive drones that go around and get rid of utility. Usually you'll see this for any shield placements that they don't like, deployable shields, or any walls they want to open up with this. Otherwise, it's not too common to see Flores with the operator lineup that has no shields, no hard utility. It's a Doc and a Rook. East High saying, we just want that MP5 ACOG. We want to be super healthy, heal each other up.
I think a really big thing that Muscatine needs to do here is they need to kill this Doc early. Or just confirm their kills. Because they keep
Land a
taking
headshot.
Yeah. If they keep like taking these spray fights, this Doc just gets so much value. So they either have to try and kill him or
Ooh, I wonder if they're going to use this Flores to prevent the bandit trick. If they send the Flores drone right through where the bandit's trying to juggle, he can't sit there while the wall's being opened up. Looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. Thatcher coming out, and the Flores drone going to be right behind him, but gets mute jammed somehow. EMP didn't get it in time. See this Flores drone second attempt. Thatcher goes out. There's the Flores. Explosion gonna go off. Can the bandit be there in time after the Flores explosion? Looks like it, but he does not get that wall. He's gonna take the damage. He gets down.
dives for it. And a 2 for that is a really bad there from the side of East High. Really low here. And the Doc is dead. These damage is permanent. Makunai Wolf getting a double. Balroni getting another.
What just happened?
I don't even know. But his shots in a 1v3.
What started off as a thermite charge getting a kill turned into a 1v3?
I'm at a loss.
That all happened within the span of like 3 seconds. Border is a map where it's gunfights and trades, and it looks like East High just came on top of the trades.
Then tries to play for Frost.
They do that for Frost mats, and it's also good just to prevent that audio of knowing that they're mantling in, because all they're hearing is the gunshot, not the mantle sound. So Shots obviously having some time in the game, knows a little thing or two,